The following promo contains clips by artists strange and unfamiliar to some, but not after TV's next big thing.
Hot summer fun. E3CCA. Hot summer fun. Hot summer fun. Hot summer fun. Hot summer fun.
Are you afraid of flying? You know how I know this, right?
What, that flight?
Yeah, you
that flight
threw a giant drink all over me.
I did not. Okay.
I had limes.
You love telling the story as if I threw a drink behind me and threw limes. As long as I'm distracted and, you know, a few take it easies, I'm good.
The old libations. Yeah,
that'll get
dogs got to hunt.
Oh, and there's a little brag. I didn't make a scene out of it like Drew McIntyre or anybody.
Yeah, but
I didn't get a sword.
We love Drew, but he's licking it online. Yeah. Come on the show, Drew.
Jimmy Uso.
Big Jim.
Big Jim.
No bump Jim. Doesn't like to take a bump.
I mean, nobody really likes to.
Cheers to that. No bump Jim. God bless him.
Love that guy.
Good dude.
Ooh.
Get a Life is brought to you by Foot Locker, America's most complete athletic footwear store where it all begins.
In trying to make an artistic statement, one should be careful not to let one's personal aroma do the talking. In order not to offend the critics, I recommend Right Guard Sports Stick. It provides maximum protection and the freshest scents, a sublime palette of odoriferous emanations. After all, a true artiste should be remembered for his inspiration, not his perspiration. Right Guard Sports Stick. Anything less would be uncivilized.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday comes again.
毎日
Sunday, Monday,
毎日
Tuesday,
日立の
Wednesday,
細長
Thursday,
静
Friday,
か
Saturday,
サラサラ
Sunday comes again.
きれいな空気体には細長が気持ちいいんです日立のビッグフローウェルネス
Hey, B, no way a little dude like you is gonna change my ways.
It's time you were tempted with a taste of nuts and honey.
Hulk Hogan doesn't eat nuts and honey.
Take this. An unbeatable part of this nutritious breakfast.
That's better than a body slam.
Undefeated.
And still champion.
It's a honey nut. It's honey nut Cheerios.
Tonight on Down to Earth, can it be true?
I am adopted.
I'll buy that. Then on Safe at Home, the gang's New Year's plans are up in the air.
Dan's plane is circling. It can't land.
And on Rocky Road, guess who's coming to dinner?
Wait till everyone hears about this.
Will Sandy have his heart burned again? No problem. It all begins at 6:05 Eastern, only on Superstation WTBS. Tonight.
Thank you.
Hey, you okay? Oh, yeah. It was crazy.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. Stop there. 3 minutes off air.
So I talked to Tony last week, and he told me there's a plan. So I just got to trust him. You know, I trusted him before, and I became TNT champion 3 times.
Dr. Britt Baker should be very...
What do I say? What am I saying?
Oh my God! They snuck in. It's beautiful. Thanks for getting in.
Of course. So it felt great to see Tony. He has been incredibly supportive through this entire process. Of course, we had communicated and talked, but it's not the same as seeing someone face to face.
Hey, I'll close the door. I'm going to run by every time I go to the bathroom.
Oh, my God, of course.
Share a bathroom.
Yes.
Stuck a bitch. You're about to get vile. Yeah. I'm a prom queen, but I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP. Ain't shit old but my wealth. And my oppie's getting dumber every day. Ha! Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin when I'm working on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, yeah, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. I be flexing like the dudes high on tread, all natural. Better give her tens. They say Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs, I'm a woman in STEM. My eggs, fertile, healthy, and femme. My trades, flowing free like the Thames. And my haters getting madder every day. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot bod. Yeah.
Okay.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause you're loving London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another eclectic edition of PWT Sicko Saturday SummerSlam Spectacular Special here at PWT, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Yeah. I am your host, the infallible Phil Marks. And we got some SummerSlam to watch, man. I feel like just like a blink. And it was last year and we were watching SummerSlam together. fast forward and we're all watching it together as well. As I get my smoke on a little bit. Or I was a little bit ago. Ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? It's SummerSlam time. We have a little bit of ways to go before the actual show kicks off. But the kickoff has kicked off. And it's, you know, it's weird. I kind of, WWE sort of started doing that, like, oh, we'll just stuff some matches on the kickoff. And then AEW does that. And now I watch these kickoffs expecting the same thing, but it's never that. It's just always them talking, which is fine. So how are y'all doing? I'm happy to be here. We do have some news to get into before we get into everything else. You know what I mean? So we are going to get into some stuff. Some folks might pop in. They might not. And we're going to get into some news. And today and tomorrow, we have funny news for sure. And the headline might have read a little bit different here, the title of the show. But again, I set this up last night. We have SummerSlam Night 1 in front of us here. We also have to talk about SmackDown a little bit. I'll just do a quick Phil review, you know, as I do. Pardon me. And yeah, man. So my picks, I haven't locked in any picks officially yet. I did do a preview show. If you haven't checked it out, there's time. You can go check it out right now. There's over 100 of you watching. If you're on X, coming over to youtube.com/@prowrestleclips. I upload at least 3 videos every day, and I also do live streams just like almost every day. It feels like every other day at least. And 99 cents, if you become a member of the channel, you get access to my Monday streams, which are bonus shows, okay? And they're so fun. Sometimes they're the most fun streams. So you want to be a part of those. Some of the juiciest juice comes from those episodes. I don't phone it in because it's a member show, you know? And also, you can super chat in. You can gift a membership. You can hit like. You can hit dislike. You can leave a comment. You can tell me fuck myself. You can tell me I'm awesome. I'm going to put polls in the chat here, and we encourage you, if you're on X, come on over to YouTube. But if you're on X, just hit retweet or heart or whatever as well. That's cool too. So yeah, dude, we have they're just highlighting like over the years a bunch of dope shit. 99 when Austin. So yeah, we have some news to get into. We also have SummerSlam. I'll do some picks like right as we creep up onto the beginning of the event. I was watching what did I have on before I passed out last night? I was or more like this morning. What did I have on? It was a WCW, the Hog Wild 98. We're there at Sturgis. And they had the Battle Royal where it's like NWO, Wolfpack, and Goldberg. You know, what else was on that? I think Jay Leno, the GOAT, okay, wrestled on that as well. So I was watching that. I didn't make it to the main event, but I don't know why. Just a little refresher or a little throwback before we get into tonight's SummerSlam, right? Awful says, when does this show start? I'm not sure, dude, but come get in here with me for a bit if you're able to. I'll hit you in a DM here. Just give me 1 sec. I have so many fucking DMs I need to respond to on Discord too. I apologize, guys. It's nothing. It's just summertime, so when I have a minute, I just go and do my thing. I just gotta be honest. So it ain't nothing personal. I will get back to everyone. You guys know that if you message me, I always say what's up and always check in. Yeah, Awful. If you're trying to get in here for a bit, man, go ahead. So yeah, we do have some news to get into. So first, let me check in with chat. George Capture with a 5 goes, I'll start off the weekend's festivities. Let's fucking go. PWT. Yes, guys, super chat in. Hit like, hit subscribe, tell a friend, tell your mom, tell a dog. And yeah, or hit retweet or whatever, you know, just support the show. Denisha Lane has been a member for 14 goddamn
come on
months.
now, Eric.
That's wild. Thank you, D. Good to see that you're here. I always love seeing when you're around, and it's good that you've been around here for 14 months. That's over a year of membership. 40 minutes until it starts. Been dealing with heart issues, in and out of VR. Could use prayers. Yo, Mike, prayers up. Everyone chat. Prayers up for Mike, dealing with heart issues, in and out of the ER. Hopefully this will be not stressful. Maybe we'll chill on Dave today. No, hopefully this won't be stressful for you, or a Seth Rollins cash in doesn't completely, right? Hopefully we can bring some levity and some happiness to your world and some peaceful calmness. Road Rash for the Genesis was tops. Hey, PWT fam, isn't the Sturgis thing in August? All hail the MF and Illuminati. I don't know when Sturgis is, but it's just that's what I was watching. Juice. The Discord, Lincoln Hawk. Make sure you get in the Discord, YouTube and Peacock. Yeah, dude, I got YouTube and Netflix primed up. So how good and easy is that for me? You know, gotta love it. So Plinian's here. Good to see you here. Yes, throw some positive vibes to Mike and kick out Mike. But stay in line, Mike, or you're fucking out of here, bro. No, you better not die on us, bro, or we'll fucking kill you, okay? Plinian Pixel Art. What's up, dude? It's good to see you. D's here. Okay, guys, let's get into some news. I know you guys want news. I know you guys want Phil's picks. All right. So God, I go on. Oh my God, I have to bookmark this. The dumbest shit ever. Oh my God, you can't turn X on in 2025 in the IWC without seeing something where you're like, all right, well, we got to play that on the show and laugh. So, guys, we got to get to just straight up WWE news to set off the show. Why? Because there is actually an abundance. And we need to knock it all out before the SummerSlam starts. You know what I'm saying? So let's share this tab, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hit breaking news. So WWE is reportedly still open to working with Tony Hinchcliffe. So there's been a lot of these videos. I don't know if you guys follow channels like American Redact or Too Lazy to Try or, Podcast Cringe or some of these. I love those channels, right? So they've been sort of laughing at Tony Hinchcliffe because the WWE show got canceled, that WWE Late Night, but it's because everybody expects it to be a production like WWE Late Night, and it's like a talk show, but it's an untelevised thing where Tony's just on stage and is like, yeah, like just doing roast jokes or whatever. I'm not going to sit here and do a shitty hack Tony Hinchcliffe impersonation, but like just like his roast jokes and shit like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to sit there and watch that shit unless it's televised. Roasts only work if they're televised. Even the ones that weren't like televised, the roast of Jim Norton or Patrice O'Neal or whoever, they still filmed those and they ended up getting put up. Even the one at like Skankfest that Louis J. Gomez did, he fucking posted it right on his YouTube, because that roasts aren't worth it if you're not, because you're going to be so vicious and mean. It has to be televised. You can't just like waste, you can't not document it. So it's pointless to go to a show like that if it's not going to be on TV. It's just that simple. If I want to see a guy do funny wrestling jokes in his stand-up and watch funny stand-up, I'll go see Dan Soder or I'll go see Alfred Konuwa. I'm not going to go see Tony Hinchcliffe because he can get some superstars on there. And, it's got to be, it should be just presented as like next year's WWE or next year's Netflix roast should be, we're roasting The Rock or Triple H. And then just like how Tom Brady had a bunch of football players up there with him, you get a bunch of WWE wrestlers on the panel with, we're going to just roast Triple H, just the roast of Triple H. It doesn't have to be WrestleMania. You just have wrestlers and comedians and do it just like any other roast, right? It's unfortunate they didn't get to roast Hulkster, did they? They should have. That's the one that I always thought we'd get. And I think he was on a couple roasts, but yeah, it's just they're still open to working with him, of course, because there's Netflix synergy there, guys. Okay, so any of these people, Tom Segura's like, wrestling fans are retarded. They don't care. Okay, they want, why? Well, because they give him specials and he has his TV show that he stole the idea from Bill Burr, and he's doing this TV show on Netflix, and he's got a season 2 now, right? So they're going to be in the Tom Segura business, the Burt Kreischer business. It's shitty for people who think those guys are like the Rogan bros. You know, it's when Cat Williams went on Shannon Sharp, and he's like, there's Joe Rogan's got 6 unfunny comedians he's pushing right now. We know who he's talking about, right? It's these dudes. And so, of course, WWE still work with them. It's just, it's not going to work unless they get Phil Marks to write for them what they should do for this whole thing. Someone's got to do it. I'll bear the task, okay? I'll bear the burden, rather. I'll daunt the task. So WWE superstars spent their morning at Nourish in New Jersey. I love this. This brings me back to my youth. I did a lot of this.
It's all right. She's the green one of the group. She's got to do the more work. You know what I mean?
I grew up unfortunate, and and so I took part in a lot of like community stuff, you know, giving out to others who are less fortunate and stuff. So. Just this is really good to see. And I used to give out Christmas presents and stuff, like all that stuff, you know. So they're boxing meals, I believe, right, to hand this out to like lesser families, maybe homeless, I'm not sure. But it's cool that they're taking time. Like, they don't have to fucking be there doing this, and they show up and do this. You know, who wants to spend an extra day in Jersey before? No.
Gotta break her in. She's only like 23, right? 23.
And this is when people get triggered by Unreal. It's like, look at your heel tag champs, like boxing up. You got a group of heels, you know. Aleister Black's like a vampire or whatever, dude. And they're boxing up meals. Like, kayfabe's dead. Just you have to work a little harder to suspend the disbelief, you know. So speaking of zombie guys, I don't know. What is Damian Priest now? He's like Batman. When his music hits and he does the Batman fucking spread, I love that, dude. That shit's incredible. So he's like the Batman of WWE, I guess, right? Punisher mixed with Bruce Wayne a little bit. And so him and Logan Paul catch up with Aaron Judge at Yankee Stadium.
Something to see. Yeah, of course, I can bet. Let me know next time you stop by, man. Let me see you in the cage or something. Thank you. Yeah, I would love that. I got to see it. Just lob them up for me. Thank you. Mind if we get a photo with the two?
WWE champion. I'm getting married in 2 weeks.
Wait, where are you?
Yeah, best news ever.
Right, bro.
Yeah, of course. You gotta put him over. SpongeBob and Io Sky met up. Are you ready, kids? Who lives in a pirate ship up in the sky? Or that's Kyrie Sane does. That's not Io Sky, I guess, but who's the Kabuki and a warrior? I don't fucking know. Here's SpongeBob and Io Sky, and SpongeBob knows her shit.
Dream blood rush, stay right there. You're doing an interview. Oh, yep, say it. What are you doing? So right here with Make-A-Wish, get to spend some time with some kids for their SummerSlam weekend experience. One more time. The show, you know, we see them there, we actually get to be there.
Hell yeah. So he knows her little taunt. And yeah, it's Punishment Martinez, not Punishment Hernandez. Drew McIntyre confirms WWE SummerSlam status after Logan Paul sends private jet. So I don't know if they worked or shot on that situation, because what Drew does is use social media like a master, like a complete mastermind, right? And he was stuck in the UK. We covered it on the show. And basically, I don't know if maybe, like, let's say a flight got canceled, but he left the next day, or if maybe he invented the whole passport thing, or maybe it was a real thing, but obviously WWE is going to get it taken care of. I even called it. I was like, when you have private jets involved, right? And I made the joke, like, Travis Scott went to, like, Ibiza with one of the Kardashians with an ankle monitor on, because he could get back in time before anyone would even fucking check on him, you know? So it doesn't really matter. Like, ultimately, we knew we'd get this resolved, and so much so, he's like, I don't think I'll be on SummerSlam, and then he's there on SmackDown. Claymore and the shit out of Jelly Roll, or as he calls it, Smelly Hole, which that stuff is money, man. That Drew Logan Jelly Roll Randy Orton stuff, fucking money. What a good SmackDown too. It was solid. I didn't know, it maybe should have ended with the Cena shit, but you got to understand too, Cena probably had obligations. Like he probably had some shit to do that night, and then he probably had to be up extra early to do 3 Make-A-Wishes before he went and signed 7,000 things before he went over his match again in the ring, right? And so Cena's like, I get why they put him on very first. But you could have did that whole show backwards. You could have had the Jelly Roll stuff at the top and then the Cena stuff at the end. I think it would have been more effective as a fan, but just understanding the business. It was like if this was GM mode, that Cena shit was a 5 stars. And then the Jelly Roll stuff was like a 4 stars. So you want to reverse that. You want to open the show strong and then end like I'd say stronger, but I don't know if anyone plays 2K, you get what I'm joking about here. But yeah, dude, he is going to be there. He was there at SmackDown, and yeah, Logan Paul sent a private jet, and it's good he got that worked out. I was confident he would. Speaking of SmackDown as well, they lowered the cage. I thought that was kind of stupid, how they're just like, who's lower in the cage? And then Jacob like barely makes it into the cage, or they tried to portray it that way, even though he had like all the time in the world. And then it like Big Jim runs out and stuff, or it was like during his match rather, sorry, and then Jacob ran out, so I had that backwards. But either way, that was kind of dumb. And then like the way Tala just ran away. But I mean, like the big guys would do that. It's not like every big guys take off with the leader and then you let the goons fucking run and get punched out. So that's not like it offended me. Why would Tala back down? It's like, well, why wouldn't he? He's a big giant. Like, is he even worthy? Like, let our goons take care of this, So it was like, okay, it was cool to get Jacob over, just seeing him like spring to the top rope and the way he grabs the cage before the moonsault. He's just so graceful in everything he does and shit. And it's awesome watching Jacob and how over he is. And then also on SmackDown, we had, of course, as I alluded to before, the John Cena face turn. So pretty much he's like, fuck The Rock, fuck these guys trying to do shock TV. You guys, they talked me into believing in something that I don't really believe in, and you see that. And really, it's because of you guys I'm here, and that's not what I want. I don't want to ruin wrestling, obviously, or I wouldn't be here. And those guys left me alone. So, like, fuck what they're even talking about. Like, they just left me here to fight this battle on my own, and it hasn't been easy. And I told you that this SummerSlam wouldn't be easy for me because it's not. And if you think about it, too, Cody Rhodes, since the Cena heel turn, I was like, he might turn heel right now. Cody Rhodes could, because he's wearing the black and gold suit. He's done that more often. Also, he's wearing the track suit and the cutoff sleeve shirt, and he hasn't been wearing the suits as often. And also, he's been doing heel shit this whole time. When Lesnar pulled the buckle off, or when Rhodes pulled the buckle off to get the win over Lesnar, or Lesnar pulled it off and bonked his head, whatever happened, right? Even stemming back to there, against KO. KO tells the story of like, dude, that championship will change you, and I have to beat your ass and get this title away from you to save you from yourself. He already said it before. I need to save you from yourself, Cody Rhodes. And why? Because Cody Rhodes is about to snap to get this title back from John right now, tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying? He's going to fucking snap. Or at least this is just good fantasy mark booking. So hang with me here. Let me get this off, right? As Stephanie McMahon is here with Biggie and Jackie. So Cody Rhodes has used tables. He forged Cena's signature. He used the belt to glom Cena. Cena even decided against doing that. He used the title to do the crossroads onto Kevin Owens to get the win over Owens, right? Think about it too. Even how he really won the title. Like, yeah, it was a lot of people shutting down the bloodline, but it was essentially like he had 15 people run out for him too. Maybe that one's a bit of a stretch, but hey, we're pulling examples here. We already said 4 before that, so it's all good, right? I could see him now when Cody Rhodes is out there and the fans are singing his shit and you see how over he is as a babyface. I get it. I get it. Like, why would you do it now? But think about it, man. If Cena is going super babyface again, this could all be a swerve too, but I'll tell you why I don't think it is in a second. Or I'll just say it, because I thought maybe it could have been a swerve, but then when he kept posing, I was like, this might be him swerve, like he's overdoing it. But then when he was like shaking kid hands again, that's where it's like, you've crossed over too far. I don't know if it's a work once you start shaking the kids' hands. And also think about it. A lot of people might be like, it's a work. Nah, dude. He after today we'll start a new what is that from the Goofy movie or something? I don't know why that hit my brain. One little tiny riff, like you guys will know. Cena has like 10 appearances left. So how many are gonna, like, he's got to build up a few matches, right? He's got 10 appearances. Let's say at the most he has 5 matches left. Appearance, setup, match. Appearance, setup, match. It's going to be less than that. It's going to be like 2 or 3 matches, guys. Okay? And he's going to have multiple appearances to set these shits up. You got to turn him now. You got to do it now. He had a good little hot heel run, but just like that, he got the people back on his side. He's able to do that. And here's the thing, man, you're replacing Rhodes for a bit with Cena, and if WWE can tap into the fickleness of the fans, then they're winning, dude. They know that. They were all clamoring for our truth. Now they don't give a fuck. They're not even talking about where our truth is anymore. That's how fickle the fucking fans are, and especially the online ones who make the most noise and control a lot of what the casuals go online and they read. And if they go, who's the top wrestling journalist, and Meltzer comes up, right? That's why Meltzer's fallen off, because even casuals are like, nah, this AEW shit ain't about it, you know? But enough about that. To bring it back to this, if they can tap into the fickleness, like Cody Rhodes can go heel and then go back face again. He can do that before all is said and done. So for Cena, it makes more sense. Like, okay, you got to turn him baby face again and then get these last few baby face, 2 matches he has left. Baby face, 3 if we're lucky. That's how you got to do it. And I actually do have an allegedly, okay, about who. So this is just entirely allegedly. I heard this from a guy, forgot his name, as my old pal.
Allegedly.
I don't know what his name is. As of right now, Cena versus Fatu is the planned final match for Cena. I don't know. I'm not a dirt sheet, but that's what I'm hearing around the water cooler. So that's the word on the streets, as the kids say, right? The boomers say the water cooler thing. Am I wrong? What's the new one? That's the talk around the block. Say, extra, read all about it. So that's the way to go. I would personally put the Samoans over Roman, but yeah, you got to. But then does Jacob go heel? I don't know. That I think he's so over too. So maybe that's not it. But again, it's not like Cena's going away tomorrow. It's not like these 2 matches are happening in 2 months. They could spread them out over from now. Well, they're going to from now until December, he said, right? Like end of December, he's done. So I don't know when they're planning. There's like a Boston show. Someone will pull the date for me in chat, I'm sure. Let me know in chat if you guys know what I'm talking about. But there's like some planned retirement date where they're doing a show in Boston or something. Okay. That's where it'll go down. If that's in the wintertime, okay. Cena might lose here or get beat down, get written off TV for a bit. I don't know, but how many? He's got 11 appearances or whatever. So just start believing that this is a real babyface turn. And even though it's kind of shotgun, hey, little sister shotgun, it's a nice day for a Cena face turn. Ooh, wow, right? And I'm here for it. And that shit was insane, bro. I could not believe that. And Cena just cooked, and he hit all the lines. If you want some, come get some. And what makes me think it was legit and Rhodes is going to turn heel was at one point when Cena started cooking. Just go back and watch the promo. At one point he's cooking, and then Cena gives Rhodes a look, like he hits him with like an eyebrow shake, like what's up, dude? Do you hear that? Do you see that? As soon as I flip, they're with me. Like he gave him a look, like, all right, kid, you know. And it was such a moment. That was such a moment. I think that will live in infamy on SmackDown. It was such a good babyface turn. It doesn't have to be like attack and then save and all that shit. Cena can just do it with his words. So bravo for SmackDown. CM Punk, who was not on SmackDown, he blindly ranks WWE superstars. I thought this was funny.
I'm here with CM Punk, and we are blind ranking WWE superstars. We have legends here and current guys.
It's stressful.
So we got Rock first.
Let's. I don't know who else is on this list. Let's put him at 7.
Okay, good. You should have went lower.
7.
That's okay.
Bray, shit, man.
He's got to go 8 if Rock is 7.
If you get stuck, you can skip, and I'll put it for you. It's tough because you don't know what's coming next, right?
I mean, it's also tough because like he had such a shorter, like he died too goddamn young. Let's put him.
You got to
8.
Yeah, you got to put him 8. Yeah, right under Rock. It's safe. Cena, he can go right above Rock.
This is like all time, huh?
Because you could argue, yeah, he could go right up. But Cena fucked himself because he put Rock at 7.
Quick, would you consider him your wrestling soulmate?
John?
Yeah.
100%.
Thank you.
All right, you pick this one.
See, that's what all those indie guys don't get too. Fucking Punk is like the most indie as they come. The indie of the indiest of guys. Cena's the most WWE superstar guy ever. He's the most WWE Federation star ever made. And him and Punk are wrestling soulmates,
Amazing. Let's do Cody.
That's the beauty of the sports entertainment. The people who really get it,
These people know.
It's tough, right?
Would you put Daniel Bryan at 5 for? We'll put Cody. Give him a 3.
Okay.
Just put him Roman at 1.
We'll do 6.
Okay.
What a hater.
This is bullshit.
I knew this would happen.
Yeah. No. Fuck him. He's not either 1 or 2. Like that's the.
So I know who number 1 is gonna end up being.
Well, then he's number 2.
Okay, then you got Miz number 1.
There we go.
Bang. How do you
Miz
think
is number 1?
How do you think we did?
All right, we did all.
Yeah, see, in real ones, no, dude. Miz is that guy. Now he's not really number 1, but he was like satisfied with Miz being number 1. All right, I mean, okay. And yeah, Drew and Punk, like they're both consummate professionals. Okay, especially now. Some people may say Punk's not. He's a D. Like, okay, he came from the era where everyone was fucking divas, dude. So is Triple H. Now he runs the company. Super professional. I don't think they really, pardon me, I don't think they really like each other. For real. But they will, of course, work together, be in the same locker room. That's not an issue. I'm sure they fucking shake hands, nod at each other, I'm sure. But I don't think they really like each other, those guys. But Andrade. So the rumors are going around that there's a push for Alberto Del Rio to come back in WWE. Now, this isn't entirely untrue. Like, I'm sure, I don't know anything, but I'm just telling you guys, I'm sure that there's talents back there who go, yeah, bring Del Rio back. I'm sure there's people back there who've considered it and thrown the idea around. I'm positive of it. That's not entirely untrue. But whether there's like this mass campaign or whether it's like he's gone forever, guys, he will just work behind the scenes in AAA. Now, some people want him to have another chance on the WWE roster. Okay, I'm willing to believe that. I don't think that's horseshit. What's horseshit is when people start getting into like details of their contracts and shit. I just don't think. Yeah, I've explained this a million times. He's not like really banned from AAA and shit, right? That's a worked angle they did. He was already doing stuff behind the scenes for AAA. He'll just stay doing that. Don't even be shocked if maybe one day he worked behind the scenes for WWE. Do I see him being a on TV guy ever again in WWE? No. Have they mentioned him on TV? And could I be wrong about that? Abso-fucking-lutely I could be, because and then for dirt sheets to be like putting names, Andrade and Los Garzas have been pushing. Well, okay. Well, did they say that, or are you just throwing that? And it's funny because we always say, well, who? But then when they do say who, I'll call you out still, because it's like, well, you're just throwing them under the bus. Like, unless he tweets under here, see, I said that, you know? I don't want, like, you just threw him under the bus? Like, holy shit. Or did he go on record and say, you can fucking quote me on that, you know? So Hulk Hogan died. We figured out how he passed, brother. Okay, and I didn't make a big stink about this, you know, because we're still healing and shit. But Hulk Hogan died from a heart attack, suffered from undisclosed leukemia, brother. So he was silently battling with cancer, wasn't telling anybody. And if you guys remember, before he passed, he was visiting kids with cancer and shit like that, and holding like prayer circles. There's videos, and he talked all about it on different podcasts he went on, you know. But he was like going and meeting with kids who also like terminally ill kids and kids with cancer, and like meeting with them and shit, and praying with them and all this sort of stuff. And so he had leukemia and didn't disclose that, and the heart attack stemmed from that. So it was likely attacking him all over his body. He probably didn't have long left, brother, and knew that. That's probably why he was out there. People are like, oh, you should slow down. He was probably like, well, fuck it. You know, like, I have a little bit of time left. And so R.I.P. Hulkster, man. And yeah, he kept his leukemia under wraps. Speaking of Drew McIntyre, here's him chopping it up with SpongeBob as well.
So SpongeBob, we're having a great day today. We're at the Make-A-Wish event in Nickelodeon Universe. Everyone's so positive. And they're saying the same thing since my feet have been on the ground since I arrived at SummerSlam. Everybody loves Jelly Roll on the stage. I think he's a great singer, but just because I can sing in the shower doesn't mean I'm going to start a singing career. Like, he should be in a WWE ring, right? Does that make sense? So even in Bikini Bottom, they're agreeing.
It's funny how Jelly Roll used to like trap rap.
Drew McIntyre is going to mess up Jelly Roll, and it's absolutely justified, right? Right. I appreciate you, brother. You've always been there for me.
But yeah, he could sing back then too. He started singing and everyone was like, this is so good. And then, yeah, everyone was hitting him up for like hooks and shit back in the day. It was funny. Ken Anderson finally breaks his silence on his backstage heat with Triple H. Brother. I don't know why I hit a brother there. I'm just thinking of Hulkster. But yeah, Mr. Anderson, he breaks his silence and he's lobbying to try and get a job. So I don't know if this is the move for him, right? So on his Mic Check podcast, Ken Anderson got candid. He said, man, that's a tough one to answer. I felt like he didn't like me at the time for whatever reason. Well, because he was actually Vince McMahon's son-in-law, and you were about to be positioned as his biological son, and that would have automatically placed you ahead of everyone. You were primed up for world titles. He was jealous of you, and he was politicking back then because he was still a talent. And he says, I probably didn't give him a reason to like me. I got to SmackDown and I earned the respect of all those guys. And then I guess when I got over to Raw, I just assumed that everybody else was going to just, I don't know what I was feeling, but like I never went out of my way to like be ultimate, ultra friendly and approachable. Yeah, you fucked up. That's what Booker T did when he went to SmackDown. If you guys remember, that was like a shoot where he went there and he was kind of big time and like, dude, dog, I was on Raw. Not big timing. Or no, was it Batista who did that? Yeah, Batista was big timing SmackDown and Booker T checked him. But Booker T, the reason I got those conflated is because Booker T checked Batista. But if you guys remember when Booker T debuted on SmackDown, he cut a promo about, dog, I was on Raw where the A-listers are and shit, if you guys remember. So those stories get conflated. But yeah, like in real life, Batista was like, oh, I'm on the B show. That's how they used to refer to that shit. So it's wild that Ken Anderson Ken Kennedy came from SmackDown to Raw and then was big dogging, you know? But yeah, he just felt like those guys didn't like him and stuff. And They probably didn't, but just hit Triple H up and explain that and be like, dude, I know I was a dick and I know that I got positioned in a fucking spot but like, I don't know. I can cut a mean promo. I can train. I can go get beat by whoever the fuck you need me to get beat by, Let's do it. I got one more in me or whatever the fuck, I can cut a promo, whatever. Just do it, man. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon's Hulk Hogan movie is no longer in development, which I really wanted to see that Chris Hemsworth, Todd Phillips thing, but like Hulkster fucked that up. Like if he had just not dabbled in it so much, Hemsworth and Phillips would have made a real movie, but Hulkster needs it to be more fantastical and about like some of his fake shit, like they'll tell a real story. If you give him the chance, they'll make it funny and cool and everything, but he has to dabble in it, brother. And then Matt Damon and Affleck. Now, I could picture Affleck as Hollywood Hogan. I could, but would he play Hogan the whole movie? I just don't know about all that. But Affleck was the bomb in Phantoms, yo. So CM Punk was talking to Daniel Cormier, DC Daniel Cormier, and Uncle Chael. And CM Punk heaps praise on Gunther. Says he transcends decades.
Gunther, geez. Gunther's a guy that I feel
I'm checking in with chat in a minute. We got to plow through this before SummerSlam starts.
Super excited to get in the ring with. Like you said it, he's on fire. Like this dude is the best wrestler in the world. He's got the gold to prove it too, but like just everything about him is a throwback. I think he's refreshing. I think he's real, really, really. I don't know if I can, he had me speechless the one Monday, and I'm almost speechless now trying to explain like how excited I am to get in there with him. Like, because he's a guy who represents the business to me. He's a guy who represents the current business, and you could take him and you could drop him into a territory in the 60s and he would thrive. You could put him in, Madison Square Garden in the 70s across from Bruno or whatever, and he would thrive. So he transcends, decades to me. So he's one of the best right now.
So DC just wanted to jump in there the whole time. SummerSlam Night 1 at MetLife Stadium is currently sold over 47,500 tickets. SummerSlam Night 2 is sold over 50,000. I think the current count is like over 111,000 now. This was like 4 days ago when I bookmarked this. So like for the whole weekend. Carlito believes he could have been used in a mouthpiece role for Spanish-speaking talent. Dude, he should have went and started like a AAA chapter of the Judgment Day. I think that would have been gangster as fuck. But they botched it. I have no idea why they got rid of Carlito. He was getting paid a good chunk, though. But I don't know. Just to abruptly not even give him like a proper send-off or anything, and not even in like the you're a legend way, but in the he's an integral part of Judgment Day way, which is an integral part of Raw for the last 4 fucking years, 5 years. How long has Judgment Day been like the main part of Raw? Like the through line of Raw for like 4 or 5 years? It's crazy. So maybe not. What is it? Like 4 years, right? Anyways, doesn't matter. Carlito says, especially when they're bringing in all these talents, Spanish-speaking talents that can't talk. Why wouldn't anybody bring me in? Exactly, dude. I never understood that. Why would people not think of me? Plus, I can be a manager that can go too, get in the ring too, or if you need the manager to get beat up or something. Yeah, dude, I think they would benefit right now from Carlito, Jose the assistant, guys like that. Guys who can do English and Spanish and can bump if you need them to, like Carlito. And he's saying he's willing to be in that role. So it is unfortunate. He says, I always thought I can get these kids way because the thing is you got to talk in this business. You got to have a connection. So if you have someone to be the heater for him, I mean, it just made perfect sense to me. Imagine Carlito as a manager who spits the apple at people. And it's pretty much what he was doing for Judgment Day. Like, come on, he could do that for any of these Spanish teams or start a Spanish Judgment Day, because it sort of has always had a bit of that Latino culture in Judgment Day. Largely the whole time it's been, it's been mostly like a Latino faction. So yeah, I don't know. And shout out Reffing It Up and Jimmy Corderas, by the way. So Triple H, Paul Levesque, was at the White House on Thursday to join Donald Trump's, who's a WWE Hall of Famer, Council on Sports, Fitness, and Nutrition. And RFK was there. RFK. And yeah, so he was there, and he's dedicated to health and fitness for children and shit. So I'm all for that and getting rid of some of like the poisonous shit in food. So again, and this isn't me like virtue signaling or trying to doing commentary. I'm not one of these. I'm John Oliver. I'm a British guy. Let me tell Americans how to live in America. Right? I'm not one of these cunts. Cunt. Sorry, I got to do it in an Irish accent, or else. Fuck, I stopped doing the accent a couple words too soon. But it's like, even in Canada, like I see these videos, y'all in America, people are like wringing their bread out like sponges. Like, even in Canada, our shit's not like a bunch of foods banned. Every year, they're like, oh, DiGiorno pizzas are banned here and shit because it just has stuff in it that's not good, So I've told you guys, one thing people will do is they'll go, like, anytime someone goes to the States, a friend, a family friend, whatever, you give them money and go, hey, stock up on like American treats and bring them back. You know what I mean? Because like, we can't get those Oreos here and shit like that. You're allowed to bring them over. But you can't like sell and distribute them in mass and stuff like that. Like certain things, right? There's just different ingredients and shit. This is why you go to Europe and they eat bread and drink wine and eat cheese and shit all day, and they don't have an obese crisis and shit. Why? Because everything's freshly made. It's fresh to, like, most of the bread I eat, just personally, my wife, she goes and gets freshly baked sourdough because she's all health conscious and shit, And so, we have a friend who a friend who bakes fucking sourdough bread for us and stuff like that, right? Because it's like a probiotic or whatever. I don't know. So I'm all for, like, I get it. Robert Kennedy's fucking a meme. He's so funny. Trump is like a living meme. We live in like a living meme world where Triple H is like, yeah, we're going to make jelly roll healthy again, right? We live in such a funny time, but I'm all for that, like physical fitness, I think should be just as important as like math class in school when you're a kid. I've always thought that. I always thought gym should be as important as like reading and writing and shit, honestly. So I'm all here, and I don't know if that's what their initiative is, but hey, if I hear we're gonna make kids healthy and shit, I'm down with that. So and I'm down with getting poisons and shit out of food, because it's really crazy when you go down that rabbit hole. We go to Bohemian Grove, you should see what they put in the water there. There's fluoride. Yeah, SummerSlam's starting now. We're not even ripped through all this. Here, let me check in. Let me check in with chat. Let me get to some of these super chats. I don't mean to keep you guys waiting. Guys, let the super chats roll in here. And members, make sure you're saying what's up. Become a member, 99 cents. Get access to Monday shows. SummerSlam's about to pop off. Brady Mac for 5 says, is Seth going to stomp Punk's head into Oblivion Creed tonight to cost him the title? X-Files theme. It's going to happen tonight or tomorrow. I could even see it going down tomorrow. I'm going to do my SummerSlam picks here. Okay. Alt Jake takes on, has been a member for 6 goddamn months. Guys, become a member for 99 cents. You gotta be a hoe. And if you're buying any WWE merch, I have an affiliate link down below. Guys, tell Tony Khan that Phil Mark says AEW. Get affiliate links for Pro Wrestle Tees, and I'll shill your shit too. But yeah, just support me. Okay. Support what I do, bros. And we are live tomorrow too. Special Sunday school special tomorrow for SummerSlam Sunday school. Okay, so make sure you guys tap in. 626 for 2 says, did Hulk meet up with the Wembley kid in purgatory, brother? Well, let me tell you something, dude. I'm in limbo right now because God's trying to figure out whether my persona, who's really Terry Bollea, who's really the Hulkster, and who really has the 10-inch python, pal. Or wait, that turned into Vince at the end. Turned into Vince somehow. Yeah, because Hulk wasn't really a creepy perv guy, right? He was just I'm old school, brother. I say words that are a little not tasteful, dude, because the way I was raised. I came up in a time when that was acceptable. You could even hit women, Jack. No, sorry, guys. We've gone off the rails here. An hour in. George Capture for 2 says Lincoln has polls in the Discord. Guys, get in the Discord and vote on the polls. Lincoln, you want me to read the results of the fucking polls or what, bud? Here, let me acknowledge all of our members. Acknowledge me. I have to give my picks before this thing starts here, guys. I will check in polls with Discord after, and I will be putting polls in the fucking chat. Okay. Oh my God, it's starting, and I didn't switch because they played the opening song on the YouTube pre-show still. So I fucking was watching that, and then I didn't realize it rolled into ads. I got to get Netflix pulled up. So guys, we have Cross and Sami Zayn. I am going with. Are you guys ready?
Are you sure about that?
I am going with Karrion Kross gets the big W, the big George W. Speaking of politics, no, I'm joking. I watched Naked Gun. Okay, George W. Sr., Bush Sr. is the president. I watched Naked Gun 2, rather. Or sorry, 2.5. And so I have to watch 33 1/3 last. I some of my favorite movies. My wife's never seen them, so it was fun for me to watch those with her. Sorry, lost on Netflix there. Okay, so I think Karrion Kross is going to get the big W here. Then we have the women's tag titles. I am going to lock in. Oh, this one's tough for me, dog. This one's tough. This one's tough for me. Me and Chris argued about this one a little bit on a preview show. Look at that fucking stage. Oh my God, all in Texas. What? Holy shit. I'm gonna go with Charlotte and Bliss. Or no. Judgment Day retain. Jelly Roll Orton versus Drew and Paul. I'm gonna go Jelly Roll Orton. When it goes to Jade and Tiffany, I'm going with this one's tough. I'm gonna go with Jade wins the title. God, see, we deliberated on this one too. I just don't see them pulling it off Tiffy, but this is Jade's Brock Lesnar run. When Brock Lesnar came in, I think they brought the King of the Ring back just so he could win it. He wins the fucking thing. He goes on. He wins the title, blah, blah, blah. Jade's getting up there in age. She can get movie roles and shit. I just think, and Chris convinced me, I think you got to pull the trigger. You have Tiffy there for a long time. She's better as a heel. It doesn't mean they can't rematch and Tiffy won't get it back, but when do you do it if you're not going to do it now with Jade, right? I could see Naomi maybe costing Jade, and then maybe Jade gets involved in the triple threat somehow the next day, but I just think that match is a triple threat because Naomi tomorrow is going to defend. So I'm just going to go out on a limb and say Jade. So far I have Karrion Kross. I have Judgment Day retains. I have Orton Jelly Roll. I have Jade winning the the WWE Women's title, rather. This Roman J match, too, with the Bronze. The Bronze, if they take a loss, they have to lose this because they've been destroying the Samoans and leaving them laying, right? But the Bronze can't lose because then they look like such pussies. What is this goofy faction then? What do? They just lose? This faction is not a good experiment, I don't think. I think this whole thing has not really panned out personally. I just don't know if this was the way to go with any of this. I got to be honest. Because Roman's going to beat them tonight. He has to. There's no way he takes an L after getting destroyed by them and shit. You know? And if Roman loses, it's just what is he anymore? Yeah, he's so over. And he's got to start putting people over. But in tag matches, bro, I don't know if that's, it's sort of designed so you can keep everyone strong or try to. But I just think this faction is like, it's such a nothing burger of a faction, especially if Seth's injured. If Seth's injured, it's like the biggest nothing. They should just break it up right now and have Braun Breaker go off with Heyman, right? And then Gunther versus Punk. Man. Gunther versus Punk. Man. Gunther, oh boy, this one's tough too. Seth either shows up during this or he's the catalyst that helps Cena fully turn face. But then he's interjecting in that story, but he's sort of partially been involved in that story. So it's difficult. So Cardi B's coming out here. But yeah, those are my picks. I didn't pick. I'm going to go. Punk wins the title tonight. Does he, or does he put Gunther over? I'm going to say Punk wins the title tonight, and then tomorrow we just get epic fucking crazy heel action from someone. Uber mega babyface turn for Cena. We're going to get like Seth. We're going to get like Rhodes aligned with Seth's faction or some crazy shit. Like it's going to be some crazy ass heat. Or like Cena swerved everyone and everyone's going to be just booing him out the building, Like it's going to be like he swerved. He's really not a good guy. He's just did all that to trick everyone and kicks Rhodes in the nuts, and then we're just all booing and shit. And then so big baby face win tonight. Here's Cardi B just like rapping into the camera. And why isn't she coming out just like to the theme, or was this the theme? The SummerSlam fiend. I said fiend. So yeah, that's Phil's picks right there, man. Okay, let's see what Cardi does. From the tri-state. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, first ever 2-day SummerSlam, dude. So crazy we got it. Notice in the thumbnails too, chat, I use the... Oh, man, of course the bots come rolling in. The bots come marching 2 by 2. Get rid of those bots, please. Yeah, we know Dave Meltzer's triggered by all the rappers, Brian. But notice I use the colors for the Giants and the Jets. / the New Jersey Nets, but they're not a team anymore. Oh, we're going to kick it off with Jay and Roman and that. So I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Guys, if you're watching on X, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips, come and hang out with the chat. Come and hang out with everyone and vote in the polls. And we're going to do some more news and shit like that, but we're enjoying the show today. Tomorrow I'll be live as well. Do I not have any mods in the fucking... Okay. I got it. I got it. Okay, so I'm gonna put a poll in the chat here. Who do you think? Who do you think wins this tag team grudge match? Roman Reigns and Jey Uso, or Breaker and Reed, which sounds way cooler than Braun and Bronson or whatever the fuck. Okay, so guys, vote on that poll. Let me know who you think. Run the subs up too. Goddamn, we're almost at 7K subs. It's fucking crazy, man. It's incredible. Do we have another one of these A words? Yeah, on the other channel, I think here. I will it's all good. I got it. Fucking bots, goddamn bots. They hit way harder for the UFC or the AEW pay-per-views, but just hide these motherfuckers. There we go. All good. So Omar for 2 says time bot. It's like we have bots. They were way worse for AEW though. I mean, this is okay, but look at this yeet party, dude. Can we get a fucking yeet? Time bot. Yeah.
The best guys, Tony Khan.
One of the funniest shits ever was the tour of his fucking house. That I had to clip it. At least Jay will get a breather after his entrance. Where we're going, we don't need mods. Yeah. I think the bots hit AEW harder because so many people already get WWE PLEs included. Yeah, that's what it is. Because their people are looking for links, man. I'm fucking telling you. The Google Analytics prove that. Drewski's there. He's like semi-hosting. Okay, so we're locking in for this tag match. Vote, guys, in the poll. YouTube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Let me know who you think's going to win. The Samoans, or is Reed and Breaker going to win? Yeah, this looks like a WrestleMania. Like, I'm so glad we get 2 WrestleManias every year. And they're like 3-4 months apart. Let's fucking go, you know? Hey. Now, guys, let's see who gets the most XP tonight, okay? SummerSlam night 1 and 2. The winners of both nights. I don't know. I'll figure some shit out. But, guys, the winners of both nights, XP in the chat, okay? Let me know who you are both nights, tonight and tomorrow, and I'll name you guys, and I want your fucking contact info. I'm going to dox you. No. I'm going to, we'll send you something or something. We'll figure it out. Okay, our tribal chief. One's in the chat. Right now. And if you're on X, one's on Twitter for our tribal chief. Oh shit! Osprey taking pictures with Rob Liefeld. Is that his name? Not Rob Liefeld. The fuck's his name? Rob Feinstein. Rob Liefeld, I think, made Deadpool, and that's why I'm there's too many names to remember in this world, right? I believe Rob Liefeld made Deadpool. Am I correct on that? Lincoln would know. Sorry, guys. I'm on my comic shit lately. But yeah, so Rob Feinstein. Yeah, Osprey's a fan of old school X-Force. Probably. Yes, Rob Feinstein. The P3DO, dude. Just took a picture with him. I'm going to post it on X. If you guys are with me on X, I'm just going to post it. Not like a gotcha, but... Oh, yeah, that's going in the AEW news folder. Uh-oh! Sickos better keep the same energy or forever hold your peace. Uh-oh! Gonna have to cancel your boy now. That's you guys said it. I don't want to do it. George Capture for 5 says, as a mod, I'll remove myself from the XP chat standings. It's really not fair that a mod wins. I mean, dude, if you... Oh, come on. That's not very fair to disqualify yourself. You can... I mean, that's... I mean, bro, if you want to disqualify yourself, that's cool. That's cool. But then someone else has a shot, I guess. But, yeah, I guess I do summon you more than anyone. So, so guys, let Georgie Porgy Grandpapa know if that's a yeet. So the bloodline's like NWO Black and White right now. Yeah, dude, you can do that. Yes, DQ yourself. Yeah, 626 is like, I won't, but you can. Yeah, Roman Reigns. Hell yeah. And so Paul Heyman, he said it here. I'll play it for you guys. He said, like, the leader of our group.
And the leader of our group, Braun Breaker.
The leader of our group, Braun Breaker. So, you know what I mean? And he's got Roman's Jordan still. But that's why I think this is all a swerve. Heyman's like, and the leader of our group, but they're carrying Seth's briefcase around. He's just subliminally there. So he's going to fucking show back up. Because everyone's like, bro, this faction's dumb. Like, what, he devised this plan to maybe win the Money in the Bank? Like, who cares? I thought he's the architect. Like, what kind of plan is that? And then, so they're going to swerve it and be like, well, the plan was for him to fake an injury, and then, which is kind of dumb if you really think about it. But Chris Connors pointed out, he's like, dude, where's LA Knight, though? He's like, LA Knight's fucked up in the ring a bit, like a couple times, according to some people. There's been heat on him backstage a little bit. Not heat like Vince McMahon, how him and they would have heat, but a more open discourse of, hey, what the fuck? And he's just kind of been nowhere. So maybe that's conspiracy theory, but I'm willing to listen to it, you know?
Clearly, that is the game plan of Braun Breaker of Bronson Reed. It's the critical
literally theoretical Paul Heyman and the rest of the WWE universe that they belong in this spot, that they belong in this moment on the playing stage against Jey Uso and, of course, one of the all-time greats, Roman Reigns. Two young, hungry, and most importantly.
So they're all wearing black and white. Like, I hate when teams, and especially on pay-per-views, it's like coordinate. Fucking meet with each other and go, hey, we wear black and white. So Roman, just wear like gold or some shit. Like Triple H, say some shit. I know it doesn't matter that much, but it kind of does at the same time. Because we're in an era where we're like, okay, people need to fucking stand out and shit. It's already hard enough to do that. Gear is so important. So is this tornado tag or is this no DQ? What am I missing? What's the stipulation on this? Is this falls count anywhere or? Where's all the marks triggered by the patches too? Yeah, is this Stino? Thank you. Is this a regular tag? It annoys me too. It's bloodline rules. 626 for 2 says Reed wearing the Shula Fala.
Acknowledge me.
Yeah, I'll fucking give you a yeet for that. Bro, he can just stop a fucking match and do a yeet party. Dude's so over, he can just stop a match and just start doing his entrance again. No other wrestler could do that. Like, it would be so corny. Like, if Cody Rhodes is like, all right, let's do the whoa one more time. I just don't think that works, man.
Big guy from the top rope taking out everyone, and physical matchup already here to kick off SummerSlam.
Jey Uso had to borrow Grayson Waller's gear tonight. Yeet. 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 Yeet.
This guy has legit been clocked by NFL teams at that pace. Yeah, he fit in the backfield here with the Chester Giants at MacLeod Stadium. And Ron Breaker
Soda water.
taking control of the matchup.
Pineapple bubbly. Big shoulder break. Okay, so it is a regular tag match. So it's just like a quick start. Refs trying to get it under order. I'm okay with that as long as it just doesn't break it down into that the whole fucking match.
With the spark of
Yeah, Breaker, like, stop killing people, dude. Like, Jesus Christ, he just look at this. Like, we get it, you're crazy. You can't shoulder tackle Roman in the face and hurt him, for fuck's sakes. I brought that up on the show too. Right? We got an allegedly a while back.
Allegedly.
John Don C Bus 1 for 5 says, I wonder what Lodi is up to tonight. I don't know, chat. You guys have a mind of your own. And what was Lodi or someone was, you guys were like the argument or whatever the fuck you guys were on about the other day. It was funny, but like I couldn't even follow it entirely. But yeah, make sure you guys get in the Discord and yeah, where's Lodi at? Shout him out. He was being a complete dipshit and he got run. What? What happened? Lodi, I'm trying to think. That's crazy. Peace, Jake. Jake says, enjoy SummerSlam, fam. Love you lots. Yeah, you take care, bro. Bronathan. Lodi. What did Lodi do? Cody's turning heel if you couldn't see the betrayal in his face at the fans last. Yeah, for sure. Okay. He said that Attitude Era was bigger than the 80s. Stone Cold was bigger than Hogan. Nah, yeah, I don't think that's the case. But you have to argue that Stone Cold and Hogan were like the two biggest draws, right? And then Cena's right there. I think we can't really argue that. And then biggest stars like The Rock by default because he was there for a short amount of time, but then he got so famous he's the highest paid guy and most recognizable name in Hollywood. So he by default kind of goes up to number 4 in my book. At least number 4. You got to debate, but I think Hogan just takes the number 1. He has to. And like I'm an Attitude Era guy, but even I can say that.
You know, he would love to watch his two upstarts knock off Roman Reigns in his return to the ring tonight. After what happened to Roman Reigns at the hands of Heyman at WrestleMania. The face of Roman Reigns has been mocked off in the early goings of this one. He was stabbed in the back by his former wise man, Paul Heyman.
Oh, yeah. It's a nice hammer throw into the corner. Who's sponsoring? Let's check out the sponsors quick. Saudi Arabia, we got Prime. Jordan getting all the free sponsorship in the world because it's athletic wear or whatever. We got Riyadh season. Is the Wingstop, Xfinity, Minute Maid, General, whatever that is. Cricket Wireless or some shit. I don't know. We got a lot of stuff out there. Mike's Harder Lemonade, bud. And on the Netflix watermark, it has it's so beautiful. Every week, just wherever they are, it just says WWE. And then what's the straight not asterisk, slash is. Whatever that's called, I should know what that's called. And then the Netflix logo, not live, and then it'll say just the town they're in. Newark, East Rutherford, Toronto, wherever the fuck. Riyadh. It's cool. Wingstop is trash. 7-Eleven. Yeah, that's true. We got these fucking bots in the chat still. Well, not still, but they keep coming back. WWE's not on ESPNHD.com, okay, bro? Yeah, thanks for getting on those. Top mods are on it.
Reigns realizes his cousin's in trouble. Trying to feed off the WWE fans. The OTC would love to get into this matchup. Jey Uso now right in front of the Spanish announce table, and Braun Breaker on the apron.
Yeah, the Hogan Austin debate boils down to Austin had one insane run, one of the greatest runs in the history of the business. You could argue the greatest run. Hogan had 2 of the greatest runs that you could argue either of them alone would qualify him with the impact they both had, but the fact he had both of them, it just proves that he is the GOAT. No one else has done that. Even Cena's heel run, let's say it ends now. It's not the greatest heel run of all time. One of the greatest heel turns of all time. A solid heel run, not the greatest of all time, Oh, they just stole the tag away from us, those sons of bitches.
He's gingerly recovering, and this was the tag attempt as Braun
Anyone kind of surprised they opened with this match? Yeah, George, I fucking am, dude. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? It's crazy they would open with this. But at the same time, maybe you stack it up. One of your biggest matches to start, one of your other biggest matches in the middle with the Logan Paul and all that shit, and then Gunther Punk at the end is like your third biggest match. You just stack them, right? It's beginning, middle, end.
Up on his shoulders. Jay trying to fight back. You gotta love the heart of Jey Uso, the former world champion. This has been a 15-plus year story for Jey Uso.
Husey tweeted out. He's like, Cardi B officially has more. What did he say? Cardi B officially has more experience working in the wrestling business than Dave Meltzer ever has. That's so funny. Yeah, Husey's like watching SummerSlam in his big ass theater. So it's like. And it's like the tomorrow where it's like the middle of the night over there. So otherwise we'd get him on. I'll get him on. I reviewed Fantastic Four with Husey though. Okay. So that's coming out on my other channel. Just got to be patient. I've been doing so much editing. So I have a couple allegedlys for you guys. I don't
allegedly.
Austin Theory doesn't have heat, but Vince got him a much bigger contract than he was worth at the time. So apparently people want him to take a significant reduction in pay, and that's why his role's been reduced significantly. And potential, I'm not going to say that. That's their fucking heel turns incoming. You know what I'm saying? Like, and not even the one you think, like in the women. Oh my God, Roman. Holy shit. He flipped right at the end and didn't break his neck, though. Like, he did the right. He's such a pro, dude. The fucking GOAT. Look how fucking high he got, dude. What an athlete. Oh, my God. He cleared them. That's Roman's bad. But that he just recovered so well. No, but maybe a heel turn in the women's division tonight or tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Just keep an eye peeled for that.
Locked and loaded. Breaker in his sights and Superman puts the read. Breaker rolls him up, shoulders down for a win. Kick out at 2 by Reigns. And Breaker with a spit knee drops Roman to his knees. Like 2 fights once, and it was simply too much, even for him.
I don't know, dude. That just made the match like more intense, you know. And he didn't get hurt. Like we wanted it to be safe. It is safe.
Wiping out the tribal chief. Expect something incredibly sinister. Bronson Reed looking to drop that hammer with an avalanche of humanity.
What's trending? So WWE's trying to get SummerSlam going, but their hashtag is just SummerSlam, but then WWE SummerSlam is what was trending. So people take the power into their own hands. So Jay's getting the big comeback. Yeah, he just cuts him off. Okay. Austin Theory is All Elite Graphics incoming. Nah, I don't think because again, that's just like fucking whatever, you know. Let's see if the sheets pick up on that, you know. Meltzer's just like repeating shit that I've been fucking harping about, where I'm like, I'm not a dirt sheet, but guys, this what's probably going on. I don't know. And then fucking Meltzer now, like months later, saying shit I've already beat to death. It's like so funny. It's so funny. It's way too funny. Today he dropped some gems too that are just ludicrous. Luda. Oh, now Reed almost fucking getting snapped in half.
For Bronson Reed. Keep your eye on Bron breaking. Look out.
Okay, Lincoln Hawk, you put some polls. So in Discord, we had what SummerSlam Night 1 match are you looking forward to? And 64% of Discord said Gunther versus Punk. The second was Roman and was this match here. So this one's crazy. If you like to see guys who shouldn't be doing dives doing fucking dives, it's the way to go.
Buried under all the equipment on the Spanish table. Jey Uso now, a city duck. Bronson Reed taking flight. Unbelievable stuff. Okay. Fair position. The front breaker now on the top rope. And breaker. Oh, Jey to the dog face, dribbling Rick Steiner. That's Bronx Ball, the Hall of Famer. Up to the way, kicking up. That kick out could not have been.
Big kick out. Oh, I got such good Meltzer gold. I don't know if we're going to get to it today, but after this match, we'll get into some more hot news. Yeah, Theory is legit injured for sure. But his role's been started to be diminished, and he's not. It's just that, think about it. He was Vince's hand chosen guy. All the guys, like Truth had to get released and come back. Lashley, like, what is MVP saying? Oh, Triple H didn't value us. Whatever. Lashley can go get millions for Tony Khan. Like, all the Braun Strowman was getting paid insane money. Sonya Deville was a Vince girl. She got paid good money, man. Good fucking money. You notice the people who aren't bitter either, because they understand, man, and they got fucking paid by Vince. So Triple H is more like, well, all my generation of NXT guys got skipped over. And like, what are we doing with Braun Strowman? His body's shot. Like, hey, we can just keep giving him millions every year to fucking. So a guy like Omos got re-signed because he's not getting paid. He gets paid a good chunk, but they're developing him still. They look at him as like, okay, we can still use him as like this guy. We can send him to Japan and send him to fuck. We can pull him out of the woodworks. Like, he's green as shit, but he's still young enough, and his body's not entirely shot. You know, he's taking care of himself and shit, and he's still right. So that's why he gets a new deal. He's not getting millions and millions like fucking Strowman would get over the years. So with Theory, he was Vince's right-hand guy. Like, we all saw that era. It was cringe. Everyone was burying him. How much do you think Vince was paying him to be the future? Theory was about to be your champ right now. He'd be on the fucking he'd be the WWE champ if Vince was still there. Like, so I'm not saying we dodged a bullet, because I'm actually a big Theory fan, but we need to see us come up properly. He's a kid who needs to be built up to where we embrace him as like our hero and shit, you know? I think this match is just going like a hair long. The 1D, the 3D, or the 1D when the Usos do it. Yeah, Theory stole the $30 million egg, dude. He's got for sure heat on him. Right? But yeah, I'm not like freaking out about the storyline of like, what? They just said Austin's not here? Yeah, that's what Waller would do. He's a dick. He just abandoned him, went to Raw, said, I'm a free agent, is trying to take over the Boo Day. Theory's going to come back, get over as a babyface, blah, blah, blah. But if his deal's up right away and they're like, hey, we want you to take a pay cut for where we see you on the card right now, it doesn't mean you can't get back up to where you were, but fuck, kid. And if he's smart, that's what he does. He just signs that. It's not like he's useless or anything. It's just he's got to be built up properly. And Vince was paying people tons of money that even Vince wasn't using or using correctly or whatever. So I totally can picture that being a reality to some degree. And it's not that it's heat, like, oh, you have heat and blah, 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 right? It's just a matter of like, well, let's do business here, right? You got all the money. You got the top guy money, you know, or close to it already. You didn't even have to, you know, get there. So it was handed to you. So just like Big Show, and Big Show did it. Big Show reset himself entirely. He said, I'm going to go to OVW, lose weight, pay cut, get shit in the back, you know, get cut out of the video games, all that shit. And then I'll work my way back up, which he did. And famously at a SummerSlam, he wore black jeans, I believe, and beat Brock Lesnar with where Paul Heyman was a weaselly rat and turned on Lesnar for Big Show. Am I mistaken on that? I think that was a SummerSlam, no? Braun letting his Kurt out. Yeah, that was awesome. The double strap pull down. Oh, my God. The way Reed fucking went flying off that spear, hey? The big splash. Yeet. Uso splash. Oh, wow. Yeah, so... Oh, Fat Joe's in the crowd. BXTX. What's up? I said, my people don't dance. We just pull up our pants and do the rock away. Now lean back. Now lean back. Fat Joe, Drewski. Let's go. There's way too many of those R words, Brian. Brian, it's Cuervo there. I'm getting scared. Big pun. Rest in peace, dude. And then Jay gets the pin so they can yeet it out. Have a yeet party. Dead in the middle of Little Italy. Little did we riddle two middlemen who didn't do diddly, Brian. I fucking botched the lyrics, but y'all know what I'm getting at here. Brian, dead in the middle of Little Italy, Brian. See, that's why we're going to get Breaker Roman down the line, too. Roman's got to put Breaker over clean, one-on-one, one time before all's said and done. So should Cena and all, but I don't know if we'll get to that, you know? So I'm going to end the poll in chat. YouTube.com. There's over 250 watching on X and YouTube. Come on over to YouTube if you're on X. Vote in our poll. So Roman getting the Ulafala back and possibly the Shulafala. So it was close. The PWT Universe voted 57% said, agreed with your boy Phil and said Roman and Jay were going to win. So, yeah, we'll put a new poll after. We'll also do some news as well in between here because we know we're going to get packages. Lots of big packages, yeah. WWE 2K25 on the go anytime, anywhere. Dude, WWE 2K on fucking Switch 2 looks like a PlayStation 2 game. Like the commercial you're seeing, that is not the graphics for the Switch. Okay, guys, so we have some more. So earlier we covered some wrestlers who took some time to pack.
That's amore.
That's amore.
Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-a-ling, ting-a-ling-a-ling.
Ting-a-ling-a-ling. If you guys want to know what kind of music I listen to, well, Phil marks out. I made my playlist public. I had it privated, but I made it public. So youtube.com/@PhilMarksOut. Yeah, check out my playlist, I guess. But yeah, I like old shit, I'm an oldies guy. So he's making a pizza pie, stealing Luigi Primo. Luigi Primo is like, that's a Maya gimmick. And JD's like, let me ask you, am I some fake fucking Italian guy over? This guy ain't even fucking Italian. Moving along here. So NXT did a 675 in the rating, and Dynamite did a 612 in the rating. And we have Dave Meltzer. I have a clip of him talking about the unfair advantage NXT has. It's just never going to end. The excuses are never going to end when it comes to Meltzer.
And also, my guys here, big rapper
Fat Joe. Do the rock away. So Josh Barnett says he shares why he believes WWE Netflix series Unreal Unleashed is a mistake. And he, of course, does the GCW Bloodsport shows. He is a manager of Shayna Baszler, a manager, I think, of Shayna Baszler and some other talent and stuff. And so shout out Josh Barnett, a legend of MMA.
There's a big topic right now, this WWE Unreal doc series on Netflix. Yes. Are you familiar with it?
Yes.
Have you seen it? Just came out Tuesday, so you probably haven't seen it yet, or maybe you have.
No, I have not seen it.
6 parts. It's about all the behind the scenes. I mean, literally they're in the room saying, who do you think should win the Rumble? That type of stuff. You like this sort of thing or don't like it?
I absolutely hate it.
Hate it?
I think it has
I love it, Josh.
No place.
Why?
In the business. Because I understand where it comes from, and I understand the rationale behind it in this day and age. The way media is, the way it's constructed, the way the stories are told, and how we package everything from the beginning to the end, from the front facing to the behind the scenes, and we package everything, and everything is displayed to everyone all the time now. But I am 100% team kayfabe. I view it like nobody wants to go to an illusionist show to be told how the trick goes. They just want to see the trick. They want to be amazed. They want to try and
that is true.
Sit there and argue with everybody about how it was done and contemplate, was that a real elephant or any of those sort of things, to get those questions going, whether they be.
Now, again, even though he's burying the concept, he'll go on AEW and take a check to fucking have a match with whoever that Orange Cassidy's doing dumb shit, exposing the business. So Barnett's not shitting on it, but he is giving I'd say this is just a rational, in a perfect world, I'm with Barnett too. Yeah. Let's not pull the curtain back. In a perfect world, for sure.
Negative, positive, or anywhere in between, because as long as the talking is happening, it's good. And by keeping people always wanting to know, it's good. If you exposed it all before the show happens, they'll enjoy it, perhaps, but not in the same way. And it's the same. It's a difference between the way I look at wrestling. If you just do a bunch of really cool spots and athletic moments, people will cheer for it, but it will not have the impact that the match that is all emotion and story driven will.
Yeah, I'm with Barnett. In a perfect world, if we had a time machine and could make kayfabe great again, I would do it. Cody Rhodes, after schism with AEW, says, I'm grateful to be with the biggest game in town. So we're going to talk about that in AEW news tonight. Cody Rhodes buried them basically, or didn't he just buried Tony Khan mostly, which we've all known as he disrespects Cody and Brandy. We know that. So Cody Rhodes says, or the Observer says, after schism with AEW, he says that he's grateful to be in the biggest game in town. And yeah, Meltzer, of course, he admits he does stuff for engagement, but then he criticizes Bischoff. You know that this was painful for Meltzer to write that one, put that up there. So Shayna Baszler, we talked about her a moment ago, her relations with Josh Barnett there as manager and talent or whatever, and it's confirmed, like Meltzer's like, well, it's not like she has a job at NXT, but yeah, I mean, she's taking jobs there writing, Brian, but it's not like she has a job. She's there every week. She works at NXT.
Can I make
a writer producer at NXT. Or I don't know if she's a writer. She's like a producer, agents matches or whatever.
I am tipsy.
Can I tell you something? Bitch, so am I. Are you? Lit. I'm
like, she's there every week. Oh, she didn't. It's not like she's got a job, Brian, but she did take those jobs, Brian. What is it, you dumbass? WWE Speed has reportedly quietly been dropped on X. Now, maybe the numbers weren't there. Maybe they just don't. Like, if we seen the last Speed champions, good. I don't really care about WWE Speed. I get what they were doing. They were trying to get Twitter marks to watch that instead of Dynamite, but you got to go head-to-head with Dynamite. I think what they're doing is seeing more success with Evolve being on YouTube at the same time, and just the numbers they're getting there. They probably see Evolve as more worth it than Speed. And on Evolve, you're having matches. Like, you don't need your main roster guys having 3-minute fucking quick matches, you know? You don't need them to do that. So, yeah, I think they should get rid of main event entirely. They should do a hard roster split, and they should bring back Heat and Velocity for Raw and SmackDown, and just like tape those and put them on YouTube or something, or just wherever they go. You know, Twitter. Put them both on Twitter, wherever you put them. I just put them on YouTube, and then have those be like your B shows again, and let guys get over and mark out about the shit on the internet, you know, the way, like, if you listen to James Romero and Stevie Richards, right? He did a video not long ago talking about Stevie Night Heat and like how that got over, like Sunday Night Heat. He was kind of getting over in his own thing. Just do that, man. That's, I think, more effective than main event, at least in my opinion. I think more people would watch it. But yeah, shout out Speed for while it lasted. So we talked about Del Rio before, and yeah, Ernesto Ocampo says, what I know is that there are no plans for him to go to the U.S., but that could change. But I do hope that he eventually returns to AAA programming. There are many in WWE want him to return to the main roster. So all of like and again, man, let's say he beat up fucking Paige and he beat up women and all this stuff. I don't fucking know the ins and outs of that shit. I have no idea. He didn't go to jail for any of that shit, at least not that I'm aware of. Some woman said what she said about him, some horrendous shit I can't say on YouTube, and then she took it all back. I don't fucking know. In Mexico, they don't give a fuck, and they love Del Rio. So people on Twitter, they want to cancel him still and hate him. That's one thing. WWE, I don't think they care so much about that, but I just don't think they're going to bring that heat on them. Like they saw how it turned out for Hogan. People will boo him. I don't think the fucking casuals even really know about it, but the articles will get drummed up again if they do bring him over. Okay? People will write pieces. Look how the WWE brought him in. So he should just remain a producer behind the scenes. I think that's what he's going to do. Said it a million times. So, Triple H's thoughts. Friend of the show says he's wishing Nikki the best. And Nikki Bella reveals she suffered a breast implant injury on WWE Raw. So again, Piper Niven, I think she hurt Charlotte Flair's titty, and then she popped fucking Nikki Bella's titty with the diving elbow on Nikki Bella as well. Speaking of Hogan, Jimmy Hart shares that Hulk Hogan was devastated by the negative reaction during his appearance on Raw and Netflix debut in Los Angeles. Now, maybe Del Rio's like, fuck it, I'll be a heel and take it on the chin, you know, like Tessa Blanchard is. But Yeah, it just sucks. Hogan's devastated. You know, his last time in wrestling was people fucking booing him. And it sucks to know that. But yeah, we'll remember him as one of the greats. Speaking of the greats, Bret Hart names his favorite wrestlers who he thinks are the best wrestlers.
Who do you think is the best wrestler today in the ring?
Oh, there's a lot of really good wrestlers. I mean, I'm a forever Rey Mysterio fan. You know, like I love watching Rey even now today, especially as he gets older. But I'm also a big fan of Roman Reigns, and I think if I had answered the question, I'd say CM Punk.
So you think that
Bret's the GOAT. Even AEW fans acknowledge that. Bret and Owen are the fucking GOATs. And he just named Gunther and Roman and CM Punk and Rey Mysterio.
he's going to beat Gunther?
Oh, yeah, I think so.
Okay, and yeah, we'll get back into some more news later. That was a round of applause for news there. Guys, I put a poll in the chat. Who do you think is going to win, the Judgment Day or Flair and Bliss as we lock into this match? A little miscommunication there and between Flair and Bliss. And it's got to be good for the wrestlers. They did like a weather report earlier. They're like, yo, it's sunny here, but there are a bit of clouds, but it's like breezy and the temperature's not bad. So that's got to be good for the wrestlers. And you can see the wind blowing right now. So that's better than like being out there in the fucking heat and for the fans just sweating on top of each other. Lincoln Hawk gifted 5 Pro Wrestle Clips. Let's fucking go. Guys, there's almost 300 of you watching on X and YouTube. If you're on X and YouTube, or if you're on X, come to YouTube. Vote in the poll. Hang out and chat. Guys, you can become a member for 99 cents. You get access to my Monday bonus shows. I'm live tomorrow for SummerSlam Sunday School Special as well. So make sure you lock in tomorrow. And you guys can super chat in, hit like, dislike, join the Discord. Just support your boy, okay? Or you can gift a membership. That's the friendly, neighborly thing to do. Shout you out, Lincoln Hawk. Piper halfway turned Nikki into Brie. He's not a fan of anybody in AEW. Liv taking a break has done a lot for Roxy and Raquel. It's a blessing in disguise. Liv hurting her arm was a blessing in disguise. I'm liking Judgment Day's version of the Alamo Busters. Implant driver, yeah. EO, he doesn't say EO. Well, guys, she is, but like, I don't know. You know that Bret's not a big fan of women's wrestling, bro. He never was. Even though he's like, all the divas shit, he would shit on that. But some people just aren't into like women fighting. Same within MMA. There's a lot of fans who just will not accept women fighting in MMA, even. Well, no, they will accept it because we're all forced to sit through a bunch of their matches. And yes, I say that because they're just the level overall of talent in MMA and UFC has gone down. Like they have so many people on the roster, their quality of cards have just gone down. And the women have only come so far. Now, there are some elite women's fighters for sure. Ronda helped usher in that era. There was a couple before her, Gina Carano, the Misha Tates and shit. Like, they helped usher in an era of elite women's fighters, but a lot of them are still really bad, you know? Like, their levels. And this isn't, hey, the men's heavyweight's even worse than any of the women's divisions in MMA. If you guys watch MMA, dude, the men's heavyweight in UFC, anyone could get off the couch and take striking classes for fucking 2 years and make a run at heavyweight and get in the top 15. It's not even a joke. So, but then like the top like 4 or 5 guys at heavyweight are like elite heavyweights. So, but in women's wrestling, some people are just not here for it, Eric, you know, and I just don't think Bret's here for it at all, period, you know, and that's his prerogative. I'm not sure. I love women's wrestling. You guys know I advocate for that shit hard as fuck, especially the tag division. I'm just I don't know. Hey, I'll disagree with Cornette on shit. I listen to a lot of his shit. I went back and listened to some of his old Vince Russo Stooge files, like Terry Taylor Stooge in a TNA. I listened to some of those. Nice tag. Crowd pops for Bliss. But those old Stooge files I've been listening to again, which are just funny as shit. And some of the more recent ones is email exchanges. But I agree with him that tag wrestling can be like the main event. You just got to fucking do it properly, you know? Not long ago, the tag champs were the fucking main event. You know, a couple years in a row, we had a tag match with Roman and Rock and them. And we had the Usos and Zayn and Owens and shit. So we can get back to that. Damn. Roll up from Roxanne. Oh. Green shirt guys here was getting fucking cooked on SmackDown. Got cooked by Logan Paul. Chris McCarty for 2 says, out of the 4 women in the ring, who pegs the best? Jesus Christ, man. You sick son of a bitch. You what? You fucking mark! Probably Raquel. She's got a very strong back. And she's a giant who would probably dominate you, you know? You asked. I got to give the fucking answers.
So chaotic temporarily. It would appear Alexa Bliss lost track of who the legal competitor was. Went for Roxanne, but it wasn't.
Your mom isn't in the match, Chris. Are Braun Strowman and Raquel married or together or whatever? Is that a thing? Oh, showing good tag team maneuvers here. Doing solid tag work here, chat. Between the Judgment Day.
Glory of offense being thrown away of Alexa Bliss here, and there's very little coming back in the opposite direction. That has to be frustrating to Charlotte Flair, who sees her opportunity for gold slipping away as the 6-7 sit by. And I am just continually really impressed with the prodigy Roxanne Perez. It's one thing having that much athleticism you expect out someone so
Brown strongman cracks me up. Charlotte would be more handcuffing. Okay, guys, you're just fantasy mark booking. You're fucking. That's for Reddit, pals, not the PWT chat. All right. Hide the pizza cutters. Yeah.
Early on in his career. What's crazy about Perez, she is one of the smaller athletes down here, yet she never looks like an underdog. And it's so rare, much like the women right now, Alexa Bliss. Resumes of them all, but it might not be.
This is the perfect for Discord. Yeah, exactly. We got a Canadian backbreaker here, or a Canadian torture rack. Shoulder tackle. Here is a Discord here.
Raquel really needs to be the leader here because Roxanne is starting to show that frustration.
Here we go. We've just got a
Raquel needs to be a leader.
Nick Gage isn't it crazy how Nick Gage like did all this crazy shit and then he got a Dark Side episode and then he just fucking like turned it around and made a shitload of money and everything off the back of that. Moose Knucks would have loved this shit. Yeah, where the fuck is Moose Knuckles? Where has he been in like forever? I don't even remember the last time he was here. You know what it is though? He's so savage that like I wouldn't be shocked if like his YouTube got reported and banned. Like imagine what he says on other chats and channels and shit. Like I can only imagine how hard he goes on other YouTube chats and shit. So he was funny and shit, but just I would not be shocked, you know? But he is missed.
The weight of the world has left the shoulders of Charlotte Flair. Can she make good on all her
Super kick on Raquel.
She's got both Raquel and Roxanne down center of the ring, and Charlotte going to go up top. Wrist for the highest reward of them all, awaiting another song of the members of the gut today. And there was not much in that kick out whatsoever. It was late and it was weak kick. Another look at this, at the effortless athleticism of this woman. Forward is kind of kick that simply cannot be manufactured. Surely closing in on something special here, Cole. She can print Charlie. With a springboard moonsault breaks things up. And again, I just can't get over the experience that Roxanne.
Yeah, so this match going a little long. We kicked it off with 2 tag matches. I mean,
This going to be the woman saving the moment for your team, right as Raquel is in her moment of peril. And clearly damage has been done to the leg of Raquel. This is breaking down.
oh man, Meltzer said what? Just going nuclear on Dave.
Raquel on the back of the head, and she inadvertently took out her partner. And that was clearly an accident, Wade. And Roxanne Perez going to try to take advantage of the situation. We call allies of convenience, but the allies may be done after that friendly fire incident. Here we go. Let's go to Tahana Bomb. Tag. Delivered by Raquel. Roxanne's legal. Up over the top, look at her top rock.
Damn, she saved it. Alexa saved it. Yeah, I was supposed to do Evil Doses shit, like go talk about fucking conspiracies and shit, brother, over on Doses show. But I just fucked up and I was like up all night doing shit. So I tried to have a nap and it just turned into me fucking getting up quick enough to eat a grilled cheese and then prepare for this live show. Shower, you know, just get ready for the fucking. Then I was like, well, I got to do my live show. So I fucked up. But yeah, I'm going to go do that. I got to make that up to Dose. Okay, so Charlotte Flair's there to set up what? So she boots Raquel. Okay, so we're 2-0 tonight. Or no, I'm 1-1. I said Judgment Day will retain. Yes, see, Chris was right, man. I was like, are they going to really jumble the women's tag belts around again when they have Judgment Day draped in gold? And he's like, yes. You know, he's like, this thing took off. You just got to go with Bliss and Charlotte. Like they didn't expect it to get over the way it did. And even me on this show at the first week, I was like, I don't like this. And then the very next week, I'm like, okay, it's starting to get over. And then, yeah, so they pulled the trigger on it. Good for them. I'm 1-1 tonight, chat. 1-1. I'm going to end the poll in the chat. Yeah, I posted sickos, keep the same energy or forever hold your peace with that Osprey picture. And like, look, I don't want people to like cancel Osprey or whatever. Okay, but I just don't want to see, like, these sickos better try though, or else they're just hypocritical pussies, you know? And they're pussies anyways for doing that. Like, I don't care if people cancel fucking Osprey. Leave them alone for this. I don't want to see him get hate for this. But if you're going to do this, if you're going to fucking pull this card all the time, then pull it on Osprey right now or shut the fuck up, you know? Just another, you know? The sickos are dwindling, man. They're pushing harder because it's just the very sick ones left, but they're dwindling. Papa John's ad.
We deserve this last slice of epic stuff because the greatest snack team of all time. Your boys got new, Daddy.
He's dressed like Kofi. Waller's dressed like Kofi. Oh my God. That is fucking funny, dude. Oh, yeah. Dude, Papa John's is the bomb, though. So we had 62% saying Flair and Bliss. Good job, chat. When they give you the garlic butter dip and those peppers, my wife loves those peppers. But we don't get Papa John's often, I got to be honest. Okay, guys, we have some more WWE news. So Coach talked about WWE Unreal with Nick Nemeth, Dolph Ziggler, and let's say what they had to say about it.
I think there's a lot of older school fans that do feel this way. They really, really do. And I can't say that.
Yeah, I've been waiting for this movie Weapons for so fucking long to come out, and everyone's saying it's so good. And same with that Together movie. Side note,
I disagree with them, but I liked it because I knew what it was going to be. I knew it was going to be.
And I completely agree. And I'm so weird. 1980. I'm not. I don't have emotions, but I'm stuck in the old school. But I know it's 2025, and we moved on. We let everyone know it's a TV show. So now that we know it's a TV show, we don't have to pretend that the TV show is not made by people. Like, it's weird. Come on, like, we know there's a team. I think it really makes us look smarter and bigger to people outside of the universe because you see the wheels are in motion. Like, it's not a fight. It's a producer. It's a cameraman. It's a full day of creative that led from 6 months of creative that went into a thing. It's a camera shot for the emotion of the mini story in the story. And it really shows us in a much better light, I think. It really puts the wrestlers in a much brighter light than you think to the outside world of what goes into a match other than punches and kicks.
There you go. He accepts it. So here's Drew McIntyre. He just quickly explains how he got stuck in the UK.
I mean, there's a lot to it, but basically, in my mind, I mean, I technically didn't have my US passport on me. I traveled on my British passport, which I've done before. But the person behind the desk refused to contact immigration, even though I'm a US citizen. And I got to the point where we had not enough time to figure out my situation, and we had to make a judgment call and send the wife through because we have a very sick cat that has been almost put down last WrestleMania, not the WrestleMania just passed. And he
is there a post show after this, chat?
Kicked out. Then this past,
or is it just tomorrow? where Triple H talks about the whole weekend as a whole.
WrestleMania, I had to go home again. Then he kicked out again. So the guy's invincible, but he won't eat unless one of us is around. So she had to go ahead. And 5 minutes later, one of the guy's colleagues told me, he asked for a picture first. And I told him the situation. He said, well, why didn't you just contact U.S. Immigration? You're a citizen. I said, I said the same thing. And then I told him this is my American wife. And, I work, where I work. He goes, I know who you are. I went, oh, okay, so this guy just doesn't like me. Doesn't want to try and help me out. So I guess I'm doing my job really well, but also screwed me over in the process.
Might have been a Jelly Roll fan. Man. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. I'm not even a bad guy. I keep stressing to people. If you just listen to me and talk it out and hear my side of the story, you'll probably go, you know what? If I was in your position, Drew, I'd probably act and say the things you do and do the things you do. And if I was as big as you, I'd smash everybody as well.
Yeah, fuck yeah, man. Drew's that dude. One of my favorite wrestlers, especially in the WWE roster. Here's Cody Rhodes saying what he's going to do to Cena tomorrow.
John Cena, I've said you're looking to bounce back. You have an opportunity.
Yes.
And is that what's her name, Joy Reid, that everyone was allegedly passing around or whatever? Is that her? It's crazy Shannon Sharp loses his fucking job. But this chick is running around ruining lives over here.
Cody, what is going to be different this time around?
Well, I'm just going to whip his ass.
Really?
I mean, yeah. I just again, there's the playing field is level now. John Cena, one of the most beloved people in all of wrestling, and I want him to be John Cena. Run into the ring, all the stuff that people love about him. Everybody can have the whole John Cena uniform on, but it is a street fight, and I don't think John.
Yeah, so Cross is getting this epic
John Cena.
entrance.
You
So
trying to
good
tell me?
see.
I mean, everybody's coming there to see him. They're looking forward to a beautiful moment. You're on a mission to ruin the moment for John Cena. That's what you're telling the world right now. You want him to walk away miserable. That's what you're trying to say, Cody?
I think 100% it is a massive moment for John Cena. It is his final SummerSlam. But the task is what he just said. Steven, you're 100% right. The task is I have to be the one to beat him. That's it. And it may be in a way game in MetLife Stadium for me. Maybe not. Maybe it's 50-50. Who knows? But the task is what it is, and I'd like to get the title back.
There you go. And Cody Rhodes also had this to say. He mocks so Brandon Thirsty Thurston's all triggered. He's like, Bill Simmons, who had Nick Khan on before Mania, mocks the idea of asking about Vince McMahon. He doesn't ask because the interviewee would give a shitty answer. Neither of us want to talk about it. Well, what do you want him to say? Yeah, he's fucked up because it's fucked up what he allegedly did. What do you want anyone to say? We all agree. It's like this dumb thing where everybody you must say this thing and we must control what you say and how your brain works or else you're not valid. You're mentally ill, dumb fucks, okay?
You join and all hell's breaking loose with Vince, which I'm not going to put you in the position to talk about here. And then
you don't want to put my media training to a test.
Well, I just you're just because when you do interviews like this, then people are like, "Why didn't you ask him about this?" It's like because you're going to give a shitty answer. Like neither of us want to talk about it. It's what it is.
Yeah, no,
you can Google it.
Well, sometimes you give a shitty answer, and then somebody will ask a follow up. And the next answer is even worse.
Right.
Like it's just like, hey, there's no answer here,
Vince was there almost 50 years and now he's not.
Yeah.
And we all know what happened.
Yeah.
But you joined.
I like Cody Rhodes' socks. I'm a funny sock guy myself. I like cool socks. And yeah, let's get into this match here. We have more news to get through. Lots going on in the Fed. Right? But we're going to put another poll in the chat here as well. And so there's a post show after SummerSlam tomorrow. Goddamn. We're going to set a goal tomorrow, and if we achieve it, we will watch the post show. I'll stick around and watch it with you guys. We'll put it right up on YouTube. And we'll try and do it the PWT way. So where we don't get pulled, like my first ever live stream. got sniped because we like watched a post show and I like had it on like the audio of it and I went and took a piss or something. And then the stream got pulled. We got nuked. Great times. Great times. Here we go. I'm putting the poll up in the chat, but I am locked into this match. The poll, we got it. I got the poll, pal. Who? I got it. I got it. So I got Karrion Kross, big win here. There you go. Polls in the chat. If you guys are on X, come on over to youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. The link is around there. Come vote in the poll. Come hit like or subscribe or whatever. Retweet this shit. Thank you so much. There is a post show tonight according to YouTube. Are you sure about that? Let's check out WWE's YouTube. That's what we do here at PWT. It says post-show Saturday. Crosses all elite at the end of the month. You fucking... Oh, you J-Brones. Then pre-show Sunday and post-show Sunday. Oh, goddamn. Okay, chat. Do you guys want to watch the post-show tonight? Should we do like a little fucking goal? Yeah, there's a bunch of people waiting for it tonight. Okay, I'll make a goal. If we can do $100 in super chats from now until the end, starting now, I'll watch the post-show with you guys as well tonight. And here, John J. Don Sebus started it off with 5. Sammy can go away and learn a new hold. Come, learn a new hold, pal. Oh, fuck. Isn't it true, though? A Fisherman Buster. Man, they're cooking, dude. They're cooking, dude. Okay, sorry. Sammy can go away and learn a new hold, pal. Come back as El Generico and take on El Grande. Bro, here's the thing that they do in 2K. They add a character called El Ordinario because obviously Sammy doesn't want to sell them El Generico. Like, he has to sell them the rights to that if he beats El Generico in WWE to some degree. So he... Sorry, I'm just distracted by the match. I'm real into it. I was looking forward to this one. So he could be El Ordinario because it seems like that's sort of a gimmicked idea that kind of WWE works with. Or if he wants to do Generico and they just let him keep it because it's no longer Vince, and he just goes, look, you know, I'll license it to you or something. That'd be cool. It would be cool to see him do Generico at some point again in his career as like a fun one-off type thing. But I just don't think in WWE is the place to do it. But I know you're also joking around and we have all this El Grande shit. I just think that would hurt Sammy because he's in the conversations of like could be a world heavyweight champ. So I don't know if El Grande, that's like an intercontinental and below type gimmick feud thing to be a part of, you know? Story writes itself, money on the screen. You're welcome. I do agree though, like El Grande versus Generico as a one-off in like a AAA show. That would be fucking lit, man. I'm not going to lie, okay? Like, you're right about that, but I just think that there's more that goes into it, and maybe they'd have to break out the El Ordinario version of the gimmick, right? 626 for 5. So we're at 10. We're at 10 of the 100 goal that I just set on the fly here. He says, Cross wants Sammy to admit Israel is the ancestral home of... You know who. Say it, Sammy. Oh, my fucking God, dude. Chat is wildin'. Cross has this fucking bar again, this club. This, what is that? Like a pole, like a lead pipe. Yeah, sees it coming. Blue Thunder. Now, he has gotten like 1 or 2 finishes with this, but this is the most buried move in wrestling. Like, no, I don't think any move's been kicked out of more as a false finish that everyone bites on every time is the Blue Thunder Bomb. Like, we know it's not the end of the match. We made the joke like, oh, Sami Zayn listens to PWT Confirmed, because when I criticized that like a year ago, he did beat like 1 or 2 people with it. But I think he went haluva boot into the Blue Thunder. But he still got the blue. And then I made the joke like, oh, he listens to PWT Confirmed. But it's like someone's got to tell him in the back. Like, you can haluva into the Blue Thunder sometimes. Because that move is like, he's not finishing with it. But everyone still bites on it. Everyone does the 1, 2, 3 count along with it. It's hilarious. So Plinian for 10 makes like a silly, cute face. Great. I know Tony likes that. And Trent CN, thank you so much, Plinian. You didn't write anything obnoxious or obscene or cancelable for me to say. So we just acknowledge you. How about that? Okay?
Acknowledge me.
And then Trent CN became a new member. Let's goddamn go. Okay, so I'll give you a
Sometimes
be a hoe.
in life, you gotta be a hoe.
Because right now I'm being a hoe, setting a goal here. So Trent_CN is a new member, and you get access to bonus shows. Guys, memberships, you get access to bonus shows, okay? So right now we're at $20 of the $100 goal to watch the post show. Might as well. Sammy's thinking about using the... And what is Scarlett saying? She's saying, do it. Look at Scarlett's like, do it. Do it. Fucking hit him. Damn, he whipped it at the stairs. That could have been dangerous. A roll up. Oh, kick out. Come on. I fucking love Squid Game. I have a full series recap coming out. I recorded it like a month ago with Christian DMZ from Who Are These Broadcasts and AfterBuzz TV, and our friend it's got no Cross. Don't lose. God damn it. Why is Cross grabbing him and saying it's okay? And what was Sammy saying to him? See, they're like booing Sammy. Like, people are singing, but you hear people booing. I think WWE might be fucking up a bit, man. Damn, I don't know, man.
Every opportunity in the world to quack and show the wickedness that lies within. But Sami Zayn just
It looked like Sammy was apologizing to Karrion for like beating him. Because Sammy's a real one. Like, he's not gonna go against what the top guys say. Like or maybe he stiffed him on the haluva, maybe. And he was apologizing. Because it's like, because maybe Sammy knows too. We're done, he says. But Sammy knows that, like, he maybe knows that Karrion should have got the win tonight too.
Ladies and gentlemen, we pause tonight to remember that last week the world
Hulkster tribute.
If not for this man, I guarantee you there wouldn't be 53,100
People chanting, "We want Cross."
WWE in MetLife Stadium tonight. I guarantee that I would not be sitting at this desk for the past 28 years if it wasn't for Terry Bollea, the immortal Hulk Hogan. You know, Hulk Hogan was larger than life. Sports entertainment personified, the greatest performer in our history. So much has been said about Hulk's accomplishments the past 9 days.
Yeah.
I would like to know what he accomplished at this event, SummerSlam. He was undefeated.
Here we go. Hulkster tribute. Guys, I don't know. I think they fucked up there a little bit.
In the career of a man who carried professional wrestling on his back for 3 decades. Rest in peace, brother.
So,
Joining us tonight, the son of
Cross could be hurt
Allegedly.
as well.
the legacy of his father, a man who dominated this event, SummerSlam.
Fuck yeah, Hulkster still rules, brothers. Guys. Damn, wildness. Here, I'm putting this comment in there. Someone can pin it. One of the mods. If anybody's tuning in, yeah. So there's $100 super chat goal starting from now. Okay, not from now, not the whole night, because I don't even know what we were at before. I fucking unstarred them all. So we're at like $20, I think, and then we'll watch the super show if we. The super show. It is the super show, pal. It's a super post show. The post show. It's Super SummerSlam weekend here on Sicko Saturday SummerSlam Spectacular. Tomorrow, the Sunday School SummerSlam specialty. And we're live both nights as Tiffy also doing a. Is this a Maybelline ad? And Vega, and they had Blake Monroe. And this is so big for women. Like, finally. Vince is out of the way. Finally, wrestlers can fucking do stuff like this, dude. So almost 70% of chat thought that fucking Cross was winning. I did too. I gotta be honest. I DM'd Husey. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, he better not be leaving then. Okay, so we don't know what match is even next yet, actually. So I can't start a poll. Here, I'll pin it then, bud. Replace the pinned. Okay. It's depressing, brothers. I thought there'd be like a big tribute to Hogan, like a bigger one, but I'm fine with what it was there as well. It's not like he needs to steal the whole show.
Tickets on sale now.
For Survivor Series War Games San Diego. So that was just announced that Survivor Series War Games will take place in San Diego, and Triple Mania 33 goes down August 16th. Maybe we'll watch that too, chat. Who knows? It's on WWE's YouTube. So maybe we'll check that out, honestly. We'll talk about it. Let's focus on SummerSlam now. Here's Iguana and Psycho Clown. They're getting big pops. Now, Mr. Iguana, I talked about him earlier. He was on SmackDown. A great segue here. And here's him talking about his time, reflecting on his debut in WWE on SmackDown.
Debutando en SmackDown, ¿qué sentiste el recibimiento
Someone translate.
del público?
Wow, no sabía que conocían al reptil más fino. Debe ser por esos videos de cuando le hacen bullying a la Yesca. Pero
now, he had the crowd in the palm of La Yesca's mouth, okay? And he goes up for this like Ray Phoenix style rope walking, go to the second rope, up to the top rope, and he fucking just wiped out, landed on his head, and I just died laughing. I could not help but die laughing. Like, it was almost Shockmaster level, but it wasn't because like he saved it after and he was so dope before, and just the gimmick's cool, and you're kind of like, what the fuck is this guy doing? But he botched the one move, and I died. I was laughing so hard I couldn't control myself. I had to tweet about it. Like, listen, I love Iguana, but that was one of the worst fucking debut botches of all time that will live in infamy. And yeah, he's here in the crowd now. Also, we talked about it before. Paul Heyman said that Braun Breaker's the leader of this group, which makes me think that Seth is coming back, because they're just doing too much to like keep him in our minds, but try and make us think he's not in our minds. You know, I just think he's not fully injured the way they're saying, right? And then here's Naomi went kind of viral for riding this fucking scooter.
Hey, champ.
Yes.
This is first time in 8 years you've been the women's world champion.
You're trying to be smart.
I'm not. I'm actually congratulating you. But
you trying to be smart. She's on a little fucking scooter. Naomi's incredible. Her heel run has just been fantastic. WWE World Heavyweight Champion Gunther is reportedly dealing with a nose issue that may require him to take some time off. So I've explained this on the show innumerable times. When people bust their noses up, like some of the ladies in the locker room have done it as well, sometimes you just don't get it fixed. It's like teeth as well. Sometimes it's like, you know, with hockey players, they're like, okay, I'm just going to get them knocked out every season. If I get fake ones in, why pay all that money to have my teeth did? What does Cardi say? Did my hair and fix my teeth. Hope these hoes know it ain't cheap. Is that one of her bars? She's here tonight. I'm trying, guys. So, what's her other one? They do anything for clout. Oscar the Grouch or whatever. Whatever. I'm not the biggest Cardi fan, but she's all right. Anyways, yeah, it just makes sense to not like fix your nose right away for some reasons. But then if you can't breathe, and in pro wrestling, your nose, like that's more for fighters, right? You might just want to wait. But because then you re-break it. It's just re-break so easy, you know? For wrestlers, maybe Gunther was dealing with the same thing. Also, he doesn't want to go like, maybe it's something where he has to go get his nose broken and then re-put together. And then that takes time off your world heavyweight title run. And after SummerSlam here, like, I don't think we're going to see Roman for a bit. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't think, maybe Gunther goes away. I think Becky is gone to go film that TV show, because that was in pre-production for, I mean, they're going to film it this summer. That just makes the most sense. So, or the end of the summer here going through fall. And then, so I think she's dropping that title for sure. But speaking of super shows in Mexico and all of that, Japan super show, dude. Konnichiwa, bitches. A Japan super show. And then Marigold's doing Grand Destiny 2025 in Japan. And then Line, this is like a Noah show, I think. And Wrestle Odyssey goes down. And so it's a hot kaiju summer too, dude. Gaiju, right? It's a white boy summer in Japan, brothers. Right? It's I don't know. It's going down, okay? WWE's got a lot going on, so it's good to see this international expansion. And yeah, look out for a Japan Performance Institute or Center or whatever as well. Okay? So Paul Levesque is asked about dealing with the fallout of the SA and trafficking lawsuit against Vince McMahon. And so this guy does ask him the question, and here's Triple H's shitty answer. Inevitably shitty answer.
And the challenges were that inevitably in the last year...
Inevitably... Dude, that's synchronicity right there. How we both said the same word. It means we're vibing. It's a good time. Block out the good, block out the bad, harness the good.
Allegations of sexual assault and trafficking levied at Vince, which he's always denied. But nevertheless, how did you deal with the fallout of all that? Because they were allegations.
Sure. And all we can do is move forward. For us as a company, creative, all we can do is move forward. And allegations are allegations.
Yeah, this is what the sickos want you to do. Yeah, we're gonna stop the show, delete WWE, put it out of existence, and then tell everyone to go watch AEW, and tell them that we all suck and fuck all these people in their jobs, and that's what sickos think the answer should be to Vince. Still,
Right? It's a complicated relationship for anybody in life. Nobody is perfect. But accusations are made, and that's a whole legal thing that is totally separate and aside from what we do. My job is to put on the best creative.
Oh, he used WWE to whatever the fuck. Okay, people do bad shit all the time. People do charity scams and shit all the time. People peel some off, and how do you think all these politicians are on like $240,000 salaries and are buying $9 million homes? Newsom. How do you think they're doing that? Huh? Because they're like, hey, we need funding for this really good thing over here, and then we're just going to steal all the money. It's what it's what Vince did. He was a piece of shit. He used the company to fucking hide his personal bullshit. Okay? He wasn't fucking her in the ring. Right? What am I supposed to say about it? Triple H is like, bro, I gotta fucking do this. I got all these people employed. Fuck am I gonna do? I gotta do this job. It's not like I did anything. Jesus Christ. Like,
product that WWE can do. And, luckily and happily, it's been successful and it's been working wonderfully. Business is in an incredible place right now and continuing to grow, especially with our partners at Netflix and NBC and CW and everyone in between. It's a wonderful time in our business, and fans are enjoying it. So we're headed in a good direction.
And in a weird way, it's wonderful because Vince was forced out. So that's the only way he'd ever leave. Speaking of politicians, Ron DeSantis says, in honor of a great Floridian, Hulk Hogan, we are lowering the flags at the Capitol and the at Pinellas County tomorrow. Additionally, I am officially declaring tomorrow, August 1st, 2025, is Hulk Hogan Day, dude, in Florida. Rest in peace, brother. So there you go, man. Kylie Rae is the first ever WWE ID Women's Champion. You love to see it. Round of applause for Kylie Rae. And we also have Cappuccino Jones became the first ever men's WWE ID champion. Cold Brew Cappuccino Jones. Congrats to him as well. Speaking of politics, here's Triple H doing his spurts, doing his Triple H, I am the gamer at the White House, bro. We live in a fucking simulation. Look at this shit. Yeah, I run the country. I'll be the president one day. Watch. It could happen. Do you think we see Triple H run for El Presidente, dude? Oh, man. Good shit. Let's lock in. So, yeah, congratulations, Cappuccino Jones. And let's lock in for this match here, brothers and sisters. Okay, so Omar said super flute for 2. Here, I'll give you a super flute, man. Let's fucking do it. And 626 for 2 says Jade just came out. Husey just busted. You're
allegedly.
Right. Guys, there's like 300 watching on X and YouTube. If you're on X, come on over to YouTube. Okay, hit like, hit subscribe, chat it up in the chat. We have $100 super chat goal right now, and then we'll stay and watch the post show with you guys on YouTube here. And Cardi B was just giving it up to Jade Cargill there. You can gift memberships, become a member, hit like, hit dislike, tell me fuck myself, tell me AEW's better. Yeah. Whatever you got to do, come hang out with us. Appreciate you all for being here this evening. PWT Universe goated. Yeah, I just don't know. I think Jade's got to win it. I think she's just got to win it. It's her time.
That's the greatest physical specimen this industry has ever seen in the form of Jade Cargill. Jade Cargill now.
Yeah, it's not. Hughesy's like, this ain't a good sign at all for Cross, dude.
Jade Cargill, what do you knock off 10? Lean on the confidence that winning an arduous tournament like Queen of the Ring has given you. I would personally argue that winning went over by Jade quickly. Put both legs in a kick out. Winning a tournament like the Queen of the Ring this year with the caliber of competitors, including Asuka in the final, is arguably more difficult than a one-on-one single matchup against Tiffany Stratton. That's a great point. Jade now goes outside the ring. Remember, champion's advantage in this matchup. So Jade has to submit. Tiffany to win the title.
Okay, so Triple been hanging out with Trump lately. Did he go to Epstein Island also? I'm willing to bet money he didn't at all. I don't think any wrestlers that's the thing with pro wrestling. They don't really. It's like a joke of the entertainment business. Like it's finally being taken more and more and more seriously. And I just don't think so, man. They don't really do that shit, But like everyone went there, dude. Like that's the problem. Everyone's like, you got to be ready to cancel like everyone, dude. From fucking Tom Hanks to Eminem and shit, right? Like everyone went and partied there and shit. It's just a matter of like who did illegal shit and whatever. I'm not getting into all that. It's just, this is like, to me, it's like old news. It's like, we already fucking know. Okay. The reason you're not letting us know is because it's everybody, So it's just weird rich guy shit, man. It's that weird power shit. We talked about it with Vince. I wouldn't be shocked if Vince maybe was on it because he's like, oh my God, that dangerous looking swanton, dude. But I just don't think like wrestlers are like maybe The Rock or something, but I don't even think so. Like Cena blew up like they were cleaning out all the Weinsteins and the fucking, they kind of went after all those guys. It still goes on. Hollywood's a weird fucking place, just in general. You learn that if you learn that, man. It's real fucking kooky. And then there's just a lot of people just trying to make cool shit. And then it gets lost in the shuffle and people lose themselves. And it's sad. I've seen a lot of people, That's whatever. Another show for another time, but but it's everyone. It's just look up Robert. I'm not getting into any of this, but actually, fuck that. But it's like I learned it in school, man. I had a cool ass high school history teacher who like would talk about that like real history and shit with people, like he wouldn't run away or shy away or just like stick to the book. He was the kind of teacher who'd like walk in and just give the lesson off his dome. He never had like a thing. He never was pulling shit up on. He was like he would just give the lesson off the top, and those are the best teachers, So he wasn't a conspiracy theorist by any means, but he would just not shy away from like, well, let's talk about it, What does the internet tell you? What is this, But you look up some of that shit, it's like you hear about it a long time ago. We got to cancel everybody though, So it's just not even. It's like okay.
SummerSlam, your opponent is generally going to be capable.
It's not worth melting down like everyone does on X about. Again, as we point out on this show, none of this shit is worth melting down on X. You got to enjoy life, the sun shining, summer. You know, you get one life, man. You got to enjoy the shit. And not if that means going to fucking Epstein Island doing shit like that. I just mean like cool, chill shit. Choke slam from Jade coming in. No, a gorilla press. No, reverse into a Hurricane Rana. See, I told you guys, this isn't going to steal the show, but this is going to be a sleeper match. Like, they're doing good work, and it's crazy that Tiffy's got to kind of carry this one. Yeah. Here we go. They're having a great match, man. It's just, it is Jade having to be led around and shit a bit, though. Oh, man. Got the boots up violent. I'll go with canceling everybody. Let's start over. Yeah, it's just, that's an impossibility, though. You know, that's the thing. Foot on the rope, ref. Foot on the rope. Rolled her back too far. That slam looked weak, yeah, because Jade's feet hit the ground first, unfortunately.
It was accidental by Cargill, and that cost her. Now Tiffany's strap. Rolls through shoulder strap. Great pinning combination by Cargill. Tiffany's got to kick it too. Tiffany looks out of sorts here, Wade.
There we go. Into the choke slam. Boom. Tiffy getting way up for that. I mean, they're going. It's. So Cardi B just came out like to what? Just say like, what's up, and sit in the front row, and then is she going to do something later? I'm not saying she needs to get physical, but is she going to like do a wardrobe change, come out after? Tiffy's winning. Jade is getting too much of her shit in. I know. I should have went with my fucking, or did I pick Tiffy? No, see, I should have went with my gut too. I think I might have locked in Jade because I'm like, they have to, but my gut's like, you can't take it off Tiffy yet, you know? Yeah, see, Tiffy gets the win. Because it's like, you take it off Tiffy, then what with her? Like, she's just, they're building her up too. And they get the long-term investment with Tiffy. So a lot of the IWC is going to be triggered. What am I batting tonight, chat? I'm like 1-2 or 1-3? Or am I 2-2? I'm 1-3 tonight, chat. So don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Yeah. 3-1 here, Kevin Kayfabe. Wow, it's not a prediction when 626 says it. It's a spoiler. What are you at, 626? What's your record? Hawks 3-1. Shout you out, Lincoln. Happy to be wrong, 3-1. Yeah, it's never a. Hey, I own it all the fucking time, man. I own it. That's why I've been so rank about like Cross too, because I talk shit. I was like, listen, allegedly, fucking, he has certain demands that have been met and shit. Like they're willing to accommodate him on this shit. So he's going to get a big win here. That's all wrong. I message Husey. I'm like, bro, this is not good. And he's like, it is not looking good, you know? So it's like, hey, it's fucking, he could be out of there, you know? Does he go to AEW though? I don't know. Remember this too. Let me pitch an X-Files to you guys here too. Remember? Freddie Prinze Jr. talked to his accountant and his agent and all that shit. And he's like, look, if I do like this movie, could I get in the pro wrestling game? Like what could I do to like maybe start a Fed and maybe just break even? Like not even like, is this a realistic, I could spend this much into wrestling? His agent laid it out for him and he said it on his pod. He's like, listen, I'm going to do this, this, and this. And then when I do this, this, and this, I can start my thing. by all rumors, by all accounts, he's not like abandoned fully this idea of starting a Fed. Freddie Prinze just did this I Know What You Did Last Summer, whatever the fuck just came out. 3 or whatever. And he did that Netflix movie with what's her face, right? It was like a Christmas romantical. So that was like the first thing he did and sort of his acting comeback. Now, who were the guys he talked about using? Karrion Kross and Bray Wyatt were the 2 guys where he's like, yo, if they're free agents and I'm looking at it, like I could give them real money and I could start this fight. What if he's out? And I'm not saying this is a rumor or anything I heard. I'm just throwing it out there. Because now that I Know What You Did Last Summer shit came out, hey, what if Kross is like, fuck this, and he dips out and does this Fed with Freddie Prinze? I'm batting for, if he's not going to stay in WWE, I'm batting for make him the face of another Fed. See? I'm giving hot takes here. We're different here at PWT. Mike Glass gifted, oh my God, 10 Pro Wrestle Clips membership. Let the hate flow through you. Let the hate flow through you. Round of applause for Mike Glass, dude. Goddamn. Lemon Lemming for 5 says R-Truth cheated his release, so Final Destination rules state Kross will take his place. Oh, shit. I didn't even think about that, dude. I didn't even think about it. I just rewatched all of them, too. I should have fucking thought of that. Good work. Good work on that one. Okay, you're right. So now that Final Destination rules are in effect, it's Kross next. God damn. And then who's after that? The Miz. It skipped the Miz too. Or no, that's why, yeah. Truth fucked it all up, the whole timeline. We're in an alternate timeline now. Thank you, Lemon Lemmings, so much for that. And Mike Glass, who's been a member for 5 months, says happy SummerSlam weekend, you beautiful lunatics. Dude, thank you. You're a fucking sicko for sure, or a wacko, or a packo as we're called, or a fildo as we're called here at PWT. Plinian Pixel Art says, oh neat, he's been a member for 12 months. Goddamn right. Plinian, what's up? I gotta start twitching more, Plinian. I'm gonna been busy though, working a lot this summer, and then and like with these movies that came out and shit too, and then just taking the time. You got to enjoy your summers, man, especially it's cold where I live at, dude. Up north as they say. Thank you. And then Sassy Girl 8724 for 20. Sassy Gal says tough week for my family and myself. Oh no, we had Mike Sauce was needing prayers too. So guys, prayers and good energies over to Sassy Gal. But being a part of this amazing PWT community has taken my mind off everything for a bit. Good. Thanks, PWT. Thank you. Okay. Thank you, Sassy Gal. Okay. We appreciate you. Round of applause and good energies. We hope you are enjoying SummerSlam. Okay, and we hope you'll tune in and enjoy tomorrow too. And hopefully some of this can take your mind off of, we did go down a bit of a serious conspiracy rabbit hole for a second. No, we lightly gazed over what's in the main news cycle. Right, next we're going to talk about Sydney Sweeney and Levi's or whatever. Or whatever company she's doing commercials for, right? I'm totally joking. Thank you, Sassy Girl, for your support, constant support of PWT, and that's unfortunate. And there's a lot of laughs in the Discord, so make sure you're in there too. I know I see you in there. Make sure you're reading what people are dropping in there. There's some funny Meltzer shit in there, and thank you so much. Round of applause and acknowledgement to all of our members, everyone who supports. If you're here watching and you're just like not saying shit and you're just like hitting like or dislike or hate watching or whatever, we love you too. We acknowledge you.
Acknowledge me.
Love. Round of applause to the PWT. Just as much a part of the show as your boy Phil is over here, okay? That is for sure. I wanted to do more news, but we're kind of halfway into this package. Then we're getting into entrances. I need to put a poll up. It's a one-man army over here. And I'm going to check in with chat. Everyone just chilling. Regular chat. Thanks, Dunn. Fuck yeah, dude. Sassy is now the lead XP chat standings. There you go. Monkey Balls. Cross should just go to AEW to be put in the same spot, but at least people will stop crying about him being... Hey, and he'll probably get paid more. I'm not even against that. I just want to see him be happy, make money, and be a big badass. And I think all the... not all, like all's a general fucking speaking... term that but a lot of the AEW OGs, quote unquote, I think they'll be gone and out of there by like 2026, 2020 or 2027. Let me think here. 2027, I think it'll be like a big year of like a lot guys you wouldn't even expect will leave AEW, because why the fuck wouldn't you? Especially with WWE's business not slowing down. And then when it starts to slow down, what'll get them hot again? Bring in AEW guys and have the sickos talk about it again. You know, all cash. Yeah, all's very like a blanket, you know. But I just think a lot will defect to the evil Fed. Fabio El Fabio for 2 says Oscar greater than Jelly Roll. Oscar larger than Jelly Roll, according to Phil. Oh my God.
You what?
I'll never live it down, man. Oh my God. Yeah, she's there at the PC getting the LBs off with Jelly Roll, you son of a bitch. That's good stuff. Okay, let me tell you where we're at with the goal too, and then I'll set the poll. Just really quick maths here. We are at 51, so we're $1 over halfway of the out of the blue goal, super chat goal that we set there. And yeah, so another 50. We'll watch the post show. Thank you guys. It is a sperm of the moment to lift a Jim Cornette joke, a sperm of the moment. I stole it.
Thank you. Fuck you. Bye. Boom.
Just this one time, Jimbo. Just this one time. Logan lives in Puerto Rico. Yeah, he does. Him and his brother moved there because the taxes are way less. And I think it's like what Jesse Ventura says about the Baja. When I moved down to Mexico, you know, why don't you tell me how they do the taxes? And you know, they reward you if you pay your property tax early in the Baja. Then they reward you. They give you 25% off. So I think Puerto Rico like incentivizes you to pay your taxes early and shit. And then there's also you pay way less taxes. Like America's trying to go full Canada, but like without the healthcare and shit. But then also the American military like takes care of everyone. So that's what, you know, it's like you guys are footing the bill for that, you know, like the world police pretty much. So it's like fucking, it's crazy, man. It's wild. Because America's trying to get everywhere like, well, you know, we want way more taxes and shit. And that's like in Canada, but like, you know, we got healthcare and shit. So it's different. But like our military doesn't got to go to war on behalf of everyone every time there's a conflict. It just seems like America's right up in it. So that's the difference there, right? That's why there's, you know, people. I love when fucking Drew comes out in this red dragon looking Batman. You know, he comes out in this fucking comic book gear. I can't believe he should be in the DC universe. James Gunn, where you at? Cast my guy. Cast my guy. James Gunn. Did you watch Fantastic Four yet? Hell yeah. And I reviewed it with Husey over on the PWT or not the PWT, over on Phil Marks Out YouTube channel. Go and check it out. Family YouTube channel. I have a YouTube channel called Phil Marks Out. Go and check it out. I review movies and stuff over there. Oh, I didn't drop the FF review yet, though, but yes, I saw it. Drew Shredder, yeah, dude. I gotta pay my due. Here, let's put a new poll. Sorry, I forgot to put a poll in the chat. Okay, so
taking a look at that physique, there is not an ounce of fat on McIntyre. 280 pounds of prime Scottish beef. Tagging up with the magic
or
Logan Paul. You were going to call him the maggot, weren't you? You were going to call him the maggot. That's how you truly feel. Slip of the tongue.
and here you go. Jelly Roll and Randy Orton or Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre. 626 for 2 says big fan of Logan. Hope he destroys Ozempi hole. Smelly hole as fucking. Do you think he's on the Ozempics too? Do you think that's what it is? So we're at 54 of our sperm of the moment $100 super chat goal for the post show. I just look, it's not on Phil Marks Out Family YouTube channel. I'm sorry. I didn't upload my fucking Fantastic Four review yet. I apologize. It's recorded. Me and Husey did it. Pause. And we did it. And then we did the review. No. But yeah, I think you guys will enjoy it. It's about an hour and some of him and I talking about that and fantasy mark booking and me spilling. You know, it's funny. There's articles written now. Do you guys remember when I spazzed out and just started going on this rant about the MCU or whatever? And I was like, their goal is to do MCU versus DCU, allegedly. And now there's like people are writing about that. So there you go. Phil won't get in trouble. But I told you, Phil don't miss, dude. Jelly coming out to Toby Keith. Yeah, shout out Toby Keith. Oh, dude. Dude, I was saying this yesterday. God damn it. I was like, dude, they should just do it for the internet or like a one-time thing. Jelly Roll should remix Orton's theme and sing it. Like, just cause fuck it, you know? Like, it doesn't even need to be the version he uses all the time, but. Jelly Roll, the next cruiserweight champion. Yeah, R.I.P. Toby Keith, huge wrestling fan. Happy Gilmore 2 is shit, man. Straight trash. There was some funny laughs, though. Just brainless. Like, I watched it. I was fucking half cut. I was pissed and just... I was drinking beers and just editing and just watching it. Bunny XO. There you go. Proves that money will get you a... will get you a fine-looking thing, as Jelly Roll would say. Jelly doing evolution. But, like, you know, you can just laugh at the dumb Happy Gilmore jokes, but it's just like you get drunk and it's like a Fortnite. If Fortnite met Happy Gilmore. And Fantastic Four was fantastic. If you want my breakdown of it, though. Like, I go into depth and give little Easter eggs and shit, too, that I spotted that no one else spotted, that no one's talking about on the net. I pointed some shit out that nobody pointed out that I've seen on the net yet. Maybe New Rockstars did, because they're just like fucking boss hogs of this shit, but I haven't watched their video on it, but I caught like a little thing in Fantastic Four that I don't think anyone else, maybe someone caught it, but I haven't seen anyone talk about it, and I'm all over that side of Twitter on my Phil Marks Out Twitter. You know what I'm saying? If Drew loses again, I'm done with Triple H shitty booking, Yancey says. Well, I think they got to get a win here. Was it more or less fantastic than Randy Orton? That's a tough one, bro. That's apples to oranges, daddy. Was Superman better than F4? See, I've been jumbling it back and forth. So I would say I'm going to rewatch Superman more times in my life. But if you're into Fantastic Four, which, as I say in my review, I think 3 years ago, I just sold over 300 Fantastic Four and Silver Surfer books. I'm a huge fucking mark for FF and Silver Surfer. It's going to be hard for anyone to try and convince me my opinion on this one's wrong, okay? On this FF movie, trust me. Maybe Superman. He made a lot of bold, creative choices. James Gunn did that I'm behind, that I stand behind because I've seen the same fucking version of Superman 10 times already. You want to watch the Donner movies? Go watch the fucking Donner movies. Like, I'm sorry. We've seen the same version in the cartoons and the video games and the fucking books and the everything forever. So, or like attempts at the same version. So James Gunn went, I'm going to do this different sort of thing with which I like. It's more like Justice League Unlimited is what I compare it to. Now, it's more fun and adventure-y in the way that I like. And I like James Gunn. I know people shit on, oh, he just makes a James Gunn movie. No shit. That's why they hired him to make the fucking movie, right? So I'm ranting about Superman because that review's been up already for a while, okay? But with Superman, there's more rewatchability for me there. But if you're a Fantastic Four fan, which I am, it's like the fucking perfect movie, dude. I can't. If you used to watch the old FF cartoons, bro, what do? Oh, some shit's going down. Or like we're stopping crime in New York and then some shit goes down where we have to just like jump in a ship and go to space. And then the problem comes to Earth, or we save a planet and then we come back, or we go, we meet with the Atlanteans and we go underwater. Like it's what it is. And I didn't spoil any of the movie there, but it's like, it's just a fucking Fantastic Four cartoon brought to life. We need this right now. We're done with my city, she never sleeps. And I love the Dark Knight. I think Nolan's Batmans will never be touched. But we're done with the whole, like, my city, she weeps in the hollowed grave of the shallow ground of the depths of Crime Alley and what it once was. She yearns for my protection. You know, like, we're done with that dark fucking, you know, like meta, oh, we're kind of good, we're kind of not. Superman's just a good guy through and through. He's just a good guy, pure soul in the soul. He's a superhero. He's a good guy. And that's what I loved about Fantastic Four. Galactus and Silver Surfer are fucking menacing. Crowd's white hot for this match, by the way. But they're menacing and they're terrifying villains. And they're not fucking around. Like, it's not like, oh, let's kind of make you feel bad for Galactus, you know? And I'll break it down further in the review. But yeah, man, it's the perfect fucking superhero movie, I would say. But here we go. They're white hot. Jelly, jelly roll. Jelly, jelly roll. Jelly, jelly roll. Yeah, guys, so we're at $54. Let's run it up to that $100 super chat goal and just hit like, subscribe, dislike, leave a comment, all that shit. George Capture just came in with 40 as I fucking said that. George Capture for 40 says, I probably won't be awake for the post show, you know, because I'm old. But here's, oh my God. Will you be up?
I don't know.
Someone just needs to finish off the money needed for the goal. Okay, well, there you fucking go. So there you go. Everyone, round of applause for George, who's just like, screw you guys. I'm going home. I'm going to bed because I'm old as fuck. George, thank you, man. The top mod of the top pod here. pulling through in the clutch for you motherfuckers.
Sometimes in life, you got to be a hoe.
Okay. So everyone, round of applause for Georgie Porgy Grandpapa. And we are just $6 shy. So someone I know will break it. Someone will break that. $6 shy of it. Over 300 watching. If you're on X, just come on over to YouTube. There's a link somewhere. Just hang out with us and chat. Fucking George pulls through in the clutch right there for everybody. So make sure you show him some love. Yeah, George, you'd be working double time. I mean, I know people are fucking like, damn, man, this dude's working double time here. But, dude, I went over to the WWE YouTube channel, and you should see the bots in their chats. I can't believe it. It's like, it's like the Matrix over there. They're getting fucking, they're getting overrun by Skynet over there, dude. Oh, man, 626 for 46. Oh, my goodness. For 46, just said, go to bed, old man. And just put you to fucking snooze time, dude. You fucking mark! Holy shit, he just yeeted you like Chaz. Let me hear you say yeet! From Uncle Phil and was like, go to bed. Jesus Christ. And then Steve Sanchez for 10 says, let's go post show. So there you go. We knocked it out of the park. You guys always do. I mean, I think we maybe like didn't hit the like goal one time because you guys were holding out for Jericho. But otherwise, you guys, I mean, round of applause for George 626, Steve Sanchez, the entire PWT universe. Acknowledge. Round of applause. And then fucking Chris McCarty says, hey, chat, want to have a jerk circle? No, dude, we can't because we'll get copyright infringed because that's the name of Jericho's new faction when he comes back to AEW, dude. Crowd's chanting, fuck you, Logan. So we smashed the super chat goal, man. You guys are goated. We'll probably do the same for the post show tomorrow or what? I don't fucking know. Should we just set one tonight? And if we break it, I'll just do tomorrow as well. Chat, tell me what you want to do. I got to lock into this match a little more because I have been a little distracted during it. But chat, let me know. Deliberate amongst yourselves. We are a circle of jerks. Exactly. There's no. And I like to jerk chicken. Oh, jerk chicken or jerk my chicken. Oh, goosh. I'm overhead now. MJF looks short and Happy Gilmore too. He is short. Sandler's like taller than him, you know? I do jerk whilst running into a circle. Okay. That's either kind of hot or kind of creepy, bro. I don't Save it for tomorrow, kids. Yeah. We'll do tomorrow. We're going with Lincoln. Tomorrow we'll do another run. We'll set another like mini goal, last minute mini goal, and we'll fucking we'll crush that out as well. I mean, you can still give people memberships and shit if you want, though. You don't want to miss Monday shows, and it's good when the haters can get in there too. So we but otherwise we're locking in. So again, I asked the sickos, where are the patches? I purposefully look for them on every wrestler. Because, again, I like to, if I'm going to talk shit, I want to be about the shit. So I say, sickos, where's the patches? I want you to name every one on every wrestler. In this match, I've got Drew's locked in. I've got Jelly Rose locked in. I've had most of them throughout the night, even though I'm not going to call them out because that's lame. But I see Orton's there. It's kind of hiding. He does it cleverly there where it's kind of hidden. And then Paul's I can't spot. So someone's got to spot that one for me and let me know. Orton's is hidden on his boot. Like he hid it behind Orton just ain't missed a step. You know his back's hurting. But he's still just going, man. I just can't spot Logan, so now it's irritating me. That's why I'm calling it out now. Oh my goodness, another super chat from Robert Wolverines. LC Killer 17 says, I want Sydney Sweeney to be the Silver Surfer. Yeah, because then she's all naked and silver and shit, bro. Oh fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen her in like anything. My wife's like, yeah, you have. She was in MGK's like high school movie or whatever. And I liked that, even though MGK is a fucking cringe lord. And she said that he's in she is in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but as like a bit part. And I really love that movie. And there's a sequel show coming out about that. But everyone's melting down about her. Yeah, I don't know, man. To me, I just think it's like artificially created outrage. And then people do get legit outraged over it, you know? Because all these ads are just unoriginal. Like I've seen that same fucking ad with 100 different people. Beyonce just did the exact same one. You know, I feel like all of the art today is just rehashes of old shit because it's like Simpsons did it. Simpsons done everything. Jelly Roll sold that punch okay. Like kind of good. He just leaned into it weird and hit the deck kind of weird, but at least he hit the deck. He's doing a good job. I mean, is he Logan Paul impressive? No. Is he like Action Bronson impressive? Maybe. He's blown up his shit, though, you know? Where's Truth? Where's LA Knight? Yeah, you are right, dude. LA Knight might, if Seth got hurt, he could have maybe some heat on him. That could be a thing. And our Truth, though, I don't want to hear anybody crying about Truth. Like, everyone cried. He wasn't being used. Everyone cried. He got his job back. Now he's back to being booked how he was before his amazing send-off. Like, you couldn't have had a better send-off in the WWE, laying down for the greatest of all time and on his farewell tour in a fucking hot-ass crowd and everything. Like, why would you fucking... So y'all got his job back. We're not going to cry now because he's getting paid to do what he was doing before they tried to give him a epic retirement send-off from WWE. So Jelly Roll's wife is selling the game really well. You got to love that. That's super important. And Logan Paul is just going nuts as he does. He was just built for this shit. Oh, Paul's is on the back of his heel there. Fuck, finally. Duh, so obvious too. You know, it's like Where's Waldo? Like he's, so many people put it there. So his isn't there and he's wearing yellow. So I don't see it for whatever reason, like a fucking idiot. Jelly is jam. His patch is on his boot. Thank you. Yeah, I'm redacted if we haven't I'm a restart if we haven't. I'm over this match now. It's just that, you know why, guys? We got 3 tag matches on this card where we're like, okay, the formatting's a bit the same. Like single matches, you get the most out of every time. If you throw 3 triple threats at people, it's like, You throw 3 tag matches at people, it's like, fuck, you know? I think just the formatting of like, okay, one guy's hurt, he tags in. I think that's why we're a little lethargic on it, but everyone's on their feet. Everyone's going nuts. So far, SummerSlam night 1 has been like a solid B+ for me. Crowd chanting, this is awesome. Drew's so over. Jelly might be legit hurt. No, I think they're just working, yeah. Because they'd like have, it's just the refs out there, not like medical and shit, you know? He got the jelly knocked out of him. Handicapped match it is, yeah. Today's tag team day. Tomorrow's gimmick match day. That's right, George. Tomorrow we have like what is there? Like a street fight. I entirely forget. There's a cage match, a TLC match, and a triple threat match. Yeah, so the gimmick match day tomorrow. Maybe should have switched it up. Have the cage night 1, and then you do one of these tags night 2 instead. Maybe all good. They're all cheering for Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll. Logan Paul just does such a beautiful frog splash here. Goddamn right he does. And Jelly's selling like, oh, I'm hurting shit. Best card for tag matches. And I mean, hey, these matches have all been over with the crowd. Everyone's on their feet right now. Everyone's invested. So he's crying and shit. I think he Mick Foley's it and is like, I can't give up on myself. I think that's what it has to be.
The stalking the WWE fans and Randy Orton makes a pay. The Viper, the Apex Predator, trying to somehow fight back by himself.
Jelly, jelly rolls, jelly, jelly roll. Yeah, see, I told you guys. I was just marking out to my wife for a second. Here we go. We like to talk about the celebs. And she's cooking up something fierce out there, dude. Here we go. The big baby face comeback. When Jelly's got him in that chokeslam position, he's got to fucking like walk around the ring Taker style. Boss man slam. Oh, the black hole slam. The black hole slam, dude, is what they called it. Shout out fucking Chris Park. Abyss. The hardest, two of the hardest themes in fucking wrestling. The Marilyn Manson one for Decay and the fucking doon 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 ticka ticka down down. Oh. Drew breaks it up. But Drew's like, the problem with Jelly is he's just sitting there watching and waiting for shit. Timothy, sup guys, I never make lives, but I do listen. Well, you're welcome here, brother. RKO to Drew. And yeah, Jelly's like setting himself up too much and bracing and watching too much, but it's his first ever match. He's doing really good for a... Wow. Wow. It's the right thing to do, though, man. Jelly Roll should eat the pin. If Orton's not going to get the pin. See, look at this whole night. Like, the crowd seems to not be into a lot of the finishes. So, like, what's going to... Punk has to win this world title, or else what the fuck?
You and SummerSlam based on his lack of experience, but he showed us all something here. Jelly Roll went out on his shield. You know, tonight's Savage Replay is presented by Slim Jim Inc. Get a little excitement, snap in to a Slim Jim. This is the moment Logan Paul went for Brogan. Oh, he broken the body of Jelly Roll. Started that it didn't. He was getting carried out here, but something awoke inside Jelly Roll.
Okay, so chat, check this out. I put out a fucking bait tweet that people are going to bite on, I guarantee. But I said the crowd doesn't seem too into any of the finishes and winners tonight. Punk has to be winning the WWE World title, unifying it with AEW's World Championship in the process. Bam, the best guys, Tony Khan.
Best guys, Tony Khan.
Guys, technically it's a unification. Because he's never lost it. He's never lost the AEW World title. So him winning this, now I get it lineally. He, you know, people have beat Punk, so he'd have lost the title. But hey, man, he's about to unify it with AEW's World title. That's the narrative we're choosing to push here at PWT in the PWT universe. Chief Wahoo has been a member for 2 months. Wiggles into position. Yeah, dude. He wiggle wooed right into that shit, dude. It's hey man, his first match, he did good. He had a solid showing for the first match. Okay, we broke the goal. I'll clear out those starred ones there. Phil starting-ish. Yeah, dude. Or he wins and Seth cashes in. Yeah, for sure, dude. Punk is the longest reigning AEW champ. JD Logan is the wrestler Dave told us Kenny is. Phil is evil. Okay, let's get into some more news. We didn't even get through WWE news, brother, entirely. So Michael Cole says that Taz is his all-time favorite broadcast partner, and I agree, man. Cole and Taz, it was their backs against the wall swinging. They were clowned as the B team and all that shit, and they did the tape show, and SmackDown was crushing. I was a SmackDown guy at that time.
Incredible. And then for me, I've had a lot of great partners over the years. You know, JBL was a great one, Corey Graves, Pat McAfee. But to me, my favorite partner of all time was Taz. Taz and I really, took over SmackDown under the tutelage of Paul Heyman. And we, to me, became the best announced team in the business there for incredible.
Yeah, I agree. They were. Well, I don't know if against JR and King, but maybe. So here is Eli Manning, and Peyton Manning, of course, executive produced the WWE Unreal show. Here is Eli Manning. The Eliminator.
He's connecting. Man of action, not many words.
Let him know.
Connect.
Where's the movement? Where's the movement?
How does he look older than his older brother?
There we go.
The Mannings, they're fucking awesome. Oh, so Cody Rhodes has a conspiracy theory. Better hit the X-Files. For the Montreal Screwjob here. I know we're all tired about hearing the Montreal Screwjob, pal, but here's a conspiracy theory.
That documentary they did about Bret Hart.
Wrestling with Shadows?
One of the greats.
Yeah.
Which we cribbed some of that for the Vince McMahon doc, but the behind the scenes
Yeah,
stuff of them
Wrestling with
being mad
Shadows,
after the match.
Yeah.
That was like, holy shit, I can't believe somebody filmed this.
So here's my question for you. Do you think that was a documentary, or do you think that was part of it? So
it sounds like
I'm going to be honest. As a kid, I always thought it was part of it. I didn't understand. I was like, when I first saw Wrestling with Shadows, even as a youngster, I was like, how did they catch all this on camera? Like, what are the odds of whatever? But I don't know, man. I'm inclined to believe it's a bit of a work shoot to this day. Like, it's shoot kind of what went down, but if Bret and Vince were a little more in on it than even like a Cornette and everybody. Bro, I invented the Montreal screw job, bro. I invented wrestling.
You have a theory of this.
I've had whenever I tell somebody high level confidential stuff, I use Chris, who's in the corner, has probably heard me say this. I say Bret Shawn level. I've never heard from either that it wasn't as real as it possibly could get. And maybe it was. It certainly ended up being real, no doubt. However, I have questions. There was a documentary crew backstage at a company that never, ever allows anything like that.
Especially at that time, especially.
Mics in the room.
This is amazing. Conspiracy. You've just activated conspiracy, Bill. He's about to take off his sweatshirt.
This to me is always the work within the work. And Shawn Michaels was my favorite wrestler growing up. And I'm probably sitting here making him mad. He's still my favorite wrestler.
Yeah.
But then you get to him and Hogan when they wrestled at SummerSlam, and they're like, oh, you can tell he's mad at Hogan.
Oh, when he was overselling all the moves.
Right.
Yeah.
But is he? Or does this just seem like the one real thing on the show where you knew everything else was fictional?
Two things that would be countered. Conspiracy Bill loves this. The loogie that Vince McMahon spat at, or Bret Hart spat at, at Vince was disgusting and looked like a giant oyster.
Right, but who wouldn't? Vince would take a Rikishi's butt cheeks to his fucking face. Bro, this is the part that kills me is when Bret wrote in the air, WCW, brother in the air. He wrote brother too. They just panned away. No. When he wrote WCW in the air, that's the part that it's like no one would let him do that. Like even the people in the back would go, I'm going to get fucking fired if I let him do that on TV. Like the fact they caught that part on the air.
Nailed Vince. That's the worst bump Vince has ever taken, if that was a bump. Second, Vince did get cold cocked and wobbled out and had a black eye.
Yeah.
I don't know how they would have faked that one.
Well, it's pro wrestling. You wouldn't have faked it.
Right.
It was talking like again.
You just get punched in the fucking face. Yeah, it's not like this outlandish thing.
So if the whole thing was a work from beginning to end, then part of it is he has to hit him.
We're talking about, you saw Rhea and Bianca talking about there's no way to pull that. It's coming. It's coming. And I mean,
this is great. You really blew my mind with this one.
Yeah,
I wasn't prepared. I don't even want to do the podcast anymore. I just want to go on Reddit.
So
let's go.
Growing up around my dad.
Hell yeah, dude. So Jelly Roll reveals he broke his pinky finger during his first week of WWE training here on ESPN.
All right, so you're fighting with Jelly Roll. Tell us something that people don't know about him.
Something that people don't know. Well, I think it's pretty much common knowledge that Jelly Roll is an amazing human being.
Yeah.
He makes time for everybody. It doesn't matter who you are. He met my wife while he was hosting the Jimmy Kimmel show a few weeks ago. He was doing rehearsal. He was being pulled every which way. Everyone needed a piece of Jelly Roll for rehearsal, but he made 5 minutes of time to meet my wife and gave her his time. He's an amazing human being, and he's working as hard as anyone, if not harder, that I've ever seen come into our world.
Okay.
I'm flattered. I'm flattered. I'm
Ask
flattered.
and you shall receive. Jelly Roll, this is so great to have you here too.
What's up, partner?
This is my tag team partner, baby. This is my tag team partner, y'all.
Oh, man.
Dude, we're on ESPN.
You're everywhere.
You are on ESPN. You are live and in the flesh right here on Get Up.
So I put a poll in the chat. Who do you think's going to win this World Heavyweight Championship main event, Gunther or CM Punk? I can't believe we're already at the goddamn, this is the main event, right? Holy shit. Yeah, we went through all these. This event sort of breezed by. They're going to get a lot of time. We're going to lock in for this. Jelly Roll broke his fucking pinky finger, good for him. We all get bumps and bruises in life. And our last bit of news, how does Lyra feel about being called Bird Lady, ladies and gentlemen?
How do you feel when fans call you Bird Lady, by the way? Is it a term of endearment? Yeah. Are people making fun of me? I'm not really sure. No, I think it's a term of endearment. You could say it in a mean way, or you could say it in a fun way. So, like, it's Bird Lady, but you're so talented that everybody's like, yeah, we're rooting for Bird Lady. Well, I'm not really sure. Like, so sometimes it comes up and I'm like, huh. I love it. Follow for more daily.
Well, it's your fault. You wear wings and make everybody go, whoo. Ooh, so that's on you, lady. And that, ladies and gentlemen, was WWE news. As Punk comes out, dude. Where's our breaking? Where's our breaking? Here we go. That was WWE news, ladies and gentlemen. We got through it all. We'll look in AEW news before the post show begins. Now, wasn't Punk wearing white and blue when he left AEW as world champ? And now he's wearing blue and white here at SummerSlam. So maybe a bit of an ode. 626 for 5 says if Punk wins, I'm telling every sicko ever their title belongs to WWE. Fucking do it, bro. Do it.
We'll rule you.
Do it, man.
Smash your knee to obliterate.
I will too. That's what lore will be from here on out. I love it. Okay. So we just fucking did the damn thing, man. I can't believe it already flew by. And think about this. This match is going to go for a bit. Did we already get through all the matches? Because listen, I came on an hour before the pre-show. This live show's been 3.5 hours, which means that this PLE's been 2.5 hours, right? Which means this match, if it goes half hour, then right? A 30-minute match. Yeah, I believe this will get 30 minutes and a huge fucking schmoz after. Maybe a Rollins run-in or whatever. Punk's going to try and steal the show with Gunther like him and Joe did. And yeah, so they're going like 3 hours tight. So that's cool with me, chat. And then we're going to watch the post-show together, front to back. I'm tired of these super early PLEs. Guy, they're on the East Coast, so don't be too mad. It's because, like, they're in Jersey. So, like, it's 6:42 where I'm at. So usually they would start at 6, 45 minutes ago. So do you really want it to go that late on your Saturday night? I don't know, man. This gives people time to, like, go out and do shit after and celebrate and get ready for the next night and stuff, right? It's a 2-nighter, so... I think his gear is an ode to Fantastic Four. I love that. I love that. It should be. It's clobbering time, bitch. Let's fucking go.
Of the time that this man has been in WWE, he has been a champion. The current world champion Gunther, who won his first world title at SummerSlam.
Yeah, making sure that the fans who take the train back to fucking Brooklyn or whatever, New York, you can fucking actually make the train, unlike AEW where they had people till like 1 a.m., right? You want to make sure people can get home and shit, dude. So I'm okay with it in that regard. And then I have time to edit and maybe watch Naked Gun 33 1/3 tonight. You know what I'm saying? So I'm good with that. And man, round of applause, the PWT universe. Smash the super chat goal. We will have one of those again, I guess, tomorrow for the post show tomorrow, which will likely be longer with Triple H and all that, and as well. And some crazy shit's gonna go down. And thank you for being here for SummerSlam with me. And yeah, just round of applause for you guys supporting what we do, man. It's incredible. $83 likes. What? Someone has something to say about that, and his name is Chris Jericho.
I look and see it's not just me. So many others have stood where I stand. We are the young, so raise your hand. They call us problem child. We spent our lives on trial. We walk an endless mile. We are the youth gone wild. We stand and we won't fall. We're one and one for all. The writing's on the wall. We are the youth gone wild. Let it get wild. Yay!
Hey, you guys asked for it. I'm gonna change the Meltzer tongue face on the bottom too. I'm just gonna like find. I was thinking of maybe putting maybe Hulkster, just like something else that's funny. Maybe a different funny Dave face, or maybe Jericho. I don't know. Just we'll think of it. If anyone has good ideas, throw them in the tag me on X or throw it in the Discord. Was Chris saying something? Couldn't hear him. Yeah. Terrence and Phillip in the corner. Gunther.
In the 38 years at this event, SummerSlam, there have been 17 world time tonight, Gunther and Punk go one-on-one for the richest prize on Monday Night Raw.
Are we enjoying the show so far, Lodi? Lodi, what's up, man? Are we enjoying the show? We are, man. I give it a solid B+. It can be elevated to an A- for me with this match, though. We are locked the fuck in. Crowd going nuts for Punk. Michael Cole's talking about all the SummerSlam world title matches. Yeah, Lodi might be in like the Pro Wrestle Times chat as well. I don't want to stop unless everyone who's watching on Times right now is like, no, I can just watch on Clips. Then that's the only way I'll stop going live. But I also put the replay up there, and then it's easier for me, like my RSS feed and like YouTube podcasts and all that. That's why I do it that way, Like I go live on both channels, so. And I used to just like keep the other one private, but I'm like, well, fuck it. Like people, like, why not just have it? People can just go on Times if they want as well. Like why, So I just kept doing that. It works. I like it. And then it's all backed up there too. Like God forbid, fucking anything happen to this channel. It's all there on the other one. So it's just good for the folks, the audience. I like to do good stuff for my audience. I try my hardest. Chat, would you guys be pissed if I switched up my thumbnails, though, on the Clips channel and shit? Should I change them up? It's cringe to even ask people shit like that, to be honest. Usually I just make a decision and go with it, but I might switch them up a bit. Like, would that be not cool to do for you guys? Or should, let me know. Here we go. Punk has the chop scouted.
He understands how dangerous it is, and he's got to stay away from sleep. He said, if I can do those two things, I can win the world.
Oh, yeah. Gunther does the fucking rear naked choke, so Punk's done, dude. Mickey Gall got him in one of those in like 30 seconds. Do what you feel, Phil. You were the leader. You won't ever get an honest answer. Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, half of you will say no, but then you might like it. It's like, I don't really give a fuck. But I just don't know if it's too sudden or if I should wait. Like episode 200, we'll start switching shit up or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Never ask. Yeah, exactly.
There's a nice shot to the arm. And again, Punk looking to wear down Gunther, take the arm out of the way, take away the submission, take away the power. Great strategy early on.
I love Punk's gear, man. I'm digging it.
You got both hands up.
You can break your hand very easily. A metacarpal is a very fine bone in the hand. Boxers break.
They're kind of standoffish, like they're trying to do this half shoot shit, but they're also going top guy speed because, yeah, this match is going to go like 28, and then we're going to get like 15 minutes of schmoz. 6:26 for 2. LWO Lodi's wrong order. Brother. That's great. Dude, I love Lodi, and fuck you guys for... No, I'm on Team Lodi. Fuck you guys. No. Things got bad and things got worse. Guess you'll know when. Okay. Kathy and Jackie are so hot. No lies detected. Yeah, this match needs a bed of. I know. Let's get a fucking bed of nails and a chain out there. And then let's get a 5'3" guy to fucking jump down from the rafters and. Nice arm wrench. Here we go. Yeah, they're just grappling, man. This is real graps right now. And Punk knows his time on the indies. Like, he can go this style, and like him and Joe, some of his best matches, like against Joe, who has a Gunther-esque style, you know, of just working that's, you know, a slow speed, turn it up when you need, explosive, and just like key big moves, you know, like shooter style, you know. They stole the show. Joe and Punk stole the fucking show at All In. Gunther and Punk are about to steal the show. That was the first huge chop.
He really had the upper hand there for 2 or 3 minutes, and Gunther was questioning. So I think Punk got a little ahead of himself. I started to think he softened Gunther.
I think I picked Punker, right, Chad? I'm like 1 for fucking nothing. I'm 1 for life tonight. 0 for life. It would be awesome if Punk did win. This is going to be such a physical match, though. I hope he's not like hurt coming out of it. And it would be awesome if Punk did win the world title, though. Like, I could totally see that. But then also, do you just want to get Gunther more over by racking up the wins and the names on his record, you know? But that world title's been held by so few people already. It's like putting Punk on its lineage would be good, you know, for the history books, and good for him. It's good for business. He's at every show and shit. Doesn't need to wrestle all the time. He can still wrestle part-time. But then Gunther, is he like, does that hurt him, or is he still good after a loss like that? Should he reign with it again for a while? I don't know. But now Punk's throwing the chops back. It's just good that it could go either way, but I could totally see this being like a Punk just makes Gunther look good and put him over, and then he dips out and films season 2 of his sci-fi show or whatever, because Punk's doing movies and shit too. Oh, man, he's getting the shit beat out of him. Holy fuck, man. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Chat.
How good is Gunther at that? He came in here with a game plan tonight and seems to neutralize it from the off. But Gunther has multitudes of game plans, and when the first one doesn't work, you know what? I'll go to the second, the third. You know what? I'll go to the 8th game plan. They're all there. I'm just going to find my spot.
Wait, it's a straight ahead offense. I mean, there's little wasted motion at all for Gunther. It's methodical. It's a beat down. He knows eventually he's going to get his opponent close enough to be able.
That's wild, bro. Damn. John Don C-Bus 1 for 2 says Lodi thinks WWE did Lars Sullivan 30. Oh, no.
You fucked up! You fucked up! You fucked up!
626 for 2 says, I'll debate Lodi on a member show about anything. Let's fucking set it up.
You fucking mark!
Oh my God, dude. Oh, shit. That's so fucking funny. Oh, man. Set up a blood sport debate stream on fucking PWT, dude. Let's do it. These chops are insane, though, guys. I'm insanely locked in for this match. 2 of my favorite in the world. God damn, chat. You're so fucking funny. Set up a blood sport debate.
Vulnerability from CM Punk over the last number of weeks. Perhaps he knew what he was getting into. what was coming his way as this machine, the world champion, was going to beat him mercilessly in the middle of the ring.
I've been watching WWE Unreal on Netflix, and if you see the behind the scenes moment before that main event at WrestleMania 41, Punk, for the first time I think in his career, was showing some nerves before he went out. The nerves in this game could be an absolute killer. I promise you, he had nerves coming into this tonight.
And we mentioned it earlier, there's no closing and opportunities to win world championships. As your career marches on, of course, you can't beat Father Time. When you're undefeated,
when you're a young man, you think the opportunities will never stop.
Yeah, Husey DM me and he's like, what the fuck is wrong with this crowd? So, man, I got a couple cool guests coming on next week as well, because SummerSlam week's so busy. So next weekend, I'm gonna have a couple sweet like recorded podcast guests. I might just make it one episode and put an interesting one together there. It'll be quite interesting to say that. Wow, Timothy for 50 comes in. Oh my goodness, we got to play this man some music, dude. What are we
doing? Acknowledge me.
Timothy for 50 says, set up the debate, Phil, and I'll moderate it. Oh my God. Guys, you can't put Lodi on the spot like this either. I don't want to like bully him into a debate, but Lodi, if that's something you're interested in, I mean, hey, you're fucking. But debate what? Two marks debating fucking no Stone Cold was better. No Hulk Hogan's better. Right? Like Billy Madison in the fucking tub. Oh my goodness. Listen, man. What chat wants, chat gets. But I mean, we gotta. That's like Lodi's gotta be down for it. Is he even? Where's Lodi? Chat, you must summon Lodi. Lodi, I summon you. 626 for 2 says I'll debate him about anything, sober or edible. Now he's real serious.
Are you sure about that?
Guys, this match is cooking. You're popping me too hard. Oh my God. Thank you, everyone. Round of applause for Timothy. And Timothy, hey, you asked for it. Chat, summon Lodi. If you can get Lodi to come out of his find his DM and don't antagonize him. Be like, hey, friendly, like, hey, he's part of the PWT universe. We fucking love him. So, or her, I don't, or they, right? Maybe they or whatever, right? I don't fucking know. I don't care. We love Lodi. And so Lodi, please say what's up, you know, on X or reach out or something if you want to debate. It has to be wrestling based or else I'm not doing it. We're not debating like fucking, you know, whether or not you put ketchup on glizzies or not, right? Whether or not ketchup belongs on glizzies, that can't be part of it. Punk's selling his ass. Back to this match. It's the main event, you fuckers. Yeah, chat's just... Yeah, everyone wants Lodi. I don't know, man. I don't know how we do that, because what, you guys want me to track him down? Like, come on, Doug. But we will set it up on PWT if we can. Oh, that fucking right hand. They're just laying it in, man. Punk's chest is purple, dude. Here, we got to lock in. Lodi will argue anything except the topic he's debating. This fucking... Oh, man. I love how he popped in, too, just to say what's up. You know, he's got everyone talking about him on this live show now. We have over 300 people like, who the fuck is Lodi? Yeah. A chop right to the throat, man. John Don Cbus for 5 says, I think Lodi is hanging out with Kwee this evening. Isn't Kwee like a WCW wrestler? Is that who you're referring to? Or is there a bit that I'm not? You guys started the beef with Lodi. I wasn't even a part of it. I feel left out. How dare you do this to me? I'm left out of the bits in my own chat.
Emotional damage.
Dude, this match has been a fucking A++ for me so far. I'm so locked into it, even though you assholes are fucking bullying Lodi. No. He can handle it. He knew what he was doing by coming in here and being like, what's up, guys? And Lodi, if you're out there, we love you. And yeah, come debate 626 on edibles. The rule is you both have to take edibles. Oh my God. No, I'm not encouraging that. That's a joke, and I'm fucking kidding. Big chop. After that catching atomic drop or Manhattan drop, by the way, I believe is the correct terminology for that, the reverse atomic. It's actually called the Manhattan drop, if I'm not mistaken. So they're booing the shit out of Gunther. He's going to sharpshooter the shit out of CM Punk. I'll wear him down and tap him out. The chat has to take a shot every time Lodi derails his own argument. Okay, maybe we can manage that, right? As long as everyone has Wheatley or Fireball, okay? Lodi is on the Times channel. Go get him over there. I'm trying. Oh, my God. He's over there talking shit or what? No, because he'd pop up in my chat. But that's where he left a comment because he knew I'd say something and you'd all be like, where's Lodi? Figure four, a reverse into a botched figure four. No, he goes to like a reverse. Oh, no, he switched it. I think they gave up on the figure four, and then Punk with the IQ, he switches it to the sharpshooter. Maybe he intended to switch to the sharpshooter, but either way, that was dope. The crowd went, woo, woo, woo. Then when he couldn't lock that in, he just switched the legs around, rolled over, sharpshooter into the ropes. Fucking great match. I mark out for matches like this.
Well, that is shock, Gunther, and you're right. Gunther's granite mindset has to be rocked somewhat.
Oh, dude. I'm drinking a shitload of iced coffee today.
There are ghosts in the mind of the ring general.
This is SummerSlam Saturday. You see the steel cage above the ring. That'll be SummerSlam Sunday.
Oh, my God. The Jelly Roll match has insane crowd heat the entire time, even when nothing was happening.
You've seen flurry after flurry from CM Punk, and Gunther just keeps chopping it down, but the danger remains.
Is this the way you expected this match to play out?
Two of the absolute best on the planet with a chest game, but Gunther has found the upper hand. But Punk has no quit in it.
And now it's just begging the WWE fans to cheer for their hero, CM Punk, as Gunther continues to beat him down.
Yeah, I don't know. Me and Husey, he's like, he's like, what the fuck's wrong with this crowd? And I'm like, dude, they keep falling flat for all the finishes. So I don't know if he's like debating me on that, but he's just like, yo, the Jelly Roll match was insane crowd heat the entire time, even when nothing was happening. But I'm like, yeah, but the finish went flat, right? Am I wrong, Chad, or did we all hear that? And for the Sammy match and for the girls tag, all fell flat. You know, maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know, but that's the way I interpreted it. But yes, we noted that though they were insanely hot, but they're fucked like for the finishes. But I think that's the booking, you know? They're just not liking anything they're seeing. And then what did like Cardi do other than they're getting behind Punk, man. Yeah. See, Punk's got to win because they need a big baby face. I don't think the Roman one hit home for them. Look at Punk like bleeding from where? Who even knows where? Phil had ketchup chips with some back bacon. I did eat some ketchup chips yesterday. And it's funny you guys call it back bacon. We just call it bacon. Right? Because back bacon's like the crispy strips, right? Or what's like the crispy? I don't know. Because you guys are like Canadian bacon. I We eat ham and we eat bacon. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what a the way he dumped Punk there. So I forget which one you guys call back or Canadian bacon or whatever the fuck, but the Bret Hart neck breaker. Canadian bacon is ham. There you go. So like I just eat ham. I call it ham, bro.
Once again, knocking the wind out of CM Punk. Where do you go from here, Gunther?
Now, CM Punk was trying somehow just to desperately hang on here. Punk now trying to crack. Punk down now. Another submission. Perhaps applying. Gunther could be in trouble. Center of the ring. Trying to grab the arm here.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna switch to a triangle. Jujitsu, a little jujitsu. He's gotta pull his foot down. He's got to pull his foot down under his knee. He's got to lace it up. He's got to lock that in tighter. No, they can't do that in WWE because you might accidentally for real choke someone out. Because it's hard to like fake that once you sink it in that deep. Goes for the elevated Boston Crab that Gunther does. Oh, watch your back. He'll chop you. You get the shivers. Oh, the reverse Russian leg. Let's go, dude.
The exhaustion is beginning to set in for both of these men. The great world champion Gunther, the 5-time world champion CM Punk.
Oh, running knee. Bulldog. What do we get? Oh, he goes for the cover. I was thinking he'd go top rope. Look at Punk's just all beat up, right? Like, look at his back. Look at his chest. He's just got the shit kicked out of him. Earlier in the match, too, like Gunther threw a right hand and just right crossed Punk dead in the jaw. It didn't look like he pulled it at all.
Gunther has thrown so much offense the way of CM Punk. CM Punk has eaten all of it. And now it's Gunther who has blown himself out. And he's down in the middle of the ring.
That's a great analogy. CM Punk is surviving as Gunther makes it back to his feet next time. I think Punk is going to go for the back to the elbow from the top rope. Gunther met him there.
Well, Punk man moving so sluggishly at this point. You can't fault CM Punk.
It's great how Gunther just fucking... Oh. How he just sprung up there. Sickos, this is what you call a main event. Oh, big splash. Time must work diff in Canada because Phil will start out behind my stream and always be like a minute ahead by main event time. Here's a little secret for you guys. Sometimes, and I'm one of these guys, and my wife knows this, she has to suffer through it. If I'm watching a movie or whatever, I ain't afraid to like pause or rewind a part where I'm like, that was fucking lit, you know? And I sometimes do that when we're live, or like I'll do it and not know it. Or like I'll pause a few seconds, but I'm babbling. So then I unpause it and then I don't click like the catch up to live or whatever the fuck. So sometimes I think that's what it is. I'm one of those motherfuckers. So Dave, 2.25 stars. That's right. But no, it also does, I think, depending on what time zone you're in. Like, I just think that, like, if they're out east and then I'm mountain time, if you're in the USA, and then you're, like, out west, I'm sure there's a delay. There's got to be, like, a minute fucking delay on a broadcast somewhere or something, right? Or I don't know how it works. The ins and outs of how the satellite and the cable actually gets out to people. I don't fucking know. The technical side of it. So I'm sure there's something there. Dave is pissed watching this match, yeah. And not in the good fun way. Lariat. It's over. It's over.
And you think that reality is starting to set in for the challenger up?
This has easily been my favorite match on the card.
Slowly but surely moving in for the kill.
Oh, Punk gets him up. GTS time. Oh, he caught it, of course. Power bomb time. He's dead. Oh.
Second one of the match, added to a volley of offense that is headed the second City Saints way.
Damn. No one's disagreeing about that, Phil. I know. I'm a half second ahead of Phil. There you go. Both these guys know what to do in a big match. Yeah, I do that too. Stan Hansen approves of that lariat. Hell yeah. Oh, man. They can't end this whole SummerSlam night one bummy ass like every match. The crowd's mad at the finish. Oh, Punk's got to walk out world champ, dude. I'm a little punker right now. Like, just rooting for him, pulling for him so hard. Pardon me. Pardonnez-moi. Where? Okay. One of the replies to my shit is, "This SummerSlam is garbage." It's sad because I think I'm going to stop watching. Ah, fuck. Dude, the IWC. It just pops me.
The defiant Punk will not die.
Oh, man. How much more can he take?
Wait, I don't even know if he knows what it is. I mean, this is the point where you see a shot coming your way. Even if you can't get your hand up the block, you can kind of run.
How much more can he take? Oh, these chops, bro. Be pissing blood after this. Oh, man. And he's just mangling him.
Literally collapsing to the apron. And Gunther just knocks him out of the ring. And now Gunther looking to do damage outside the ring.
This is the merciless side of the ring, General.
Yeah, here. As remorseless as they come.
Barbarism begins here for Gunther. Savagery.
Oh, man. Throws him into the fucking post.
I used to use this term to describe Randy Orton.
Seth is legit hurt, so no cash in. Matt Morgan thinks there'll be a cash in.
This man.
Just throwing that out there. Not that his opinion is greater than anyone else's, you know. Just throwing it out there. I think it's going to be Seth is not hurt. I just think the way they did it, they just didn't kayfabe it the right way, in my opinion. But if I'm wrong, then I'll wear it. I don't give a fuck. I'll gladly be wrong and worked. I want to be worked as a fan. And if you can do something where, you know, I think, like, especially in wrestling, it's like, if you can give me something new. We were talking about that movie, Weapons, and everyone's just praising it. When I saw the first trailer, I shut it off like halfway, and I was like, I'm hooked. Like, barely any horror am I into anymore. It's all just the same bullshit, but it's like, if you can make wrestling fun for me, I'm locked in. Like, I want, some sneaking suspicions you want to be right? Like, sometimes you got to do the obvious thing, but. I went 1 for on this. Oh, I keep saying that. That's not the right way. I went 0 for life, as I'll just use that turn of phrase there for. Oh, Gunther's gushing. Oh, man. Gunther, more like Gusher. Oh. Gunther, more like a gusher. I'm over it now. See, Gunther's on his back foot now. He's getting jabbed out. He's getting crossed out. He's throwing rounds at I think he really bladed. That's why he went under the table. He really bladed. Punk would be like, you're not doing it if you do, you know, you really are blading here. Yes. Big elbow. Oh, and it was stiff. What a fucking match. And is Gunther acting like his nose is busted, or was it busted? And oh no, the Mickey Gall special. It's over. It's over. Punk can't get out of a fucking. If only this technique would have worked on Mickey Gall. No. Oh, the GTS, get him up. Oh, Punk. Get him up again. Get him up again, dude. Get him up again. Yes, listen to the pop. Oh, my God. Boom. Pin him. Oh, my God. He did it, dude. Goosebumps. Let's go. Punker, man. Punk Hogan just fucking. Well, I got out of the move that I lost to in a shoot, brother. And then I hit the double GTS. Dude. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Fucking amazing.
After a decade of bitterness, to finally returning home, following disappointment after disappointment, an emotional CM Punk filled with tears has finally silenced his critics.
Insane. What a fucking finish, dude. What a moment. Punk is the world champion. He just unified the titles. Let the sickos know it. CM Punk.
CM Punk has finally proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that he is the best in the world.
CM Punk just unified both fucking titles, the AEW and WWE world titles. Fucking incredible. 70% of the PWT universe thought Punk was going to win. I'm going to put a new poll. What do you guys grade it? And then we're going to watch the fucking post show, chat. What did I tell you, bitches? Look, he's going to fake the knee injury and glom him with a fucking crutch. With a crutch.
Don't forget that Seth Rollins is Mr. Money in the Bank. A little reminder, Wade. Seth has until next June to cash in the contract.
He has until next June, or is he going to glom him with the fucking crutch right now? Let's face off. I'm in a knee brace. Glom you with a crutch. Or is this to sell his cash in tomorrow? I'm sorry, guys. I'm still not giving up on the Seth shit. He's going to cash in on Cena, and then it's going to make Cena go face fully. Or what is Seth doing? Is he going to kick the knee thing off? Look, see, I told you, motherfuckers. Yeah, see, I told you guys. Told you, motherfuckers. Because I just did not buy the way they set up the injury, right? There's too many tells. And you got to just go with the fucking tells, man. So... Seth was never legit injured. He never had a knee injury. They know how to do this. So they set it up. They're like, hey, I hurt my knee this way 10 years ago. Okay, I'm going to do the same move. Say I hurt my knee the exact same way. See, I didn't buy it. Even when he was walking away, Chad. He's crutching and limping away, and I go, I don't buy it. Seth stole it. See, and I told y'all, I don't fucking buy it. And we're going to see some crazy shit because... like there's so much time left on the show, but even as he's limping away, I don't buy it, chat. He's gonna cash in on Cena tomorrow. This is just more of a work. Why? Because it's just there's too many tells. Oh, but he took a video with him walking down the street with his kid in a brace. Zilla Fatu, or not Zilla Fatu, Jacob Fatu and Zilla were in a fucking in a 7-Eleven, and he had a fucking boot on his leg. He wasn't hurt. Like it's called a work, guys. This is how they work, people. The whole world is a stage, okay? It's like way too obvious. So they knew that everyone's like, he's going to cash in on Gunther or Punk at SummerSlam. We know it's going to happen. How do we completely make people think it won't? Now, I did think him getting tangled up in the Cena, like his faction sort of half mixing it up, like getting involved in different shit. I was like, he might cash in on Cena, though. To like, that's sort of the swerve, right? Like, we weren't expecting that. But yeah, dude, there's no way. I didn't believe that injury for a goddamn second. Because Phil don't miss, motherfuckers. Except for when I do, and then I say I do. Might have missed on the carrying shit, I'm gonna be honest. Might have missed on that one. I don't know. What a fucking match. Punk and Gunther put on an amazing match. What a fucking finish, right? Punk wins the world title. We're marking out like kids. Seth does a double work. I mean, I know I wasn't screaming for it, chat, because I just knew. I fucking told y'all from the minute he got hurt. I did not buy it. And this is why. And I tried to pull the footage, but I couldn't find it anywhere. During the commercial break, when Liv actually hurt her fucking arm, the way WWE handled it during the commercial, and they went right to commercial, and the way they handled it, completely different than Seth faking an injury and the way they handled it. And that was, I wanted to use that and pull that card and talk shit on Twitter, but I couldn't find the video to back up my shit talk about it. I wanted to show an example, like video by video. I couldn't find Liv's shit. Like, you just see her sitting outside for like a second, and then they announce, oh, she lost the match. Then she's like walking away. But during the commercial break on Netflix, just the way they handled Liv's shoot injury versus Seth's fake one, it just, to me, I was like, that's a tell, because they happen so close together. They happen so close to one another. So to me, I was like, you stooged it right there. And then just with the time of the show. So Goldberg got his speech cut off, but you mean to tell me Seth's match got cut off in the middle? So then Gunther and Goldberg's match would have got cut off. Like, there's no way Goldberg doesn't have his times down to a fucking T, because he's one of those guys. Like, he can't really fucking wrestle like that. So, it has to be, and it's NBC, so that was the tells for me. And then the video comes out. Oh, he's walking with his kid. You fucking take 4 seconds to film a video. This is what wrestling does. They follow everyone around with cameras and work people into fucking shoots. So, and again, this isn't like, I was right, you were wrong. I don't care about that. I'm just telling y'all, like, was what made me think, like, this whole thing's a work. Even as he walked away there, I knew in my mind, I'm like, hey, then he's cashing in tomorrow, or he's cashing in on Raw or something, because there's no way. And also, Punk had such a physical match. And again, I'm not trying to be that dude, but I'm pretty sure Becky's going to shoot some television, and Punk might have to as well, guys. So those sometimes are tells, unfortunately. Like, same with Roman. I don't think he's going to be around for a while. I think he's got to do Street Fighter. Cody Rhodes, I don't know. He's the face of WWE, but he takes time off then and again as well, and I'm sure they'll make it work. But I don't know, when are they starting Street Fighter? And maybe Rhodes has a smaller part than Roman. Who fucking knows with that? But sometimes the movie and the TV show stuff, you're like, oh yeah, well, season 2's is announced, and they're probably got a fucking dip to do this or whatever. So I'm gonna put a poll in the chat. What do we grade this, ladies and gentlemen? And as I do that, I'm going to pull up WWE's YouTube, and I'm gonna put it on here. Now I'm gonna turn the audio down. You guys watch along. We might react to shit and talk about shit and this and that, maybe go over a bit of news and stuff like that, just because we don't want to get pulled for the audio. But we should be good, man. WWE loves PWT. In my dreams. So there's nothing going on right now. So we will do some news, guys. We're not going anywhere. The PWT universe asked for it. They paid for it. We're hanging out for the post show. So I'm going to put a poll in the chat. If you're on X, come on over, youtube.com/@ProWrestleClips. Come hang out, vote in the poll, talk and chat. We're about to listen to the pre-show together and give our thoughts and all of that. And tomorrow I'm going live as well. So make sure you guys come hang out with me tomorrow as well. Every single one of you. Okay. What an eclectic finish though to that event. What do you guys rate it, chat? Let me know. I'm actually going to put a poll in the chat. You guys can just say it if you want. What do you grade WWE SummerSlam Night 1? ? Face, you type in HMM, and then the face comes up. We go A, B, C, D, and we start the poll. Okay, you guys vote. What do you grade it? I'm going to give it an A with that finish and that last match. I think it just bumped it up since we're not, or I'll go A-, okay? Since we're not doing like A+ or whatever, you guys just vote in the poll there, but I can give it half points or whatever. So I'll give it like an A-. I think an A- is a good grade. What didn't make it like an A or A+ or whatever, you might be asking. A couple of those finishes just, I think, fell a little flat. That's all. Okay, so they do have
Cena do what he did, Elimination Chamber. The three of us would never be sitting here that dumbfounded.
And so you guys can see here.
Lost our minds when that music hit.
And man, what a moment.
Yeah, let me know if you guys can hear that. They're sort of marking out.
World champion for what? After a decade. It's been a decade since he's more than a decade.
And so, yeah, Seth's music was playing. Punk is in the crowd. Or not in the crowd, rather, reacting, soaking in the glory of the crowd. And yeah.
Master of the cash-in.
The master of the cash-in, they're calling him. That's true. John Don C-Bus. Chat, let me know if you can hear that or whatever the fuck. If you can't, then there's a glitching. We're going to get fucking nuked. No. John Don C-Bus says Phil Stradamus for 2. Yeah, man, you just had to figure it was going to happen. You know, I just had the feeling, dude. I got a feeling. And it's just like you piece it together, and it just makes sense that that's what was going to happen. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It's like loading for me. I don't know if. So, yeah, we'll. So he's headed back. The fucking cult of personalities on. So that music is harsh. So Punk's making his walk to the back. You guys let me know, or I'll keep an eye, and we'll see when it switches over, or his music stops here.
Physically, mentally, emotionally, as Seth Rollins is the world heavyweight champion. You used a lot of words. The only word Joe you didn't use, maybe to be the one that.
What do you guys think of Rosenberg being in there? Rosenberg. What do you guys think of him? Okay, so we are going to check in. Just Punk's music, man. Cult of personality.
At any age, you are not guaranteed championship opportunities in WWE. But when you're at this age in CM Punk, and you had it in your grasp.
Yeah, so they're just putting Punk over. That shit was amazing. Let's go over to, and we're not dipping out. We're going to stick around for the whole post show, but we're just waiting to see like who talks on the desk. What's going on? Is Big E just yapping the whole time? But one thing I did want to talk about on this show, everyone in the chat, Ichi ni Sanda together, please. Everyone in the chat, Ichi ni Sanda. Where are we? And a yeah for AEW news, a quick AEW news. So Cody Rhodes talks about leaving AEW, and pretty much what people have come to the conclusion of, what Cody Rhodes has said innumerable times pretty much, is that, you know, Brandy and he were so offended by essentially Tony Khan. Like he's always said, I'll never hate on the Bucks. Me and Kenny are cool, blah, blah, blah. But like, you know, I was so greatly, if I could have went back there if I wanted to. So let's just hear what he had to say. And one day, man, we're going to get the full truth. And this is why WWE's okay with AEW. Like Rhodes and Punk are there just laughing about it, you know, and they're just like, dude, we'll fucking fuck these guys over, like, or whatever. It's a war then. That's what we intended it to be, or whatever. So
there's clearly bad blood, but there's also clearly respect and love. And in the end, the way I kind of
what's love got to do
see it is, if I felt disrespected ever at WWE, that's one thing. That's a company that was built. Look at this glass. You know, that's the Yankees. That's the flagship of it all. If I ever felt there, you know, I was a number on a sheet maybe, but feeling disrespected at something I built,
dude. Listen, man, on the Lakers, okay. You know, sometimes some people ride the pine. On this fucking bench warmer team that I built from the ground up to be disrespected, fuck that. And we're getting over to the desk. We're going to switch back over to the post show.
Yeah, with my friends and with us, that we built, feeling disrespected there, I wouldn't stand for it. And I think Brandy and I both, I'm so blessed to have her. It was one of those where it was, I did way more here than you think. And you're going to find out the moment I'm out the door. I don't believe in like the cold-hearted, backstabby type of revenge. The greatest revenge on earth is success. And I felt like we were sitting on something wonderful, something great, a huge, potentially with what I was doing with the American Nightmare as a bad guy, as a good.
And he's like the greatest form of revenge is success. Exactly. Look how successful WWE's been in comparison.
Yeah, something in between. We're sitting on something magic. And if I'm not going to do it in the house that I literally, with Matt, Nick, and Kenny built, then, buddy, I'm going elsewhere.
I wouldn't be shocked if Hangman had some heat with Rhodes as well, because he is an empty-headed dumb fuck, you know, just being totally honest. And I would not be shocked if there was some sort of heat there as well. And then Matt and Nicholas Jackson respond. They go, you know what? This is like a Norm Macdonald quote. They go, you know what hurts the most is the lack of respect, you know? That's what hurts the most. So they're evoking the spirit of the great Norm Macdonald. And I think what hurts the most is these shitty... We know that this fake concerto didn't hurt the most. Oh! that looks so phony that AEW's pulling down fan videos of. We know that this tombstone fucking hurt, where Moxley got spiked on his fucking head like a moron. We know that probably hurt. And what else probably hurt? They're just recapping what happened with Punk and Seth there. Don't worry. So former NXT star Oro Mensah debuted tonight during the tapings before Dynamite against Ishii. So Oro Mensah shows up and does a job in Ring of Honor for Ishii. And that's crazy. From the metaphor to fucking the meta floor. Ba-doom. Right? So, yeah, again, here's the 612,000 viewers Dynamite did. There's a spike on the head tombstone. I'm not going to play it because they're pulling down video of people who played it. They also had this on Collision, right? And they also had this on Collision where like Dustin Rhodes it's like a bloody massacre, and then he gets stabbed in the fucking leg by Fletcher, and then Fletcher wins the TNT title, and it's just like the same old garbage, boring shit. The Rizzler's supposed to aren't his fans supposed to watch this show? It's so fucking dumb. It's so stupid. And then, yeah, they have on the same show, and they're going super sports entertainment-y. They have Darby, he's going to throw Mox onto a fucking train track. Like he's, what's her name? Olive Oil. What's Popeye's girl? I was going to say Patty Mayonnaise, but that's Doug. Olive Oil or whatever, right? In fucking Popeye. Help me on the fucking train tracks. Yeah, I'm going to throw you over. Darby weighs as much as a fucking 12-year-old dude. So we're going to jump over to this panel here. Athena will execute her Casino Gauntlet contract at Forbidden Door to challenge Toni Storm. Okay. So that's going down. She's probably going to fucking lose. What the fuck? All of a sudden, just Forbidden Door. ROH versus AEW or what? I don't fucking know. Okay, it's just Rosenberg and Tessitore talking. Do you guys want that or more news? I'm just gonna rip through more news. Fuck it. So we see here HBO Max now added every single AEW pay-per-view from 2019 through 24. All 35 full-length shows on Max for subscribers. That's good. That's awesome. But why don't they put a pay-per-view buy button yet? This should have been done right here, a long-ass time ago. So Pesner says the Dustin Rhodes entrance music that he came out to tonight on Collision was from the early 90s Slam Jam album. So Tony paid money for him to come out to some random fucking song to get stabbed in the leg with a screwdriver, beaten, bloody, and beaten by Fletcher. What the absolute fuck? AEW Dynamite's ratings were up from last week, but the 18-49 was the lowest in the history of the show for an episode featuring an AEW World Championship match. Crazy stat, dude. Hangman, they shouldn't have went to him. I was boo-booing on that already. You guys already know. Dynamite averaged 612K viewers year over year. Dynamite was up 0.05. Chat, do you want more news? Yeah, I'll just rip through these, and then because no one's at a desk yet, unless you guys want to hear Big E talk, and we will stick through the whole fucking thing. Don't worry. So Heel Uzi posts this whack shirt again. Kayfabe is my love language. What the fuck? What kind of AI chat GPT shit is that? I just don't get it, man. Over and over again. The worst shirts. Aleister Black also buries AEW a little bit, or the notion, and it's funny because Meltzer posted Aleister Black said that this narrative is wrong, and it's you and Alvarez are the fucking ones who pushed that narrative. You guys are the ones who made it up. Well, these guys like Black and Rusev, they don't want to do any jobs and put anyone over, and they just want to fucking go back to the Fed. It's you are the ones who invented that fucking rumor, dude. So Black is it becomes this thing where people want to desperately have a narrative. He never wanted to be in AEW. That's completely false. That's absolutely not true. I had a great time. I had a lot of fun. Did I do everything that I wanted to do? No, but that's okay. At the end of the day, that's not my company, and I don't have any say. It's the same way he didn't want to lay down for people. If you really think that I have so much pull in that company that I can say who I'm not going up against or lay down against, you think I'm not going to vouch for myself or put myself in the main events? You think I'm going to politic? I'm not going to lay down for this person? It doesn't make sense. This is what it is. When shit popped off with Punk Aleister Black was ready to whoop ass on behalf of Punk, and so he just got heat, and everyone started talking shit about him back there. That's all it is. Raj Giri has some more notes on AEW Dynamite. He says, 1, the show finished number 7. So Dave's like, oh, number 1 besides news and this other shit. It's a fucking lie. The show finished 7 on cable in primetime behind Gutfeld WNBA, bro. The Green Dildo fucking show is drawn more than the Green Dildos are drawn more than fucking Dynamite, dude. Maybe they should try that one next. Maybe that's the next fucking gag Moxley will pull out of his ass. Jesse Waters, Hannity, Sports Center Prime, and a Family Guy rerun. I forgot to mention this is in the original post, but as always, the numbers don't include Max, which is nothing. July featured Dynamite 3000 or 300 is what he meant to say. The pre and post all-in shows and the episode with Mox vs. Hangman. Despite that, it averaged a 152 key demo rating this month. He's just harping on that key demo because it makes Dave look so fucking dumb as Dave tries and worms his way. So Jackie's on screen, guys. I'm keeping an eye. Layla Gray will debut her music video next show. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow or just on the Monday member show. AEW's MJF defeated Averno to win the CMLL World Light Heavyweight Championship. And I'm sitting here going, what the hell? Tony Khan won't introduce a cruiserweight title on his show, but he'll let MJF go and win the CMLL light heavyweight title. Like, what the fuck? And here's him cutting a promo. We can check it out here.
Mystico, what is the difference between me and you, besides the fact that I don't wear this stupid mask? It is the simple fact that I did what you were never able to accomplish. I beat Averno for the CMLL World Championship.
It's the World Light Heavyweight Championship,
I improved time.
which is like considered a world title. Like it's, they have shit by weight classes. It's crazy. Tony Khan wouldn't have had the same approach.
Time again that I am the better man because I am an American man and an American hero. Now, after my match tonight, there's another silly little luchador that thinks he wants a piece, wants a taste of this American icon. I don't even remember this schmuck's name. What's his name, Jonathan Cruz?
So MJF just stealing my bits? A Daddy Magic Taste! No,
Sandukan Jr. Sandukan Jr. What are you, Captain Hook? Huh? What are you, a pirate? Is this Pirates of the Caribbean?
Okay. What are you, a little dick fat guy? What are you, gay? That's like all his promos. What are you, a pirate? I bet your fingernails are, I bet you're poor. So, guys, I tweeted this out. Sickos, keep the same energy or forever hold your peace. Again, I'm not going to be like, cancel Will Ospreay and all this shit. But there's Ospreay with Feinstein. Rob Feinstein, who's a P3DO, who's like canceled from the pro wrestling world. And if anybody else was hanging out with him, especially in the WWE when he was backstage at WWE, everyone was melting down and they're like, oh, trafficking, shitty, fucking whatever company. And look, here you go. Here's Ospreay, big smile, bruv. I can't even wrestle right now, but I'm meeting with this guy, bruv. Gideon's about to run in with Vitali, and they're gonna do a bust, brother. So I don't know, man. Sickos better keep the same energy or forever hold their fucking peace when it comes to this. Okay, like they better keep the same energy. They're not gonna, and I don't want anyone to try and cancel Ospreay. Honestly, I don't. Like, fuck that guy and whatever. I clown Ospreay all the time, and fuck Liefeld or whatever. Or do I keep saying Liefeld? Is that, or it's Feinstein? Why do I keep saying Liefeld? This is why. Because I'm real deep in my comic bag right fucking now, and he did Deadpool, so I keep saying that, and X-Force and shit. So anyways, that, ladies and gentlemen, was AEW news. Ichi Nissan. Let's jump back over to the post-show where Jey Uso is yeeting it up all together now really quickly as we get out of here. Where the fuck is my Ichi Nissan? Dude, I hate that they move shit around on here. I just have to learn it again, but it is tight and concise. So I do like that. Like they tightened it up a bit, you know?
It wasn't just Uso. Wait.
You guys can hear that, right?
Again.
Oh shit, day one ish. They're just yeeting, dude. Just a yeet party, man. Whole place is yeeting. I don't know. Are we gonna get a Triple H talkathon, or is that fucking on the next one?
Man said. I'm still in that.
It's like
a
baby seal.
Hey, man. Shoulders are tight. Shoulders are tight. You ever remix it?
You ever remix it? Okay, so Jay's on the panel.
Yeah, all of us have been with you over the course of the past year. It has been such a thrill to watch the ride, the ascent. I mean, back to last fall with your first singles win, and then what we saw at WrestleMania. But man, that entrance at MetLife tonight.
Yeah, that entrance was lit. I thought Roman was gonna yeet with him like on the way down, but they just ran it in the mid-match, and then Jay got the win, and they got to yeet their way out of there.
Talk about some Unreal just came out on Netflix. Hey, I'll be blown sky high, bro. And if y'all don't know what blown mean, that mean like I'm tired, like breathing hard.
All right, so I'll give you a second then to answer this and catch your breath.
So he's saying he was fucking blown up.
The song says it's just me, Oos, but tonight it wasn't just you. Nope. And we got to see you in tag action, and this time, not with your brother, but with your cousin, Big Oos, the OTC. What was it like being in there with Roman Reigns?
Man, like I never left, Oos.
Like I never left. He's like, thank God I was in a tag match. I could catch my breath, motherfucker.
He took one for you right there. He took one for you right there. Oh, there you go.
Oh, sat him down.
Here's how you finish it off right here.
In your face.
Taking down 330 pounds.
In your face. I hit you in your face.
Time to go up top.
He got a big ass belly. So
Take us through it, Jay.
He got a big ass belly.
You know what I'm saying?
Capture that moment. How do you characterize that moment right
great
there?
Goals. But to answer your question, man, I love my people. You know, I love my cousin. It felt so good, man. Like I never left, man.
Hell yeah.
Right-hand man days.
Right-hand man days, dude. OG bloodline.
Check. No,
Yeah,
man.
Here, absolutely. So you guys were able to put all the drama of the past, you're able to put behind you. There was none of that teaming up with your cousin.
Jay trying to remember the match. I don't even know what happened.
Quite a bus, right?
Yeah,
That's a
real
serious
nice,
bus.
man. You know, eating up all his chips. You know, man, like family thing, Goose. I said it tonight, man. It's a family thing. We run in WWE regardless of what's going on. You know what I'm saying? My family's number one, bro. First family in this thing, royal family.
It's true. Wrestling does have more than one royal family. And it ain't just the McMahons and the Rhodes.
Waiting for a time where people stop eating, but I feel like that ain't happening.
That ain't happening.
It doesn't feel like it. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I know your schedule is so stacked these days. Do you get to a point where this becomes too much, or are you still loving being in this position?
Nah, I love it. You know,
He likes the
you know
pressure.
what it was like, bro.
Yeet, 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 yeet,
How many
yeet.
different superstars in the locker room have come up and told
And
you?
if this portion gets cut out of the YouTube stream after, guys, I will chop out this whole like post shit and I'll put it on my Patreon.
No, but I just enjoyed the ride. It was because I know what it like. It could easily just be taken, or something could just happen. You know, God forbid, get injured, anything, man. So I just try to stay humble, ready to rumble, man, and answer the call every single time. Moose, you know what it was like. There was a
He's so lit, dude. Humble, ready to rumble. You can just tell when he's lit, right? You can hear it in his voice the same way I can with Nikki Bella when she's sipping that fucking wine.
moment where we sat in the back just waiting, trying to learn the game.
Or that Wheatley, so good, I drink it neatly.
Now it's like,
Jay is sauced.
I'm on
Yeah,
this,
dude.
E. Like, man, you know.
Jay's
you know what I'm saying?
Uber's parked out back and ready. Let's hope, brother. Let's hope, because I don't want him getting in fucking trouble again,
for all of us attached to WWE because of the
We all have a friend or know someone who's fucking not a bad person. They drunk and drive like an idiot, or maybe you've done it and you're like, fuck. And it's like, no, you got to take care of those people. They're not bad, just fucking alcohol, man.
you
Makes
went
people
about
nuts.
your business to make them much better.
If you like incessantly do it to the point, then like, yeah, maybe you're a piece of shit. But it's like Jay hasn't had much problems in a while, so shout him out. But that is funny. And hopefully he does have an Uber, or get a ride home in Cody's tour bus.
like there's a saying, man, like it's easy to get to the top, but it's hard to stay there. I got a little comfortable, so I'm not gonna lie. I was feeling myself. Started letting.
Did I hear Umaga's wife? Yes, we will talk about that tomorrow. We have news for tomorrow. I really doubt that there will be a bunch of news other than dirt sheets melting down. I bet you there's some dirt sheet writers fucking spurging out, arguing with people right now about being wrong about the Seth thing. And I think that'll be like in news, but that'll probably be sicko news. And yeah, we're gonna do like our other segments tomorrow for the show. We got WWE and AEW news off. I doubt much more will be added over the course of tonight until tomorrow. But who knows?
But you got that light bill though.
Yes.
Yeet.
Come up here. How about it for Jey Uso, everybody? Thank you very much.
I gotta go. That's it.
He's gotta go.
Man, you
can have the final statement. Anything you want.
Man, hey man, I ain't even gonna do it, but I'm gonna let Dirty.
I ain't even gonna do it, but
finish the thing. Hey, look. Boom, letters.
one word. Yeet.
Putty in your hand, right in the palm of your hand. Congratulations.
Hell fucking yeah, dude. Let's give him a yeet for that.
Let me hear you say yeet.
Oh, hell yeah. Peace out, Plinian. You take it easy, bruv. Thank you for being here, man. I really appreciate you modding it out. And, yeah, the entire round of applause for the entire PWT universe. We're still watching this thing here. We just, we got to wait till the music's done playing. Someone else is going to come out. Who knows if are they having a press conference? Probably that'll be tomorrow. Oh, shit. DC Studios.
Find the Peacemaker. He killed my son.
The Peacemaker.
Redemption is possible. I'm going to make a life in the other world.
No matter how green the grass is over there.
So here's the problem, and I don't mean to nerd out too hard, but like you guys see the trailer for Peacemaker. It's like, okay. And I don't mean to do spoilers. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen Creature Commandos or what, but apparently Peacemaker Season 2 is canon, and everything they show in the recaps of Peacemaker Season 2 is canon, right? But Peacemaker Season 1 isn't necessarily all canon, right? And then in Creature Commandos, Rick Flag Sr. dies, right? But then that's Frank Grillo, I think, playing him. Is that his name too? Frank Grillo? Is that the right? I'm pretty sure it is. Playing him in the Peacemaker show, and he's like, he killed my son, and it's like, so that's Flag Jr. But then in Creature Commandos, which happens before Peacemaker, and James Gunn has been like, well, the order is Creature Commandos, Superman, Peacemaker Season 2 type shit. So I just don't know. I'm a little confused by that, but we'll see what happens. It's all canon except the very end. Yeah, well, and other things. Like there's some throwaway lines like Aquaman is not a known guy. So they make some like Aquaman is gay joke in the first season of like that's non-canon. Like he did a couple videos explaining it, right? But yeah, it's with the whole Flag Senior Junior situation. I'm just so like in this first season, Flag Junior's death is canon still, right? So I don't know. I'm curious. Phil marks out. I'll talk all about it. And I've been loving the new DCU. I'm here for it, man. Creature Commandos was brilliant. Superman was incredible. I can't wait to watch that again. Rick Flag Jr. sounds like a luchador. Comic lore. Sorry, dude. Kanye West loves fish too. Fish sticks. The Justice League shit isn't canon. That's it. No. I know, dude. But other stuff, though, like it's not just that. There is like James Gunn made a video that I watched where he breaks down like, you know, there's just so. Well, but you're right. I guess you could just chalk it up to that. You are right. Okay, you are right. But he did get a little more specific. He's like, just watch the recaps in Peacemaker Season 2. That's all canon. And they're speaking of recap. They're playing the whole cash in. I just can't hear. We'll listen to what they're saying, but
and I just. Directly with the briefcase now repeatedly, and at that point, it's academic. You've never won a title in slaps.
Not once. I couldn't do it.
This man, look.
What a brilliant cash-in. So Punk's name is on that title, but Seth fucked him out of it. At Mania, I think we're just getting Punk Seth one-on-one for the world title and just have it all come to it in like a Hell in a Cell or some shit. That's got to be what they do.
And I said to you, it could be one stomp.
And that's what it was.
One stomp.
That's all it took.
1, 2, 3. Title number 6. Unbelievable. Seth Rollins has done it again. And Paul Heyman has.
SummerSlam ended. Why are we talking about comic books? Because a Peacemaker ad came up, dude.
And let's not forget when this all ends, Paul Heyman sits cross-legged, pipe bomb style, staring at.
It's like asking me why I'm talking about death breath or dude wipes, bro.
The biggest party of the summer continues on here live outside MetLife Stadium.
And so what did Cardi do? She just came out, was like, hey, who's ready for this and that person, then sat in the crowd, nothing else. Which, like, I don't need her to get physical, but, like, okay, you know?
Carter, you need Mike's Carter Lemonade. Thrilled you're with us. Joe Tessitore, Peter Rosenberg, and Big E, and this big crowd.
And if you head to mikesharder.com, you can save right now.
Heavyweight champion. After CM Punk had defeated Gunther, the cash-in happened. The Money in the Bank contract cashed in, and Seth Rollins has shot.
Yeah, Rollins shocked the world, the king of the cash-ins. He sort of stole that moniker from, because like Edge was that guy, I think, because his was so legendary.
Will be right here, as will Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair, the new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. But right now, Kathy Kelly with Drew McIntyre.
Nice, Kathy with Drew.
I'm here with Drew McIntyre.
Shout out Colt Claymore, whoever that is out there.
King Jelly Roll. While you guys picked up the win
Dropping Drew McIntyre fanfic.
from the WWE Universe, does he have your respect now?
As a wrestler? No, absolutely not. As a singer, yeah, he's great. As singing, he proved he's a lot tougher than I thought he was and Logan thought he was. But, okay, I'm going to have to say something about this. Karma's a hell of a thing. I've been watching what's going on in Raw with Seth. Seth and I, professional rivals, not like Punk and I.
Professional rivals.
Punk, what Punk did to me, and tonight was. Congratulations, Seth. You deserve it. And karma is indeed a biatch.
A biatch. It's a biatch.
My back this entire time.
Karma's a biatch.
I always felt like I had to be a loner, taking on the whole world, try to represent the WWE Universe until after Hell in the Cell when I realized that nobody cared about me. No one talked about me for 3 months. No one called me for 3 months. And I thought.
No one called me but Logan Paul. So are they going to continue their friendship?
Maybe that's what I needed all along. So Jelly Roll, nice try. You failed. Reality era. That's what's beginning now. The gratitude era is over. The reality era begins.
The reality era. Wasn't that already an era?
Question. Congratulations again to Drew and Logan Paul. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Kathy Kelly. Now let's get into
Thank you very much, Kathy.
Chip match, Big E. Tiffany Stratton defending against Jade Cargill.
I thought Jade had a really great performance here
So,
tonight.
like, Jade looked good, man. I'm surprised they didn't give her, like, the Brock Lesnar run, pal. But I do agree. Like, I was saying it. If you listen to my previous show, I'm like, did they take it off Stratton already? That's crazy. I'm going to rethink and pick with my gut better tomorrow because I went, like, 1-5 or whatever the fuck tonight.
I tell you, I did not really picture a world in which we would get, prettiest moonsault ever.
But I get 5 bonus points for the Seth cash in and all the fucking injury being a work. And so I actually went 6-5. Therefore, I am a winner.
Biggest moment for Tiffany Stratton so far.
No, absolutely. You could talk about the matches with Nia Jax. She's had some incredible performances there. But she is really building a legacy here. And now she's racked up some really great defenses. We're talking about 7 title.
So she's defeated Jade Cargill, 211 days as champion, 7th title defense, undefeated in 2025 is Tiffy. That's some wild shit, dude. What an amazing stat.
It's a huge night for Tiffany Stratton.
Jackie Redmond with Tiffany Stratton.
Here's Jackie. Jackie.
Thank you so much. Tiffany Stratton, first of all, congratulations, not just on retaining this championship tonight at SummerSlam, but also the year you're having. My
And
goodness,
carrying
you are
Jade
on
through that
an
match.
absolute tear. 14-0 in 2025.
14-0. Tony's like, I'm bringing rankings back now.
Success so early in your career, but to hang on to it.
Like I said earlier, Jackie, I was so nervous walking into this tonight. It's my first ever SummerSlam, and Jade is undeniable. But so am I.
Fuck yeah.
For over 200 days, and I'm the current longest WWE champion.
So currently she's the longest reigning right now. I guess after Gunther just dropped it.
Tiffy time.
Well, there's no denying that. Thank you so much, and congratulations again. Tess, we'll send it back to you.
Thank you very much, Jackie. So Tiffany retains, but we do have new gold in new hands. The women's tag.
Women's tag. Crowd's going nuts for them.
Maybe they are friends. Alexa Bliss and the Queen, Charlotte Flair.
I thought Raquel and Roxanne would reign until Liv got back, but yeah, I agree with my pal Chris Connors. He's like, dude, this is like just got hot out of nowhere. You gotta just run with it. And he was right. Because you can always put it back on the Judgment Day. Like, they're always there. I'll be there in the moon, in the stars, in the sky.
Got it. The champs are here. Sit, join us. Come on, talk with us. You're champions now.
The champs. Stop playing her music, goddammit.
Absolutely incredible.
Is it upside down?
You know, I think the F word is catching on. Friends.
Is it upside down? Yeah, you can't even tell. I don't know. I think it's time for well, those belts aren't horrible, but I do like the side plate thing, and I get why the belts look the way they do, but an overhaul would be nice.
They want to hug it out.
You know?
Hug it out.
They want to see a hug.
Hug it out. Are they gonna hug? Are they gonna hug? Are they gonna hug? If they're smart, they don't yet. They milk it. Are they gonna hug? She leans in for a little hug. Oh, I went all the way back like a dumbass. It's all good. I'll just skim to the front where we are.
So bad, was it?
That wasn't terrible.
That was terrible?
No. You smell good.
Oh, it's my Chanel.
You smell good. Not after I'm through with you. Ah.
Fridays and select Saturdays, we can discuss this situation a little bit. I said to you a couple
626, you're saying that cash-in couldn't have waited till Raw. So stupid. Why? You really think it was bad? I think that was fucking money, dude.
Oh, I'm having the best time. Look at this thing.
Look at that.
Just kidding.
How's that feel?
Stop putting your title in front of mine.
Oh, yeah. I agree with you guys. I accidentally skipped to another video. I agree with you guys on, like, it's shitty Seth is champion. You guys know, like, I've been hating. I've been sipping the haterade on that faction.
I hear that, guys.
This is how it all went down in the end.
I've been sipping the haterade on that faction the whole fucking time.
My jaw is still a little.
This was spectacular here because the Tahana Bomb, the Pop Rocks, and then
the Tahana Bomb. Wow, I just couldn't believe Brian. He's Tessitore saying the actual names.
Big boo. Look at you helping out your friend.
He said Mystica, and I'm like, what is Mystico? Who's that? Vince would be like, oh. Vince would be like, oh.
Thanks.
Remember we played that on the show when Dave did that? That's a real thing Dave did.
Has it been difficult finding your chemistry together? I know it's been a different kind of chemistry, but has it taken some time to gel as a tag team?
I mean, it's still taking time.
Yeah,
to
Seth
gel.
Rollins sucks shit. I hear you guys. Yeah, no, I'm there with you. Yeah, but if it waited till Raw, I'd be like, I think I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, I'd be more like boo-boo about it. Whereas that was like, okay, they just blew the internet away with that SummerSlam. The finish was incredible. Punk like holds it for one day, shows up, and then gets fucking stomped out. I just think maybe this was the move for that, because like I don't really give a fuck. The whole him winning the Money in the Bank thing was dumb. I buried it from the jump street, so I'm with you guys on that. Yeah, you're right. But waited till Raw. No, let's not drag this shit out any longer. That's my opinion, but hey, it's shit. Either way you scoop at 6, so we're on the same page.
I like this for them. This really feels like, because sometimes singles competitors who are big stars, who are former
We
champions,
couldn't have one nice ending. Yeah, he can't give us one
and
thing.
everyone kind of knows.
Imagine
this
Phil
is
being
not gonna
TK
last long,
impersonating
kind of a
Meltzer.
bide time. This felt like
Well, actually, it would actually all be like Brian. The best guy is me.
Beginning, I knew that eventually I was gonna like break her down.
Or maybe
I
brought
just
me back
annoyed
into
her.
the spotlight.
Maybe I just annoyed her. I don't know.
No, she was pretty annoying. No, I just felt like I needed a somewhat kind of friend professionally and personally, and if it had to be
it was too much, like when he screwed Drew over. Yeah.
back, I think I was there for her in NXT maybe a couple times, and she never forgot it. And I felt like when she came back, she was like, man, maybe
PWT Universe is goated for hanging out. I think we're gonna get the whole Triple H, like, we did 120,000 ticket sales. Like, we're gonna get all that tomorrow. But regardless, this is still epic.
Both recently have had some like extended time away, and now you've done so many things in this industry as singles, and now with the time away, so much life has happened as well. Do you guys have is there a shared like?
Oh, Brian, Drewski's there. I'm terrified. Oh.
So I would have not had tagging with Lexi on my 2025 bingo card. Like, I really mean that. Like, when I was sitting at home for a year, I didn't think, oh man, I really want to come back and I want to tag with Lexi and I want to win the tag titles. But I think for me, it's kind of like, this is what needed to happen. This is, sometimes the best things come out of nowhere that aren't expected.
Like an RKO.
It's very organic. I don't think anyone thought this was going to be a thing or it would work, and it is. And it's just, that's when sometimes the best things happen that aren't planned. Yeah.
The best things in life are free. The good life.
Been here tonight felt like a top 3 moment. I'm not just saying that for
Wow.
like
Aw.
this step. No, but it was like, I didn't expect this or want this. And it like,
Just
dang, like I didn't even think I was going to be on SummerSlam after WrestleMania. So like, I was very much direction.
Woo!
Like, damn, I came back, I gave it all, and I don't know what's next. And then like, here's this little 5 feet of fury that was like, hey, what's going on with you? Like, come hang out with me. I'm like, no. And then like, here we are at SummerSlam, and it was just like, damn, even after 10 years, after everything I've done.
Someone said, so they're going to ban Brian's wife for no reason. No, it's not that she's barred. It's just that like Danielson has a position of power. So if Bree's working there and can see what's going on backstage, and Danielson, I'm just visiting, and then he's over there stooging to fucking AEW, then that's not good for anybody, man. WWE doesn't want that. So just really think about it. It's the right business decision, and and the way Danielson's been talking shit on WWE, like, why would they help Brie out in their minds, right? I totally get it. And then she'll talk about work to him and stuff. Why the fuck do you want that to happen? So it's unfortunate, but yeah.
There was so much on the line here, and we have this really
Oh,
interesting.
what's going on with Cross, dude? Oh, it just makes me nervous thinking about Cross and like, is he gonna leave? Freddie Prinze, start your Fed. I don't want to see him just be a guy in AEW losing to like fucking Mike Bailey or whatever.
Fascinated me the most with Scarlett passing this to Sammy.
And then the moment of truth for Sammy, would he go to the dark side or not, Peter?
So here's my question. When Scarlett does that, is that her? She's trying to test him on
it's the
behalf
test
of
for
Carrie.
Sammy.
So she's hoping that he will actually go all the way like Carrie.
Absolutely. But Sami Zayn, being the virtuous man that he is,
So what is
refuses-
Hughley sending me? Hughley's sending me something. Okay. Okay, so I don't know if anything needs to be said there. Here we go.
Bronson Reed and Ron Breaker have just completely interrupted our SummerSlam post show. The Oracle who
So again, they're all clapping. Seth's gonna walk up. Ha ha! I worked you all. Ha ha ha! Sassy gal. Been a member for 2 months. Says, do you think Breaker and Reed will now get the tag titles from Judgment Day? Yes, especially since the ladies dropped theirs. I think that's what happens, and then Finn gets that IC off of Dom, and then Dom goes and does like AAA wins. He could even be the mega champion. He's so over there. And yes, Sassy gal. I hope you're okay with me saying your name like that, but yes, yes, I think now inevitably that's what happens.
Now.
I'm just waiting until his music's done. Okay. Bickety bam. Here, let's hear what he's got to say. Still going with the tunes. Still going with the hot tunes, bro. I'm just trying to see if there's anything like that we could bring to the show here that's in the feed where we're like, oh shit. Hell yeah. My guy Ant Evans, okay? Are you guys ready for the guy Ant Evans, friend of the show? He invented the UFC Hall of Fame, like what it is and how like WWE's copying the fucking, oh, we're going to put moments in. He invented that shit. He helped TNA. He worked with Scott D'Amore. He helped TNA get back like their YouTube game on point and everything. And Ant Evans goes, Cross sucks, man. Overhyped and out of shape. Don't know why he brings his mum out with him either. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh, man. That is intense here. They're just still going. They're just still going with the tunes. I want to play it for you guys, I know, but they're just chanting OTC and all that shit. Oh, man. Amazing shit. I don't know if there's anything else on the TL. Let's see.
Celebrate here. And
so again, they're going to replay the cash-in. And so that happened. A prime POV. Do you guys want to see a prime POV here of Logan Paul's splash through the... So again, they're playing the stomp and that. Yeah, here, let's share this tab for a sec. Take a look. Here's Logan Paul's POV. It's funny. He does shit like that, man. It's good shit, pal. What else is there? Here, let's see what they're talking about now.
We are not resetting the calendar.
So here's Seth. He cashed in Money in the Bank contract to become World Heavyweight Champion. Previously held World Heavyweight Championship.
Like the day after WrestleMania.
For what? What did they say? 3 times or for 3 whatever the fuck days. 6-time world champion, 4th superstar to cash in at SummerSlam, 1st male superstar to cash in at SummerSlam since 2013. Wow, that's a cool stat. 4th superstar to successfully cash in twice in a career. See, that's the stats we want in sports-based wrestling, brother.
But here tonight, Seth Rollins wins his 6th world championship.
Well, the man who holds the keys to the future of the company.
2 of you assholes hit like. Come on, Jericho's still here.
Perhaps some of those answers can come our way right now. So let's bring on the man who deserves so much credit for what was an absolutely outrageous night number 1 of SummerSlam. Paul, come on out here and congratulations on a successful night 1.
Okay, so we do have Triple H coming out. Finally. No, not just I do like to hear what he has to say, you know? Like as far as business, this and fucking, that's what I'm mostly interested in. It's like after a fight, during the post-fight presser for the UFC, I want to hear what Dana White's got to say before any of the fighters or anything, Here, let's see. Did his music stop yet? It's all about the game. Bow down to the king.
Music out. Take music out. Everybody be quiet. Just 1 second, please. Bear with me for a second.
Okay, everyone, silence. Silencie.
Because I brought a friend with me.
Oh!
Who is it? Oh, it's Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll.
Jelly. My man, wow, you show out tonight.
Look, you're making kids cry. Look at that. Let's go! I love you. What's up, WWE Universe?
Guys, take a seat. What a night. What a night. By the way, this
Jelly Roll
comes by for a visit right here.
Seemed like a big party up here.
Hey, I want to say something to you because we watched you work your ass off
Yes, sir.
for the last couple months. You completely over-delivered. Paul, this guy over-delivered on everything he promised you
100%.
tonight.
Look, I said it to him in the back.
Thank you, Hunter Triple H. Thank you, Hunter Triple H.
I said this to him in the back when he was done, and he walked in the back, and Doc was checking him out, making sure he was okay. And I walked up to him and I said, the one thing that you did made everybody here proud. You earned your spot in our business. You earned that. And the biggest word I can say to tell him, and I'll tell him again right now.
You're signed, pal. You're hired. That's Triple H's thing.
But my respect. Respect. Thank you, Triple H. The GOAT.
Triple H to Jelly Roll,
what was it?
respect,
You have
high
accomplished
praise.
so many incredible things.
Triple H's new thing. You're hired.
This week. Where did tonight rank, though? Obviously not the result you wanted, but being in that ring, in the shape that you're in, where does that rank in your life for the coolest things you've ever done?
It's right up there next to marrying my wife and having birth in my child. I mean, literally the greatest show I've ever done. It feels right up there with the first time I played the Ryman Auditorium or the Grand Ole Opry.
Damn, thanks for doing the favor, Fatso. CPL, good songs. Why is Post Malone with Triple H? Post Malone alone?
I'm not injured.
Mid people like his music. Mid people. That sounds like the name of one of his albums or singles.
That you learned maybe about yourself or about this industry once you started the actual work and stepping in the ring.
But dude, I learned a lot about myself.
Jelly Roll sells better than Osprey. Dudes like the Beatles. He's like the Beatles. That was a great record.
I've been watching wrestling.
What if Rollins waited till Punk was in post-show interview to cash in?
I was a kid.
Then no one would see it. Sorry, not no one would see it. They wouldn't see it live. Do you know what I mean? But everyone would see it on the internet, but no one would see it live. And I just don't know if that would be the move. You just get the moment with Seth on stage there. I thought that was a solid cash in. I get it. Even Hughesy's like, I'm not down with this Rollins shit. I'm sitting here messaging him like, me neither. But I mean, like, it was a moment and it had to happen. Like, I'd rather they just get through this shit quicker than not and just run through this Rollins faction quicker than not.
Well, hey, not for you. You got to be pretty tough to go through that.
Right here, I thought to myself, oh my God, I just killed Jelly Roll.
And then
I wonder what's next. The celebrity division, bro. There's always been celebrities in pro wrestling and WWE. Always. Always, always, always. So it's like we can never cry about that. It's like the dumbest thing to ever cry about.
A power slam? I mean, you got yourself
Off
a little
the top,
repertoire.
baby.
And it took Drew coming in to
I've
make the
ate this
save.
boot too many times. I just want y'all to know.
Oh, it's in there.
Oh, God.
The Rizzler Memorial Tournament.
No.
RKO in the end.
Oh, he had to cheat Randy out of that. Randy could have beat these guys by himself.
Logan came off the post to the table. Logan comes off with the splash there. But in the end,
Having Jelly Roll lose is the right move, though, and having Logan pin him 100%, because you're making the long-term play with Logan Paul. Jelly Roll might come around for 2-3 matches or whatever. So I think that is definitely the right call, but just I did not expect that. I thought it was like, okay, they're going to have Jelly and Randy fucking RKO and beat these guys' asses and stuff, you know?
I mean, it's all the work that you put in to get to the place where you perform. It's all the
Well, people are complaining about this show in chat. I see you guys say because that's what they do. The IWC complains, and it's not even real people. It's mostly bots and shit. And not only that, it wasn't like blow you away SummerSlam. It didn't blow us away like Evolution 2 did even. But this is night 1. Night 2 is about to be crazy. And overall, this was like an A- show for me. So
he could train there. What'd you break your finger the first day?
the fans there in attendance are going, thank you, Triple H, Hunter, thank you, Hunter. That's how they feel. So people are just whiny bitches.
The Performance Center would go there, would kill himself training, and then would grab the broom and sweep the ring out with everybody else. The respect he has for what we do, for the men and women that are in the back that dedicate their life to this, what they've done. That's why I say respect, not just for what he did tonight, not just for that moment, because that's a hell of a motivating force, right? Everything he went through tonight, phenomenal tonight, put up with all that pain, and tomorrow he's going to feel like a bus hit him. On Monday, he's going to feel like the bus backed over him. But the truth is, it's all the bumps that he took. It's all the things that he went through, all that pain and suffering.
That pain, pal. You got to now rub some feces on your
Everybody was watching. That's the respect.
Yes, thank you. Shout out NXT.
Now get down and bark like a dog. I'm joking. Jelly, jelly, jelly.
I hearing this and seeing what happened. Hunter, I can't help but think this guy's going to be back.
I don't think I can stop him. Yeah, he's already talked to me about coming back. He's already talked to me about doing more. We'll see when the time is right. And you know, when you have that level of respect for people, then you want to see them be able to have that opportunity again. So,
Fucking A.
So we'll be talking, and we'll see what he can do. And I'm sure he's got some payback coming for Logan Paul and Drew McIntyre.
They'll go one-on-one. Jelly was so blown up.
Let's also talk about the rest of what we saw tonight.
We are going to do that right now. And by the way, hey, here's our new format where Triple H comes out to speak to the people directly when it comes to our post-show. So take us through it.
So is that tomorrow? They're going to do the same thing? Is Testator serious about that? Because that's a way better way to do it.
Let me thank everybody here in New Jersey, New York. I have some notes, so let me take them out.
Yeah, no, we're getting the Triple H thing I wanted. Let's go, Chad. That's what we came for.
First two-night SummerSlam.
First two-night SummerSlam here in New Jersey. You know, we had tryouts here in New Jersey.
Tryouts as well, Big Ben Bishop, LJ Cleary.
Incredible business being done there. We had people practicing this week with the Giants, the Jets, the Yankees, the Mets. We had community events, Boys and Girls Club, Make-A-Wish. Who are you booing? Jersey? Like the Jets or the Giants?
Probably the Mets.
Probably the Mets?
Probably the Mets. Everyone beats up the Mets.
So is Jersey split? Like, do they cheer for half they cheer for Giants, half they cheer for Jets? Like, is that kind of how it goes down in Jersey?
with this. And, you know, I have to sit in the back a lot. I don't get to experience this. So this for me is awesome, man. I love all of you. Thank you. Who's coming back tomorrow?
Paul, let's get to the big headline of the night. And obviously that is the shocker that we saw in the World Heavyweight Championship match, which was a grueling affair between Gunther and CM Punk until came the turn moment when CM
Let's
Punk
go, Cena. Cena sucks. You guys hear that?
Gunther didn't like seeing his own blood, and it still took a lot from Punk to get it done with back-to-back GTSs, but he couldn't celebrate for long because of Seth Rollins.
Look, when you have a match like that with a guy like Gunther, you're looking, to me, if I'm inside of Punk's mind, I'm just waiting for the opportunity where this guy makes a mistake or does something. And if I can just survive the onslaught, that's the only.
Well, I mean, they had a great match. 30 minutes, pal. They had a long, like almost half-hour match, you know? And then, yeah, the cash in. But Punk has been so gracious since he's come back. Like, I know he got that big feud win over, like, McIntyre, but, like, overall, he won the trilogy or whatever the fuck. Or the best of three. I think they had 2 matches or 3 matches, whatever. But, yeah, it's, you know, he's also laid down for a lot of guys and not won Rumbles and shit that you could argue he could have.
Heavyweight championship. My hat's off to Seth Rollins. That's a smart way to do business. Not thrilled about bogus medical reports, but we'll deal with that down the line.
It's amazing how
Not thrilled about bogus medical reports. Dirt sheets got worked again.
Back to the origin of the story. We could talk about Ring of Honor, but I also was there in NXT when you were running things in 2012, and Seth Rollins was the inaugural NXT champion. Did you know when you saw Seth then that he was going to be the guy you can build around 13 years later?
Yeah, I mean, he certainly had the skill set. The difference between Seth Rollins in NXT and Seth Rollins now is Seth Rollins then had a chip on his shoulder and something to prove, but sometimes to his detriment. And there were a lot of moments where, you know, I had to have a conversation with Seth Rollins about you're no longer going to be here if we continue this.
Damn.
To see that growth, to see that superstar channel that mindset, to see him.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're all boo-booing on it. Triple H is stoked because that's his guy, but I just don't know. Is this like their version of evolution type shit they're trying to go for? I just don't know if it's clicking with everyone the same way.
Kicking himself for not being in that mindset, but he had just gone through a war to the point where he and everybody else forgot all about Seth Rollins, and that's what Seth was hoping for.
There has to be a part of you that respects that Seth Rollins refuses to forget what CM Punk did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone has welcomed CM Punk back with open arms, not Seth Rollins. He has stayed here. He has been the face. And even though the tactics are questionable, there has to be a certain level of respect of how much he takes this place very, very seriously.
He does, and it's his passion for this. It's his passion for WWE.
Hell yeah, well, good for him and his fucking passion, but and he should be in like the world title picture, but I just think the whole faction thing again is just because now we got to deal with like fucking Seth super faction bullshit on Raw every fucking Monday, and none of us, like, he's been a top guy for so long, and there's just guys where it's like, okay, so Cross is out of here, like, what's going on? You know, we're not going to mix it up even a little bit. But that being said, like, this isn't the worst shit ever. I mean, this is better than fucking, let's be honest, we could compare it to other companies.
Actions to some of the folks here on the set. Take a look at the moment of the cash-in with Seth Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship.
So again, they're going over the cash-in. And this is the Arabic commentary. Arabic, rather. Sorry that my inflection was on the wrong syllable. In Mandarin? It's funny how the German sounds like South Park.
Stiamo per assistere a qualcosa di clamoroso.
In Italian, of course. Oh! So soccery. Italian commentary brought to you by Papa Jen's. Get a pie, a pizza de pie.
World, and then this was earlier tonight on this set right here. Peter, you had dinner with Seth last night. He was in a brace. I saw the guy. He was in a brace. Yeah. He couldn't sit down. He couldn't move. Yeah. So that was the reaction on the set. And I'll say this, Jelly, you're a huge fan. Now, I don't know if you were dealing with medical or dealing with things backstage, but what you saw in the main event, how did you take it in?
Oh, dude, first of all, what a war. CM Punk, Gunther, an absolute war. And then in that moment, whenever I see CM Punk sitting there and crying with the belt in his hand, I thought to myself, there's no way.
They're just stepping on Jelly's shit.
Then it hit. Here comes Seth Rollins on crutches. And when he turned around, I thought maybe he was bailing. Maybe he was leaving and just showing him he was still lurking for him. And he drops the crutches.
I thought we were going to get a glom with a crutch, like they'd be in the ring. But yeah, it's fucking, it was too fishy. There was too many just little breadcrumbs leading up. That was like, he's obviously not hurt. I don't know.
Saturday night main event when he hurt his knee.
Yeah.
It looked like he hurt his knee. I mean, everybody, dude, it's crazy. I watched him on the Rich Eisen show, full braced up.
Said the same thing. It's crazy.
The Rich Eisen people told me off camera that he literally crutched in and crutched out.
You guys know that you can wear a brace and use crutches even if you're not actually hurt, right? No, I'm not dissing like Jelly Rolls in kayfabe. Obviously, I love when people get worked. I'm not like doing this told you so schmarmy shit. I'm just marking out over like the moment. Like I fucking knew it, man. This slimy son of a bitch.
A question though, and now they've hugged it out. Can we say the F word?
We can say the F word now.
On South Park used the F word again.
Yeah, I'm thrilled. Look, it's an amazing moment in time where you can go back 4 weeks ago.
Fecal Philiac
is one of the most hated people on the WWE roster, right? And you go flash forward to her friendship with Alexa Bliss, and 50,000 people are going crazy and loving everything she does, right? That is the beauty of what we do. It can change on a dime, and was an exciting night. But like, let's also though talk about Roxanne Perez and Raquel.
Yes.
Roxanne and Raquel. Yeah, I think now the tag titles, like Sassy Gal brought up earlier, I think they get the men's tag belts get taken by Seth's faction now too. And then we got to deal with them all draped in gold Evolution style. Because I'm trying to think, unless they get the men's IC and US, then they can't all get singles belts. So
Performing. That was very competitive, Paul.
Both of them, incredible performance. Both of them.
Which might make sense why they took it off the Boo Day as well, so that they can turn face and then challenge Seth's team as like faces again, maybe with Big E in their corner. I'm being hopeful here. You know, I'm trying to think of something interesting they could do.
Jade Cargill has been a ticking time bomb for a while now. I see it backstage. I see it when she's just walking around in the back, and I see her attitude towards people. She is a ticking time bomb. I think she thought tonight was her night. It's gonna be
ticking time bomb. Oh, that's Takeshita. The Rainmaker shows up next. No, Okada. Ticking time bomb. Isn't that like? Or did I say Takeshita? The ticking time bomb is Takahashi, right? Hiromu Takahashi.
And I think she's proven that as of late. And I also love just
peace, Lucy. You take it easy. Thank you for being here. Peace and love. Thank you. We still have well over 300 people watching, so it's been an amazing night. Thank you for being here. And if you're on X, come on over to YouTube, become a member, get access to my Monday show. I'm live tomorrow too. And yeah, thank you. Just hit like, subscribe, dislike, leave a comment, retweet, whatever. Appreciate you all so much. Round of applause for you all for being here.
She has that also than almost anybody else in the roster. And she is growing into that position of her look, her aura, all that thing. She's now growing as a performer into that. And I think once those two things match, sky's the limit. Game over.
Our first guest tonight on our post show was Jey Uso. Jey Uso obviously lit this place ablaze coming
Yeet.
through MetLife Stadium, really setting the
Like a
tone
kid?
for the
Yeet.
energy that we saw throughout. Hey, Roman took one for him. Roman
Like
sacrificed
children,
the team
we
a little bit
yeet.
tonight, Paul.
That's a different Roman Reigns.
Yes.
You go back a couple of years, Roman doesn't take a bullet for anyone. Roman Reigns taking a bullet for Jey Uso tonight. I think he, over this time.
He's embraced the yeet. They're telling a great story with that, but what does Roman do next?
There was a point in time where he was calling him main event.
They get a big win, sweet. So then Roman versus Seth for the World Heavy. Ooh, let's do that.
Now I think he really sees Jey
With Moxley as the special enforcer.
still the tribal chief, but I think Jey Uso has earned the respect of the tribal chief.
Hey, we still got tomorrow night, my man. Congratulations on night one.
We still got tomorrow, and I can tell you all of you this. Anybody that didn't come tonight, anybody that's coming tomorrow or thinking about coming tomorrow,
Chat, did you come tonight? Chat, who come tonight? Who came tonight? Chat.
Night for these two as we continue on here with the SummerSlam post show presented by Mike's Harder Lemonade.
They're still going with the post show. Good shit, pal. Omar says for 2. Thank you, Omar. And I'll be live tomorrow too, so make sure you're tapped in. And this is, I know it's getting late for some folks, but we're locked in for the post show. I don't know who else is showing up, but thank you for your support. Let's hear what they're saying here.
Tomorrow, the countdown show will get underway.
So Cardi B will be there. The countdown at 3 Eastern. So guys, I'll be on the air. The PLE's at 6 Eastern. I'll be on the air at 5 Eastern tomorrow again with more news. The post show again following, which we'll watch, and then SummerSlam. We have the card here.
This is the slate. Of course, it is topped by the undisputed.
So we're gonna get Cena versus Rhodes. What? And then we're gonna get Naomi versus
The American Nightmare trying to get his goal.
Rhea. Well, they pulled it away. EO, you guys know. You guys know.
On Friday Night SmackDown, where John Cena came out and basically said, "I'm back to being the John Cena you've always known, the John Cena that Cody Rhodes." Oh, you're doubting.
Juan Cena.
He can't be back.
But I mean, it was so earnest. I don't know if it's a trick. I don't know. I have so many questions. I know we're really going to dive into it tomorrow as well. But what does this mean? What I don't know what this version of John Cena. Are we going to see the John Cena that we know and love? Because he restored the feeling. That's the feeling I left.
Restored the feeling.
And about him being the only platinum
I love how WWE just steals AEW shit.
He made that reference.
A bit of a bar there, but I will say this.
Not everything. Like AEW steals all their shit, like angle wise, but just the sayings, like they'll just steal them and make them theirs. It's like fake news or like woke, they just got terms that just got hijacked.
And he's saying we're going to surpass what we just got.
Look, we got a lot of great stuff today.
We got something to do right now because it is time to sum up the night by the man, the guy who does it every single
Big E's Big 3 or whatever.
time for Big E's 5 count.
Here we go.
Big E's Big 3. Sorry, Big E's 5 count. Sorry.
Of the night, number 1, we have Braun.
You're a poet and didn't know it.
Or water source. And despite his loss, if you're a fan of watching this man demolish people, your thirst was quenched.
Wow.
Number 2, we have Alexa Bliss. Bear with me here. The 5 feet of fury foiled the fantasized future of her foe, finally finishing the fight with Bo friend Flair. A little bit of alliteration there for
Dutch, and then lots of F's.
There we go. Number 3, we have Tiffany Stratton.
Tiffany Stratton, Braun Breaker. The Seth Riders. Yeah, that seems to be the
night
name.
was pristine. Tiffany Stratton remains your WWE Women's Champion.
Late Minnetonka.
Number 4, we got my man, Jelly Roll. Did you know that a Swiss roll, also known is a sponge cake filled, wrapped around a filling? Well,
What the fuck?
stuffed with a big brass cojones.
I'm worried this Wall 8 track's gonna get me pulled, but we're grinding here.
At number 5, we have Seth Rollins, a thief,
And number 5, he cashed in, the cash-in king.
bandit, swindler.
There's his top 5, the 5 count.
And his world title with another historic cash-in. How about Big E? Bless you.
Big E, Big E, Big E, Big E, Big E, Big E, Big E. Can't you see?
Federation in there for you. A Prince Rock Prince. You know, we're trying to mix it up for you.
I loved it. Folks, the headline of the night, Seth Rollins is the World Heavyweight Champion. We will see you for SummerSlam Night 2 tomorrow from right here at MetLife Stadium, streaming on Peacock.
Hell yeah, guys. Amazing. What a night. Tomorrow we'll set up a little mini goal again. I'll figure it out there in the midst of things on the fly. Thank you. Round of applause for the PWT universe for being here. Air horn. I appreciate you all. 5.5 hours. Tomorrow we are streaming again, and thank you all for being here. Take care of each other. Drink lots of water. Peace and love. I will see you all tomorrow. Get in the Discord. The replay will be up on the Times channel tomorrow. I think is going to go nuts, man. We got TLC. We got a cage match. We got so much shit. We got some news. I'll lock in my picks, all that good stuff. Seth wasn't hurt. Phil don't miss. Hope you all take good care of yourselves and each other. I'll leave you with some Becca, and I'll bid you adieu, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Same time, same place. And, yeah, make sure you're here for PWT tomorrow, Sunday school special, okay? And tell a friend. Thanks, guys. Peace out. Be good. Peace out. Have a good Saturday. Whoever the XP winner was. Who was the XP winner? Here, we're here. There's still more show. There's still more show. We didn't Becca you guys out yet. Hold on. I fucked up. Who's the XP winner? I forgot. Who is it? Is it 626? DM me. I'll DM you, brother. Okay. And you can, we'll figure something out, I guess. 'Cause you're a fucking mod. So we'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. DM me. Okay. Peace out. See you guys. Love you.
But I keep to myself, stacking high green. You're in debt to your health. AARP, ain't shit over my wealth. And my OP's getting dumber every day. Ha. Up in the gym, but I never need a witness. Tonic and gin, when I work it on my fitness. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. Better give her her sense. They say, Blondie, how you getting those abs? Hey, Bobby, let me call you a cab. Long legs. I'm a woman, stem my eggs. Fertile, healthy, and stem my traits. Flowing free like the Thames, and my haters getting madder every day. Ha! I'm Becca. Oh God, I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On Becca, on God, I'll make you wish you had this hot ride. On God. On God.